The card says spin. Let's see what you win. 2,000 euros. Trumpets for the 2K, nice. 5,000 euros. He was feeling it. 10,000 euros.
Oh, the 7 from heaven.
What a moment! Our champion from Brazil, Guilherme Klein! Hello everyone, welcome to Paris and the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship Live 2026. I am James Hartigan, thrilled to be back in the French capital with the European Poker Tour. That's right, the EPT has returned here after a one-year hiatus, and we have got a week of tournaments taking place at Le Palais des Congrès. The PokerStars Open is in the books. The PokerStars EPT main event is getting underway as I speak. Later this week, you will get live coverage of the EPT main event, but today and tomorrow we are focusing on the third edition of the Spin and Go Championship. We were in Prague in 2024, we were in Barcelona in 2025, now we're here in Paris, awarding more than 315,000 euros in prize money, with 81 players taking to the tables. Here's how it works. We're gonna see rounds 1 and 2 today. The 81 play across 3 flights, A, B, and C. 9 tables in action, and one player from each table advances to round 2, the first to win 4 games. And of course, there are winnings and there are spinnings. Round 2 later tonight, 27 players will compete again. 1 player from each table advances to round 3, the first to win 4 games going through to tomorrow. And again, more prize money on the spinner. Winnings and spinnings coming your way. So, plan was to show you live coverage of Flight 1C. That's going to be getting underway a little bit later. We'll be starting soon. Before that is brought to your eyeballs, we're going to give you highlights of Flight 1B, which was played earlier this afternoon.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to day 1 of the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship Live. Today, 81 players go down to 9. 27 of them now take their seats for round 1B. To advance to round 2, all you need to do is win your table. Each table will spin for prizes, but we'll get to that later. For now, it's time to spin and go.
That's right. Let's spin and go, everybody. Hand number 1 of 1B. It's Nicholas Walsh on commentary, joined by Chris Stragalis.
Hello, hello, hello.
And Andrew Headley. I'm so used to calling you Picasso, I forget your real name sometimes.
Good afternoon, buddy. Listen, I'll take either acronym. It's all good. Straight into the action we go. There's no time to waste.
No time to waste, indeed. And we are underway. Queen 7, Jack 4, small blind versus big blind.
Yeah, limped pot here from Gurdiel. Flops best with middle pair on the 10 at 7-5. Angelacos content to check back flop. Does turn a gut shot. Gurdiel going to check again here, Nick.
Yeah, acting very quickly there as well. You know, potentially denying ourselves the opportunity to represent strength on later streets if we're a little bit too snappy with those decisions.
Yeah, we do know it's a very fast structure, guys, indeed. All players on a 10-second shot clock per decision. Do you think like that pressure might sort of feed into that decision-making to act very quickly if you just think, you know what, I'm not going to bluff.
Yeah.
Let's try and give myself as much time as possible.
I think it absolutely will, but don't forget that we have 10 seconds on every decision. That's how the shot clocks are going to work today. That doesn't mean that we need to act quickly because we get more time later. We have 10 seconds for every decision.
Yeah.
We shouldn't take 10 seconds if we don't need it, but maybe just a couple beats to allow ourselves the opportunity to represent strength on later streets, perhaps. Pocket jacks for Angelacos here.
remember, some of our players have actually probably never played live before, never actually handled chips. So it might take them a little bit longer at the very beginning to get used to the ceremonies we have in playing live.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Jables technically are supposed to just be pushing, but we have opted for a non-all-in 3-bet. I think this is also totally fine. Before today's commentary began, myself and Picasso, and in fact Strag as well, we were discussing how these much faster structured events here in Paris should be approached. And we kind of felt as though there's going to be a lot more all-inning than you would be if we were playing a longer structure, right? We don't have as many hands per level, and therefore trying to make the most of every opportunity is going to be critical.
Yeah, I think if you're going to err on the side of aggression.
Err on the side of all in, baby.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the players adjust. Obviously, we've tweaked the format a little from our previous Spin and Go Championship in Barcelona, so I'm intrigued to see how the players adapt. As we see, Angelacos going to open for a raise with the Queen 9 off on the button. Makes it 55 to go. Shade under 3 big blinds. Gurdiel going to defend here, guys, with the 3-5 of clubs. Off to the flop we go.
Yeah, this seems fine so far. Suited hands at this stack depth feel pretty good just to call versus that open. Oh, speaking of jacks, there are 3 of them on this flop. Have we shuffled this deck correctly, Strike?
I'm pretty sure. One of the adjustments we did make, though, is we are using what we call a speed shuffle. So it doesn't mean that we're not shuffling thoroughly. It is just the fastest we can shuffle while we're still ensuring randomness.
Yeah, and we definitely are doing enough riffles despite the triple jacks landing on that flop. Strike, can we talk about the spaceship that is the mix zone?
So one of the things that we were able to do differently this time from Barcelona, we had the space to put this in a separate room and really kind of make the room our own. And I really love the way it looks.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely stunning. And the lighting and everything is nice in there. It really feels transported from the slightly brighter lit main event room for the European Poker Tour next door.
Yes, it's really its own environment. And you might have caught that opening shot where we got these nice table numbers on top that just really looks cool.
Well, here we go. Sorry to interject, guys. Gurdiel going for the raise call with the King-Queen instead of jamming it, going for a little induce.
Yeah.
And I believe Angelacos jammed. No? Or was it a fake pump?
No,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I thought he reached for all his chips and moved them forward.
I would have said the same thing, Picasso.
Yeah, raise
an
call.
angle potentially. In any case, off to the ace-jack 5 we go. Middle pair for Angelacos. Interesting spot for Gurdiel here with the betting lead. Do have a draw to Broadway with backdoor clubs working also. Gonna go ahead and c-bet shade under half.
Yeah.
Steve still has a tremendous amount of equity in this hand.
Yeah, and I mean, we can kind of say there was the opportunity to be all in here like we were just discussing and perhaps denying equity from the Jack Knight of Hearts, which has mountains of equity in so many situations. But this is also the kind of flop where I think Gurdiel could find maybe a triple representing that ace or improving. There you go. That's the easier way to do it.
Double improvement, picks up the flush draw along with the queen.
Yeah, other than a 10, about the best card we could hope to see. It's going to feel close to the nuts, I'm going to argue. Angelacos should be all in, Nick, right, with a bunch of ace-x.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, like I said, on this flop, your opponent might have a jack or a 5 and maybe a club draw, but they'll almost never have an ace, or certainly not any strong combos that you're going to feel really good about, unless perhaps they're flatting with aces. That might be one of the exceptions.
Agreed. And
versus
this is
the steal.
Really nice from Gurdiel. Knows his hands best. He's going for value. He's gone non-all-in. Bets 120 of his remaining 220. Nice getaway from Angelacos. Very quick release. Pretty well played hand by both.
Yep.
Is there an amount Gurdiel bets that actually gets called there?
You could like one big blind here, right? Almost.
Yeah,
like maybe you can induce some bluffs almost. It's very tricky at these stack depths. It's tough to get called, but I think you need to either go tiny or potentially
tiny
jam.
or huge, right?
It's hard to get heroed here. That's the thing. We block so much of the board.
There's just so little that wants to call, and our opponents are so capped immediately when they flat there in that position.
Right.
So I'm kind of with you. Bet 1 and hope for chaos. You know?
Just bet 30 in. Really annoy your opponent. Make them think they have to flick it in with a jack.
Yeah, I mean, also future game simulation. You know, if you tilt your opponent in game 1, you're set up for some good games to come.
Take notes, guys. You need to tilt your opponents as much as possible.
Yeah.
Part of the uniqueness of this format, right? It isn't one and done. We keep going until somebody wins 4.
And 8-7 king on the flop. Action pre-flop was limp and check.
Yeah. Possible green light for Angelacos to start bluffing here, but does check twice.
So fast.
Maybe going for the check delay, but 10 high does have some showdown.
It does, yeah.
We can just check, and Makion going to take this one down with queen high.
Yeah, I'm with you on both fronts. I think as we play more short-handed, short stack games, you know, suddenly 10 high does sort of have showdown against these ranges. And there's a shot, Strag, of our beautiful mixed zone. And yeah, it's very nice. That tracking shot is just a beauty.
I'm just loving those table numbers over the tables. Like, as a poker player where you're always looking for what table you need to go to, can't miss it on this set.
And Strag, if you're going to make me call it the mix zone, do you want to explain why it's called the mix zone?
Well, because we wanted it to be kind of immersive, or sorry, engaging. So it's one of the few times we're actually encouraging people to come in and kind of be almost amongst the players, so mixing in with the players.
Right.
It's not about mixed games. It's about mixing in the players with the spectators.
Yeah, we do have multiple rails. It's one of the only PokerStars events to have many rails all wrapped around.
85, raise.
So back into the action. Angelacos going to open 6-7 off pretty wide this one. Blinds have now gone up to 20-40. So everyone working with around about 10 bigs effective. Does open with 6-7-0 and gets it through.
Pretty cagey play so far.
It's a very, very impressive watch there.
Oh, I just got a shot of that. That is nice looking.
That thing would never fit on my scrawny wrist.
I've got very slender wrists as well. Probably not the thing that we should be highlighting at this point.
You know that's the thing, guys, right? That, like, we call it the old watch read when you're playing live poker and you're playing against someone. You look at the wristwatch and think, should I bluff this guy every single time? Or should I never, ever in a million years fire a bluff?
You look at the face of the watch.
Right?
You look at the watch and you randomize with their watch.
So what you're saying is for the Irish Open, I should bring out my old Casio with the calculator on it?
100%.
If you want to get bluffed every single hand, then bring that.
Here's a question for you, Strag. Because this was brilliant. So James Hardigan and I have something in common. We always forget how many big blinds we have when we're playing live poker. And he said, I'm going to remember next time to bring out my Casio, the calculator one, and I'm going to type it in and I'm going to keep updating it so I can look at my wrist. Is that considered technology at some point? Would that be allowed on a featured table?
I think for James, we'd make an exception.
Thank you so much.
Here we go, guys, by the way. A little glimpse into, I would say, the skill set of Angelacos absolutely snapped this jam off Nick, facing the 9-big blind button shove. And it's definitely a call with ace-7, and to see him find it within a microsecond, this man knows where he's at.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff, and just too short. We're going to see a lot of this throughout today. And we are off to the races. It's going to be a chop a fair amount here as well with those low kickers.
Ooh.
Unless.
Something for everyone.
Yeah, pair of fives, domination rotation. Gurdiel, ace-7 has a gutter ball. Oh, or the 7.
And no club in either player's hands, so just a 5 to win it outright at 8 for the chop.
Oh,
the 5.
Oh my word! And Gurdiel finds lightning in the bottle.
Ace-5-1.
Gets the full double up to 800 chips.
commentators curse drag.
6, 5, 9. Then comes 7.
The old 2-outer for
and then
all
comes
of
another
it.
5.
Did have the 4 additional outs to chop.
Hope given and taken away. I believe we are going to head to the outer table for our first spin, guys. Going to head down to Stapes.
All right, my babies, we've got our first spin of round B here at table 6. You've picked spin. Let's see what you win. Right over there, 5,000 euros on the board. That's the top prize. 250 the smallest. And away we go. 5,000 euro first spin. Sorry to the rest of the room, but congratulations right here on table 6.
Wow, what a way to kick it off, guys. 5,000 smackers.
Must be really nice to know after your first win, you've got 5K in your pocket. Go jump into the EPT main event.
The pressure is so off. It's actually a little bit annoying.
And you know what I love? Everyone else in the field is just kind of muttering under their breath.
It's like a mystery bounty, right?
Right,
the guy pulls the big mystery bounty. You're
absolutely
like, great, there goes everything. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, one of the big changes we made, revealing right to left this time around.
Like it.
Much better.
Right, here we go then. Angelacos forced all in. Jack 5 off for his final 10 chips. Gurdiel has him dominated with the King Jack suited. Domination continues through to the 10-6-3. Second nut flush draw for Gurdiel. Angelacos, he's getting ready to go for a wonder. And that is going to be that. Queen of clubs.
Dead on the turn. Doesn't happen too often in poker, but this time around, Gurdiel locks it up.
A great start for him. Try and land that killer blow now. Heads up against Maquillon, his countryman.
So what do we think about this strategy, by the way? By the way, let me take a look at this jacket. Oh my goodness, I love that jacket. Sitting behind in that empty seat. That is some style right there. But I was going to say, this is an interesting thing about this format, right? You can actually take yourself a mini break if you're the first one to bust out. But is that the right thing to do? Shouldn't you be staying at the table, watching what your opponents are doing, and learning?
It's a very good point, actually. That me and Nick were talking about this. There's going to be certain players, you know, when they open shove at a certain stack depth, you might think in theory, oh, this is definitely a call. But Strag, like you say, if you sit there and watch people open folds, maybe some hands that they shouldn't, not be aggressive enough, you might think, okay, maybe I can tighten up. Exactly. Versus calling their jams, and maybe I can jam on them more aggressively because they won't VPIP enough. So I'm with you, actually. I do think you should stay there and try and sort of get a read on your opponents.
And for the vibes, of course.
And for the vibes.
Yeah, you're on the feature table, man, to get every minute of airtime you can.
Go and enjoy it. No, I'm 100% with you, Picasso. And you know, in a lineup where you really respect everyone, you're going to expect them to play a pretty standard way. But in the event that you can pick up on any sort of frequency tells, that would be fantastic for how you were going to adjust your calling ranges, and that's critical in a game that's going to be forced all in so much.
Well, here we go. Wow. Speaking of being forced all in, Maquillon gets this in great shape. Gurdiel open shoves the button with the Queen 4 for 10 bigs. Seems reasonable. Maquillon snaps it off, though, with the dominating Queen Jack.
No change in the hands on that flop. Maquillon still ahead.
Oh, hello. Open ender materializing for Gurdiel. 1 in 4 times. He will win this first spin.
Just like that. And by the way, it's not an accident we have Gurdiel on the feature table, guys. He was our first ever Spin and Go champion in Prague.
Ah, okay.
Yes, and I think he ran something like this.
Did you end up playing against him in Prague, Nick?
I did not, unfortunately.
I know you had a pretty rough experience yourself. Was it right out to
I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like to talk about it.
We'll only bring it up another dozen times.
Okay, yeah, good stuff.
So first draw.
First draw. I was going to say spin. First draw.
Is it the top, the middle, or the bottom? Always go middle, right? That's what we decided.
Always go middle. Always go middle.
Should have gone left.
No, if you go right, you can't go wrong. That's what I say.
So no spin yet for Gurdiel, but does take the lead. As we were referencing at the start of the show, you need to win 4 matches or 4 spins.
Yep.
To win your round.
Yeah, and we have this lovely new interface you guys can't see. I'll describe it to you. Carlos Gurdiel, 1 in 4 wins. Luca Benaglia, 1 in 4 wins. And Sergio Caro Marin, 1 in 4 wins. And also a count, exactly, yeah. We know how much they've won in the poll. So we know that it was Sergio Caro Marin who won the 5K draw in round 1, which was a huge one. But we also get to see the tallies going up, right?
Yeah, pretty sick.
So if you guys are watching and you have any requests on who you think might still be in or whatever, we actually get to tell you if they're close or not, even if they're on the outer tables.
Is Spraggy still in?
Spraggy is not still in. No, I'm afraid not.
That's disappointing.
Oh, did he play? Good times.
Good times.
Nick, you're getting in the mix, are you not?
I am. I'm very excited
Like
to
1C?
I'm very excited. I will be in 1C, and I think this is my year, guys. I have a good feeling. It's my mom's birthday today as well.
That's right.
My God, he's calling in. He's calling in favors from the gods.
I'm calling in
It's like
in
your
the mom.
Uber one time. It's like you get the mom support going.
The mom one time.
Sorry to tell you, Nick, but the poker gods don't care if it's mom's birthday or not.
We'll see.
They might throw you a bone.
That's a Barcelona 2023 hoodie, by the way.
So flat from Gurdiel, pre-flop, Angelacos.
Yeah, very much a case of first to bet wins here, and Gurdiel does find the bet. He's going to go ahead and stab. Going to get the job done.
25,000.
We're already kind of seeing his experience. You guys said I wasn't aware, but he won the very first one, Spin and Go Championship in Prague. He's aware of these spots, Nick, right?
Yeah.
Let's limp and stab some no equity hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would say also a reminder. One
All right,
sec,
we
we're
know
not
the
a joke.
€5,000 pull has already happened. €7,000 left still in the prize pool. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. Still 4 spots up there, 4 4-digit spots. 1 2,000, a couple of 1,000s. And we are clocking in at €1,000. All right, nice job. Still got a 4-figure
Leaving
spot.
Joe
There we
hanging.
go.
Don't leave him hanging.
Congratulations here on table number 9. €6,000 left in the prize pool.
Very nice. €1,000 to Derek Morris. That's a UK flag I see there.
It looks
on
like
the
a
table.
UK flag to me. Yeah, nice work.
I think we have 2 Brits in this 1B flight.
Can I go with a bad poker lookalike here?
Yeah.
Go on.
Hide the Pain Herald?
Very bad.
Very bad. Very
But
bad.
yeah, okay.
But bad.
Were you in Prague the year that we
I
invited?
unfortunately never got to meet the man.
I actually
Very-
met Hide the Pain Herald in Prague at an EPT. That was fantastic.
Guys, I'm not going to lie, I don't know who that is.
You
Am
do.
Am
You
I
do.
missing a pop,
100%
do.
pop
You do.
culture
Yes.
reference?
Yes. Nick's going to show you the picture, and then
Okay.
you're going to go.
Oh,
Queen,
of course
H9.
there it
they
is.
do.
There it is.
Let's
Brilliant.
see this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and enough of Hide the Pain Harold. We have an all-in and a call.
And Angelacos looking to lay down some real pain with the ace-queen domination over the ace-9 offsuit.
Yeah, Gurdiel went with the 3-bet jam. Can probably go either way with this one. Runs into the buzzsaw that is ace-queen suited. Needs help.
Yeah, Carlos, as we said, was the champion in Prague, but also previously a very well-known Spanish sit-and-go grinder, an OG. As we see a flop of Queen 10 Jack. The 9 that does have a draw, you guys.
He does hit an 8 to win it all. A 9 can win it all as well.
Queen 10 Jack.
And
That is a chop card.
a chop.
Yeah, these ones always a little frustrating in this sort of shallow stack format.
Oh, you think
get
you
your
got it all
money in
set
so
up?
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
so frustrating. You're like, here you go. It's my turn to have the setup. Here we go.
For sure.
That almost hurts more than losing.
Yeah, Gurdiel running pretty pure out of the gate.
I can come here, you can't come here.
I'm a big fan of Angela and Angelacos.
1530.
Well, as someone who has a little bit of Greek heritage myself, if I'm going to root for anyone, I'm going to root for him, but mostly because of that amazing jack.
Yeah. That's a strong look. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I have the style panache to pull that one off.
Got to believe in yourself.
I believe
Andrew.
in myself, Strag, but you know,
You're just not Greek enough.
yeah,
That's it.
I can learn. Strag will teach me.
Just wear it like you came out of the womb looking like it.
Wow.
Thank you so much, gracias.
Gotta give props to production and technical. It really does look stunning.
Good luck, everyone. So far, it's Carlos with the luck.
Sensational set.
Yeah?
Keep it like that.
My friend, better have luck than be good, eh?
Of course, always,
Gotta
man.
buff that floor every day.
Yeah.
That shiny floor.
Yeah, that's part of my job before I go back to the room every night is they got me out there with the buffing machine.
Janitor Strag.
Yeah, working on the floor.
This game is like roulette.
Highest variance game, yeah.
Raise 60. Cool.
Okay, this is outside of the...
Yeah.
Deuce 4 is a call?
No. Not in theory.
This not in theory. But in practice,
But as played,
when it comes to...
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Gurdiel, how are you running, pal? Flops the effective nuts. Of course, before people give me grief, 3-4 clubs can beat us, but we're pretty happy with our hand. This is dangerous for Angelacos. Let's see what sizing Gurdiel goes with. Nick should be very small.
I would expect very small. We're supposed to bluff here for like one big blind
Yeah.
a lot of the time or something like that. The issue that I have with the king 10 of clubs here on the ace side board is like the bet, of course, you're not making a mistake, but it's like so many of the ace combos are going to push pre-flop, so it's so
Exactly.
hard to know what you're getting called by here if it's not maybe a queen of clubs or something like that, which is kind of thin. We can see the 9 of clubs, 7 of diamonds sticking around, and it was that small sizing as well, so that makes sense.
It's really nice, yeah.
And Angelacos staying around as well, though. Is that approved?
I mean, I think once you call pre, you kind of have to call here with bottom pair and a gut shot and potentially bluff your hand later here. Now, let's see, Gurdiel, can you find deception? There's really nothing to protect from, right? You know, pocket fives, kind of pocket deuces would have gone all in pre. You're really not up against any 2 pairs or sets as such. But he does just decide to go for the kind of try and get it in over 3 streets.
Yeah.
To be fair to him, it's hard to give Angelacos, for example, a hand as weak as this.
Yep.
You know, the big blind's going to have a lot of sort of mediocre clubs that called for 30. But yeah, back to
This is only our 3rd spin, and we're already halfway through all of the money in this prize pool. Let's see if we can take another big chunk out of it. The card said spin. Let's see what you win. Still a 2,000 up there, a 1,000, but lots of small numbers yet to be picked. Yet another 4-digit number, 1,000 euros over here on table number 5. That leaves just 5,000 euros left in the prize pool.
Well, that was a bit of run bad for the rest of the players in the event. That is a big chunk of the prize pool already gone from our first 3 spins.
And I think we're returning to an all-in here, guys. We're going to see the cards. We're going to see the flip. It was Carlos Dimitrios open, Gurdiel shove, and Angelacos does run it. And it's a fair fight. It's a flip. That's an ace on the flop.
Takes the lead.
Deuce of clubs.
Another 8 on the river. Angelacos improves to a full house, gets the full double up. He's playing to win. He's gone for the raise call off with the suited connectors.
Yep, pretty spicy. I think he, based on what he said there a moment ago, I think he kind of, he's like, this is high variance. We're just going to play it like roulette, baby. Let's go.
Yeah,
He's
I picked that up.
Yeah, he's here to gamble. And actually, while we were at table 5 there, that was Leopold Rezar from Slovenia. He won his seat via the Spin and Go leaderboard, and he says he's never been to a big live poker event before. We're seeing a lot of that strategy.
Just what we talked about earlier, right? Many of these players have never played live, or if they've played live, maybe they've played in a casual environment with friends. So structured tournament, we do have rules. They do have to be abided by. Let's see what happens with some of these players, maybe a bit unfamiliar.
Yeah, Gurdiel goes with open shove here from the small for 7 bigs. Is some latitude to maybe lay a trap, but I think he's seen already Angelacos is ready to get it in super wide.
Yeah.
Kind of makes open shove more appealing. I don't see Angelacos folding any 2 kind of connected cards there.
Yeah, I mean, he's played some pretty combos, but perhaps that deuce 4 of diamonds was a little bit too spicy for my taste.
Seems to be one of those players in love with suited connectors, suited one-gappers. And again, not so wrong in a format like this.
I mean, in theory, I hate the play, but in practice, on the main stage, on the stream, I love it. I want to see it. I want to see what happens.
Style points. Sure. Blind v blind, that's a limp with the jack tray of clubs.
Yeah, Makion going to take a flop with the 6 deuce.
I'm just looking at this. Could this have been a push pre-flop, Picasso? Jack tray club,
yeah,
blind
you
v blind,
definitely
6 bigs?
For 6 bigs, I think it would arguably be the best play.
Yeah.
Just deny equity. You might even get some sort of raggedy queen highs out of there.
How much of this, by the way, might be down to the fact that they're not able to read the chip counts and know how many big blinds they might? I'm serious.
It's a thing, yeah.
It's definitely a thing. One of the things that I'll be doing if I end up on this table is constantly counting my chips, constantly analyzing the big blinds, because that's what you need to know.
And by the way, Angelacos, check the turn. Makion started bluffing here with the 6 deuce, and he finds the 4 of spades river. River's the second nut straight. Angelacos with a decision to make. He did find a quick fold, credit to him. It's a really bad river card. Most of the bluffs indeed getting there. Called when he was ahead, folded when he was behind. Always a good skill to have.
Yep, seems to be making speedy decisions all round. So it is 6.3 big blinds for Makion. Gurdiel 5.5 big blinds. Angelacos 8.3. So very short stack, three-handed, makes things a little bit awkward, and I think there's a lot of push fold at this stacked up three-handed. On the button, first act, Angelacos, Jack 7 offsuit.
I do think that's a really good point that Strag made about, of course, when you're playing online and you know exactly how many blinds you have, you can click in chips, you can click in blinds. It's very easy to decide, right, this is a jam. And, with that 10-second shot clock, you really are under pressure to get decisions right. Gurdiel, he knows his oats, snaps this one off with queen high. Nick knows that for 5 bigs, we're going to have to call this one off. Does get it in good.
Clearly the experienced player at the table does know exactly where he's at. And I love to see that. I like to see people who play quickly.
I think that's fair. Makion, no, only 40%. Still has 40%, excuse me. Not too big a dog.
Yep, that's right. That's why the 9-7 is perfectly fine to push here for so few.
Yeah, King 6 deuce. A couple of back doors available for Makion. That is one of them. 5 of clubs on the turn, so 7s, 8s, and 9s now for Makion. Doesn't find it. 10 of hearts on the river. Gurdiel with the double.
A little bit of too many out syndrome there for Makion.
It's just so awkward when we're this short three-handed, right? Because, if we're playing a spin online, we start shallow, of course, as you do in every spin and go. However, we get to the heads up relatively swiftly, and it's not so awkward when you're playing heads up at these very short stacked ups. So now 0.8 big blinds for Makion, who's really going to have to find some luck to get the doubles and get back in the game. Not unheard of in spin and goes. And Gurdiel, 11 big blinds. Angelacos, 8.3. So on the button, 0.8 big blinds. What's the range here? Oh, that's a great wake up.
Almost any two.
Almost any two.
Queen Jack, loving that. Gurdiel with a very easy ISO in my eyes with deuces.
Yep, very good.
Does indeed agree. Makion, 135 in the middle. If you win this pot and double up another couple of times, you're in contention for the win. Things change quickly.
Makion not going to be too unhappy to see the deuces. It is a fair fight.
Oh, you're loving life.
Yeah, this is a great wake up. There's nothing worse than getting stacked for less than 1 big, and then you've got like 7 deuce the next hand. You're like, come on, anything.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
9-8-7, 2 diamonds. Pretty good flop from Makion. 10s, jacks, and queens working.
And there is the 10 on the turn. Drawing almost dead, just to a chop. No, I couldn't even have made a chop, actually.
Oh, hang on, it's the 9-7.
Oh, I thought we both saw that, didn't we?
So he does win. He counterfeits the deuces. Makion with the check mark.
7s, 9s, 7s.
Sorry, I thought that turn looked like a 10.
I like you, Pat. Can't do that, my friend.
And Makion got it done the hard way. Back up to 135 chips. Not out of this one yet.
Always the downside with pocket deuces is that you do run that risk of being
All right, we're here at table 7 for the 4th spin of the heat. Nothing but 4-figure scores so far. Do you think you can keep it going?
Yes.
A very confident and quiet yes. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €500, not bad. Lots of small spots left up there. You picked one of the bigger of the small spots. Congratulations here on table number 7.
500 euros for Lourenco Marucho on the outer table.
That might be enough for a round up at the Sky Bar on the top of the hotel.
One of my favorite things is the kind of range of responses to the Stapes interview. Some people are very impassioned and excited. Some not so much. Right, Makion all in again. He's all in with 8 deuce off here, Nick, and somehow in incredible shape against the deuce 3 suited of Angelacos.
It's domination situation. 12% split potential.
Yeah, 6 would be a chop. As would a deuce. Not to be. And Makion, new life, back to 270, not far off a starting strike.
Yeah, 8 will play 8 high like a boss. No, not exactly that, but Makion hanging in there, and like you said, fortunate to be dominating in that situation. We're back to Joe again.
Here on table 4, we have a spinner. This spin will take us past the halfway point, well past the halfway point in the prize pool, but this will mean more than half the tables have done their spin. Are you ready? Okay, the card says spin. Let's see what you win. €2,000, all big spins so far today. Congratulations. Good luck, everyone else.
Oh, man. What's it like?
Do we have any low? Do we forget to put the low ones in there? Because
it's definitely rigged.
We're giving away too much money.
I haven't even had my round yet, guys. Don't give it all away.
Yeah, you can see people frantically in the background ringing up corporate. The wheel's faulty. Very nice.
What do they say?
That was Francisco Tojero from Spain, taking €2,000. As we go back up to the featured table.
You could steer around, Nick. You could say, there's no money in poker. Round B got it all.
That's right. No money heads up. Everybody's solid.
Now then, Makion, who's been on a hell of a spin, finds a pair. Blinds now 50, 100.
I think we just got to spin it here.
You don't love this, do you? Because, wow, he folded the pair for 3 bigs?
Whoa.
No.
That can't be right.
I think he thinks that Angelacos will never fold, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
So you basically only ever are flipping, but still, with the format the way it is, you have to just take your pair and put it in.
You got to go. Well, it's not even about the flip. A flip would be a dream at this point, really.
You got a pair. It's hard to make a pair.
I mean, you can't
It's hard
fold.
to make pair.
Can't be folding. But in any case, we now see the Jack-9 versus the 6-4 high. Jack-9 holding. Angelacos does have some back doors, and there's a deuce on the turn.
You knew that was coming,
Max
didn't you?
Payne for Makion. These 4s and 6s not to be, and Jack High is going to be good. Our first real theoretical mistake, I'd say, on the main stage.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got 3 blinds. You need to win your table. You've got to run it with deuces.
Yeah, 100% got to go there. So Gurdiel looking good to potentially get another win. He currently is 1 of 4 to proceed to round 2.
That's like some hidden run good, right? You know, like he's already been running pretty good in the early going,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden he gets to get it all in against 6 high when he, of course, would have folded to button shove.
Exactly. There's a lot of hidden luck in poker, right? Everyone thinks it's like, I took a bad beat today. You're like, no, there was a lot of very fortuitous moments.
And this is like double punishment.
Yeah.
We folded a pair thinking that we'd rather wait for a better spot. And we lose 100 of our 350 remaining.
McKeon doesn't even get to do the normal commiserations with the table, like, oh, I folded deuces there, because he doesn't want to give away that he folded deuces for multiple reasons, and B, because it's just, don't give your free information to your opponents. But
yeah, I mean, even that last exchange, I think probably we got to start gambling. We're just so short.
Is that a call?
The 6 tray off is very close, I think. So he started the hand with what, 2 points?
Yeah, it's kind of
over
crazy.
3.
Sometimes you just got to take the price.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, here we've run into ace-8.
No antes in this format. So important to know.
Yeah. So Gurdiel looking to go 2 for 2. See if Makion can hang on. Well, that's a very bad card for him. 8 of clubs turn. 3 10s working. Or Gurdiel takes down the first 2 matches. And he does. 4 of hearts completes the board.
Just a great start. 2 wins, 2 games.
Easy game.
And don't forget, guys, that means we get to pull another card and see if there's a spin.
And there's only 2 left, right?
There's only 2 left. It's a 50-50 chance. And if you go right, you can't go wrong.
He's gone left.
What did I say?
Did he go left?
Wait, hang on. He went his right. You were wrong again, Walsh. Unbelievable.
It wasn't his right. The dealer turned it over.
It was his right.
No.
From his perspective,
Was
right?
it?
Yeah. Yes, 100% it was.
All right.
His right hand.
Fine.
All right, so that adds an interesting wrinkle. Whoever wins this next spin will get to spin the wheel.
It's the spin and go version of an ICM bubble.
It is. Very good. I like it, Strike.
That's right. He's going to have to go for the hat trick if he wants to get guaranteed spinach.
He does seem like a formidable sort of opponent in this format. Haven't really seen a single mistake yet.
Incredibly comfortable up there on the stage.
He knows where he's at for sure.
You know who likes spinach?
Popeye?
Damn. He nailed it.
He can't get one past Strag, you know that.
No, he's too quick. He's too quick.
Too old is what you're going to say. I'll own that.
That was a good one. I like that one.
I'm a big believer in body language. Angelacos looking pretty steamed to me. He's had enough.
Let's see if he can turn the screws with the 9 tray.
Wow, it folds an ace on the bottom.
Okay, even I know that's got to be a raise.
Yeah, Makion is starting to show a couple.
I mean, it kind of worked out in this situation because Gurdiel would have 3-bet jam King Queen suited.
Yeah.
But in general, for sure, you cannot be tight, especially in this format. You got to take it sort of every spot, Nick. Right? You just take your spots. You're going to run into some reshoves. You're going to have some awkward decisions.
Yeah, it's just you don't have many spots to play, and if you're not playing, you're bleeding out. So you got to take them. On the button, Gurdiel, I think it's going to play the King 8 suit. I would expect. Now what happens here? Angelacos.
He's not going to fold. I can see the aggressive action more likely with this. Sounds like a raise. Yeah. Gone for 3-bet on all in again.
It's going to work.
Should work.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think your vibe check was correct, though. I think he's had enough.
Yeah,
he's ready to win a game.
For sure. And you know what? In fairness, we did just reference, if you win this spin, you get to spin the wheel.
Exactly.
So being very aggressive in this particular spin makes a lot of sense.
It's worth at least 250 euros, which is the minimum they can win in a spin. And I believe the top prize right now might still be 2,000. It's at least 1,000.
Now, we have a note here. Makion qualified to this event via a free roll.
I was going to ask if were they a spin and go reg or are they come a different route? Because let's be honest, Makion has made a couple of suspect plays that we wouldn't necessarily see, I think, from a normal spin and go grinder.
Yeah, and I think probably a lot that sort of aligns with a lot of the mistakes that we might see from players that aren't used to playing this shallow, right?
Sure.
You know, in most games, you're playing a more tight is right style. In spin and goes, it's important that we play the right amount. Well, and it can be tricky to know where the line is.
That pocket deuces fold is an example of an MTT player fold, right? That's one of those ones where you know there's ladder equity, there is ICM equity you need to think about.
Yeah.
And you know, pocket deuces is something you can fold in certain situations, whereas, yeah, in a spin and go, even I wouldn't fold pocket deuces.
Here's something that MTT players say. I think I'll fold and wait for a better spot.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard me say that in my life?
Here's something that really awesome spin and go players say. I'm taking every spot I can get. 100%.
You saying I have 0.01% over you? I'm taking that spot.
Right. That's right. I looked it up, and it's exactly 4.5 big blinds to call, and you had 4.4, and I'm taking the edge.
Yeah.
No fear.
It is important, of course, that we reference that, you know, in on a free roll, fair play to him. And there are going to be some little edges that some of these players lack. It's not to be unkind. So we always try to be kind in the booth. But, you know, someone needs to have a little whisper in Makion's ear. Get after it, buddy.
We also, you know, want to encourage people to improve at their poker. So, you know, that's it's said with love. Absolutely.
It's something I recommend to people when I teach poker is watch poker. It's one of the best ways to learn.
Definitely. Especially twitch.tv/NickWalshTV.
Very nice. So limped pot here. Angelacos goes for one big blind with middle pair. Going to check the turn. Makion takes a free card. Does brick. Jack of spades river. Now Makion kind of has a mandatory bluff. The problem here is we don't rep too many hands here. And he's gone for overbet. Kind of saying he has a flush or nothing.
Got
it
every time the cards go here because I need to read them. I know.
Yeah, but like I don't think you can keep them like that.
No. I thank you. I know. I do that.
Thank you.
But thank you.
A little bit of frustration from Angelacos there.
The vibe check, mate. I knew it. Absolutely knew it.
Definitely feeling it. Wants to win one. And Gurdiel just looks as calm as anything.
He does, right?
Yeah, no, he's been here before, and the way I understand it, Strike, you were talking about, when we sit and goes were much more popular online. I think he was one of those high volume, high stakes sit and go grinders back in the day. So he's seen this literally millions of times.
Yeah, those hyper sit and goes we had before spin and goes were so popular. Definitely a lot of similarities between that format and this one.
So action pre was raise call.
Yeah, I'm seeing a few suspicions from Gurdiel. We've seen some large pre-flop sizings from Angelacos that you don't normally see. I think he was deciding, can I ever 3-bet jam? I'm getting a good price to do it. And even this sizing is actually somewhat reasonable into 175. You're going to have some big bets on ace-10-4. You'll normally see people choose the small size. He's not going anywhere with his queen-10 and backdoor clubs.
Yeah,
now will Angelacos pull the trigger? And there we go. All in, king high. No equity bluff off. Well done, Gurdiel. He just knows his man.
Yeah, very well done.
Snaps him off, essentially.
In all fairness, just losing to an ace, really.
Yeah, Angelacos caught speeding.
Yeah, and obviously ahead of like the semi-bluffs as well, if your opponent's got a gut shot or the clubs. Yeah, just caught speeding.
Yeah, king and a king only for the Greek. No dice. 5 of diamonds, river. 3 of diamonds, river, excuse me.
Gurdiel just keeps going from strength to strength, taking a dominating chip lead into the heads up, and of course, that all-important spin to win.
Yeah, he's flying.
I mean, I think this says a lot, though, as well about the nature of spinning goes and sort of, by extension, heads-up hypers as well. It can be such a war of attrition, especially if you're battling a lot of regs, you're playing the same guys a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of times, the people who are successful in these formats are just the ones that hold their nerve better, right? You're having a rough couple of days, you've been battling and things aren't going your way, the frustration starts to slip in there, and then those are the kinds of spots where you go, I'm calling with the 10 all day long. But a week before, you might have been going, this guy has the ace.
Right.
Yeah. So, just keeping it composed in these high variance games is part of the battle as well.
Playing in flow.
Playing in flow. Please be all in.
Yeah, he has minned. I don't absolutely hate it. Oh, he's limped. Okay, that's interesting. I did not expect that. But in any case, Angelacos just with 2 big blinds commits his last one with ace-10.
So Machion limped that from the...
Yeah, intriguing.
Well,
maybe,
I guess,
he's maybe going for the limp ISO, Nick, if the small blind completed and the big blind jams. I don't absolutely hate it.
When there's that extreme discrepancy between small blind, big blind, sometimes there are a couple funny limps in there, right? But as played, I think it goes in regardless the same way. So we'll see.
For sure.
998. Ace of diamonds.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
That is 100%. Angelacos not done yet. Now has about 4 big blinds, I believe.
Yeah.
Jack on the river to add the insult to the injury for Machion.
Yeah, things really have not gone for Machion whatsoever. I don't think he's won an all-in yet. Or maybe, no, he maybe won a couple when he was super short.
I think in the first match, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of new life for Angelacos.
Still only just 3 big blinds.
Just a reminder, guys, that you need to win 4 spins to advance to the next round. This is Flight 1B. We'll have 1C coming up later on, featuring the one and only Mr. Nick Walsh. Woo! He's going to be in the mixer. Myself, Strag and Stapes will be in the booth covering that one.
Looking forward to that.
Well, hopefully you guys will get a chance to see the action. I don't know if I'm going on the feature.
Oh, that's
Come
true.
on, they got to put you there.
No,
I haven't had one chance to dissect your play.
No
not
favoritism.
One.
No favoritism.
I talk a big game. I said, please don't put me on the feature. He'll see I'm a fraud. The world will finally know my secret.
Oh, no.
Except for those hundreds or thousands of spins that you've streamed cards up.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of evidence of that already online. Evidence of my fraudulent behavior is available.
You did well with your challenge.
No.
It could have gone better.
It could have gone better, but it didn't go horribly either.
It was honestly for someone jumping into a very differently structured game. with no practice whatsoever, I think I feel strong.
Exactly.
But going into the new challenge, I'm feeling very confident.
There's a new challenge.
There is a new challenge. I'm going to announce it shortly.
Oh.
The number was 50K last year. That was the volume target.
500K.
I think this year it's going to be $250,000.
Oof.
Oh, that was close.
250,000 spin and goes played at the $25 stake, something like that. And
Enjoy never sleeping ever.
I was going to say, with your
It's not that
commentary
many.
duties on top of that,
it's not
Nick,
that many. It's only 10,000 spins.
No,
That's,
that's
not,
Just the 10,000.
that's not so bad.
Oh, it's not the number of spins; it's the amount of money.
It's the amount of money,
Okay,
yes. Yeah.
that's different.
No, not 250,000 spins. No.
That is literally what you said.
Yeah. All right, then. Gurdiel looking to land the hammer blow. Jack 6 puts it in for 2.5 blinds. He knows his onions, as we've said, gets it in good. Angelacos 10-8 needs help. Does flop an open ender on the King Jack 9.
That counts as help.
It's some help
That's
for
some
sure.
help for sure.
Sevens and queens working. One more pull. Can he get something going? Just can, and it is just all Gurdiel.
It's all Gurdiel. I'm thinking this is a Richard Mille on his wrist. Those are expensive watches. We'll have to get James, the watch expert, to take a look.
I'm not a watch guy. If it was a deck of playing cards, I could tell you who the manufacturer was, who designed it. But no, when it comes to watches, they just tell time.
So here we go, guys. Back down to Stapes on the floor for another spin.
All right, just 4 spins left, and this is the first of them up here on table number 2. 2,500 euros left in the prize pool. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €500, not too bad considering what was left up there. Just 3 spins left to go.
Very nice. That is the Brazilian player, João Vitor Quiroz Araldi.
All right, we are making our way over to table 8 now.
Oh, another spin coming. Fast and furious.
Congratulations to you, sir. I know you won the first 2. He picked an X. He picked an X. Unfortunately, there was a check mark left right here in seat number 3. 3 spins left. You ready? He is ready. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. Another 500 euros. This is a pretty lucky heat, everybody.
He is
no
thrilled.
one pulling the minimum.
It's so
Just
good.
2 spins left
Confident.
in this heat.
Absolutely overjoyed.
Oh, Joey's dying out there, isn't he? He's not getting anything back.
He's not getting much, is he?
Everyone's locked in. That's all I'm going to say.
You can't even use the language barrier
And
as
one of
as an
those 2
excuse.
spins is happening right now.
Too good.
Of course.
And you won
Feature
the
table.
first 3 games at this table. Is that right? It was pretty unlucky to pull the X and to pull an X, but now you finally got a spin. All right. Finally, here in C2, we have a spin. Let's see what you win. €250. It was bound to happen eventually, but you got something. And that leaves us with just 1 spin left to go and the potential for a golden table.
Ooh.
Oh, Nick. Explain the golden
Yeah,
table,
let's
my
hear
friend.
about the golden
Let's hear
table.
about
So
it.
here's how this works, guys. We have a set amount of money that we want to give away in each round. And in the event that all of the prize money is not drawn organically, it goes to the golden table. So we will spin to select a table, and the next game that they play will be for that value, the remaining
That's
money in that
pretty
prize
cool.
pool. So just a reminder, he may have only pulled 250 euros in that game, but he is currently sitting 3 of 4 required. So he could be on his way to guaranteed prize money in round 2.
This is an insane performance so far from Carlos. Looking to go perfect.
Shame.
Can be done. If he wins this one, then our feature table will be all over in pretty quick order.
He's also the first player in the room to reach 3 wins. And I think the fastest way to do that is just 1, 2, 3, just 3 in a row.
Absolutely.
And Angelacos might be steaming.
Yeah.
King 6 all in from the button.
Yeah.
Shame we didn't get to see Gurdiel win that one, but are we surprised, guys?
No?
I don't think so.
No. Does seem the most composed and also perhaps maybe the most experienced in the spin and go, sit and go department.
As soon as I saw him kind of snap the queen 5 off shove with 5.5,
Yeah.
you're like, okay, this is a technically proficient player.
The queen 10 spot as well, also the queen 10 call as well, and there's a lot about that pre-flop that's also probably to do with that, right? Maybe anticipating some of those ace combos as jams pre rather than min opens, etc. Just very confident. Kind of knew what was going on there.
Angelacos' sort of body language as well, like it really does give things away, right? He's frustrated, he's kind of pushing the boundaries, made that call off perhaps a little easier. As we see a limp pot here. Now, Makion, you've been very passive. This is the green light turn card to start bluffing. It's just too passive for me. You know, we turn a gut shot, we have a diamond in hand, we can fold out some sort of 10 highs, queen highs and stuff like this, right, on the turn. I really do think he should have bet. As it stands, he does river a flush and tries to induce a bluff from Gurdiel, which I don't mind when it's been checked all the way to the river. Gurdiel, too smart for that, knows that queen 8 could win at showdown, doesn't fight.
Totally, and you know, has, especially on those paired boards, you know, the high cards just doing so much better at showdown. So yeah, it feels good not to turn your hand into a bluff here. By the way, just a little note that we didn't touch on there. Our Brazilian player, João Vitor Aralde, who pulled 500 euros. He qualified via a lucky drop in a $3 spin and go online. How cool is that? Lucky drop. It's almost like a golden table.
Yeah.
It's like a golden ticket.
It's like I got a golden ticket.
And look at this. Gurdiel jams. Angelacos makes actually a very reasonable call for chip EV, I would argue, Nick.
Yeah.
I think it probably makes it in for 16 bigs.
You can definitely run it here if you want, for sure.
It's going to be very close.
Gurdiel, the player at risk.
Yeah, Angelacos wants to get something happening. Tough to blame him. I think when you go 3-0 behind, he's pushing the boundaries. Just coming up, stone empty. King 3, no diamonds.
Yeah, the equity here pre-flop is so nice, and now we've seen that not so much. Tray of clubs, no change.
No backdoors either on the straight draw, just only a jack or a 9.
Yeah, Gurdiel just absolutely steamrolling this feature.
It's looking good, guys.
I mean, he's ran well, but he's played very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, it's for chip EV, that's probably still a bit too wide. How many bigs was it total?
Yeah, 16 blinds.
Yeah, it's. I think maybe we're
just a little too wide.
I think maybe we're getting closer to like 13 or something like that. But it's.
You would call off Jack 10 suited, right? It has to be right on the line.
Jack 10 suited is, yes, correct.
And it was Jack 9 suited.
It was
right?
Jack 9 suited, so it's
close.
13.4.
You know what? I would argue that potentially, if Angelacos thinks he's at a skill disadvantage, he's 3-0 down. I don't mind running it.
No. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Like, I think also perhaps he was feeling like he wanted a tempo change here, and he just wanted to start making moves towards, you know, winning this tournament. And it's a great hand to gamble with. If you're gonna take a shot, Jack 9 of diamonds, you can run that. It's not gonna be GTO signed off, but it won't be a million miles off, and you're gonna have good equity, as we saw.
Angelacos does shove from the small blind, gets snapped off by Makion with the ace queen suited.
I mean, at this point, Angelacos, if he's not going to win this, he wants Makion to stay alive and keep the game running.
Absolutely.
So it's almost like he'd rather just lose this one. And
if you're going to lose chips to anybody, you want to lose them to Makion.
Yeah,
I always enjoy that wrinkle in this, where you kind of have to support your table mate.
There's the game of 7-card stud high low, right? Where there's this thing called implied collusion, where you know somebody's on a nut low and you've got a nut high hand, and you want to middle that person. So you have this kind of implied collusion where you're not saying anything, but you know you need to be raising each other on every single street.
Valid point.
So Angelacos stood up and he said, "All right, good luck, guys."
I don't think so.
Thinking he was out.
Thinking that was the end of the game, that he couldn't continue. But Carlos pointing out that if Makion wins, then we play on.
The way Gurdiel is playing, it may be the end, though.
Well, yeah, he's going to have to find some aggression now.
Savage, that strike.
That was pretty savage.
I call him like I see him, guys. That's all
we
I
would
can
like
do.
to see some more aggression from Makion. Now, I like this. He's been passive. That we're going to set the trap with Ace-Jack. I think this is very reasonable. Gurdiel, though, not going to ISO with 6-4. Kind of flops best. Has a gut shot. 2 live pair outs. McKeon, oh wow,
And
it's just all Gurdiel. Time to start putting money in. McKeon's going to have a lot of hands, Strag, that just have showdown here. So let's put money in. He's not going to do it for us, as we've seen.
Yeah. And he's not going to go anywhere really with nice. Ace-Jack, is he?
He's drawing dead. Does not want to improve. That's a bad card for him.
You can absolutely hero that river with Ace-Jack.
You could hero here. You definitely could. Gurdiel should have, in theory, a lot of 6-7, 7-8, some 4x. You know, it's hands like a 10-7 of spades, right? Stuff like this that go for bluff river. It does make a pretty quick fold to the river over bet. Very reasonable, of course.
Yeah.
We don't have a great catcher.
Yeah.
Jack of spades in hand, not ideal.
Is that another one? Maybe just a one big blind bet might have been the better way to go? Or
no, I like it here. I think that McKeon should have a bunch of sort of deuce X, 3x, 5x of his own, that when the 9 comes, we can
All
go
right,
pretty
so I'm here
polar.
at table number 3 for the last and final, ninth and final spin with Ate here. Now, Ate, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that there's still 2,000 euro spots up there, and if you hit one of them, you get to break the PokerStars bank prize pool for this. Yeah, I like to cost PokerStars money whenever I can. The bad news is, it's bad news only for you. If you draw something small, that leaves more money in the prize pool for the golden table. So which of these spots do you think you can pull?
I'm going for the 2K.
He's going for the 2K. All right, Atta. The card said spin. Let's see what you win. He's halfway there. 1,000 euros for Atta. One of the biggest spots left on the board. That means there will, in fact, be a golden table playing for 250 euros. Don't need that wheel anymore, but we are now going to spin to see which of these tables will be playing for the remaining 250 euros.
And there you have it, guys. As we referenced, if the prize pool
Let's
give
spin.
it away. Oh, hang on, we're spinning again.
They're going to show which table now.
Congratulations to table number 1, our featured table.
Indeed.
Once this game is over, the next game will determine who wins the remaining 250 euros. Good luck, golden table.
Golden table.
Now, because Gurdiel has already won 3, and because the golden one needs to be played from the beginning, if Gurdiel does win this one, they will play another one just for the 250. It won't count for anything else other than winning the cash.
All in?
Gurdiel
Back to the
does
action.
jam the suited connectors. Machion does lay down what is essentially the same hand with minus the extra 4% equity.
And we do have a note here. We can see that 2 other players have reached 3 wins. Sergio Caro Marin, that was the player who pulled the 5K, and Francisco Tojero, excuse me, who pulled the 2K, and they are both sitting pretty with 3 out of 4
it's all
wins.
Spain at the moment. Now,
All Spain.
McKeon's trapping here, I would imagine, with 5s. Not unreasonable.
Might be trapping. Is he aware he's trapping?
That's the question. No, he is very aware, snaps it off. And Gurdiel content to put it in with King 8 of diamonds, as he should be, for 5 blinds. This could be it. If Gurdiel wins this flip, guys, he's through to the next round.
Getting trapped and you still have 50% feels great, though.
Absolutely.
Let's go to the flop.
Heads.
5-9 queen. That is a set of 5s. Great start for Machion.
But don't ever count Gurdiel out. Does have backdoors. And that's one of them.
This would be savage in the extreme. 7s only, or Machion takes a commanding lead.
And Machion finally wins a hand. How long has it been? Since the first game, maybe? Or something, somewhere around that? I don't know. It just feels like it's been just all Gurdiel all the time.
Yeah, it's great to see, to be fair. You never really want to see someone just absolutely steamroll the competition. Well done, Makion.
I mean, to be honest, I am really feeling for the other guys at the table here, especially Angelacos, but Makion as well. Both players very frustrated with the way things have gone. And that body language from Angelacos right now, that is just, he just like wants to be anywhere else right now. You'll notice they have time bank cards in front of them as well. We do have a shot clock on every hand, as we mentioned, 10 seconds, as well as, I think they get, what, 3 shot clock extensions?
I believe it's 3.
2 or 3.
I believe it's 3.
Hard to tell from this camera angle, but so they do get some extra time if they do need to think about it, but we haven't seen that yet. In fact, all of the players have really played in flow very quickly, and personally, I love to see that.
So Makion is now chip leading. We are heads up at around 6 big blinds effective. Makion, you'd love to see a jam from the Queen 7. Gurdiel should be calling. We are all in.
Yeah, very nice find from Makion.
Yep.
We've seen him be a little too passive. Love to see him find this jam.
Yep.
Gurdiel, even against a tighter opponent, Jack 9, 7 bigs, it's strong enough. Needs to go in. So can Makion get on the board, hold off his man here, and get his first victory? Around 60-40 or so this one. Once again, Gurdiel, 9-8-7, commanding lead. Wry smile from Makion.
Deuce on the turn, no help for Makion. Queen or a 7.
4 spades. Hey, play good, run good.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's ran very pure, as well as playing kind of perfect.
I would say,
we would say, spin
I would
and go
say
strategy.
no mistakes. Yeah.
I would say play good, run good, and look good. He's looking very casual, very relaxed. He is certainly the player most comfortable at the table right now.
As soon as you put too much expectation on the cards, it never works out.
No.
You can't care so much.
That's right.
You can be passionate about poker, but you can't care.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Nobody
You should
told
try
me.
it. You
Nobody
should try
told
it.
me.
Worry about
Okay.
the things you can control.
That's right.
I know that old chestnut.
I'm an old guy.
So when
It's
you
what
get
I've got
kings
is
in
old
against Queen Jack off, you shouldn't be like. You should just be like, meh.
No, you got
Whatever.
moral victory. That's all.
Okay.
I'm
I've
happy.
already won.
I've already won it. I've already won the moral
I
victory.
made a good decision. That's all that matters.
I think we're going to be all in again here,
Yeah.
guys.
Here we go.
Oh, Gurdiel's got a lovely hand to gamble with, though, for this stack in particular.
Flipping one more time.
Esta ya.
Come on, dealer. Show us the destiny. Oh, it's a jack on the flop. Gurdiel looking good to go 4 for 4, unless we see an improver for Makion.
Floor on 1.
Would be the first player through to round 2, Nick. Hand just gets stronger.
Just gets stronger. Spades no good now. King of spades no good. Oh, that's it. He's done it 4 for 4. Gurdiel has pulled it off.
Don't go anywhere.
One moment.
The golden table.
You are the golden table. We really need to make this table gold. I actually would like it if we pour solid gold paint on top of the table and the players.
Just gunge them.
Dunge them. All right, so we are going to play a 5th game, despite the fact this game is technically done.
The best part is we actually thought about this ahead of time. We were prepared for this eventuality. We just didn't think it would happen this quickly.
It's separate from
this.
It feels like a bit of a rub down, though, when you've been eliminated and they're like, here, guys, you can win
Still cash.
250.
Still cash.
It's cash, right?
Andrew, you don't want an extra 250 euros? You sure?
Of course I do.
Oh, there we go.
I'm just, you know.
Playing
devil's advocate.
Free roll for an extra 250.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Gurdiel should just actually walk away
Right.
and say, you know what, guys, I've won enough. You get your shot this time.
Okay.
Just one. Yep.
same as before.
Let's see if they play any differently. You know, actually, maybe you should all just like shove pre-flop and
Same thing.
play a hand of showdown.
All in blind.
Yeah, why not?
Could do.
Or make it an Omaha hand. How about
I'm
that?
going to make a prediction that Angelacos is all in first.
I don't think he's even going to look. I'm pretty sure.
Can Gurdiel go 5 for 5, guys?
I think he can.
I mean,
the way he's running and with the skill edge, not to be unkind, I believe is fairly large as Spin and Goes would go. You'd make him the favourite.
First hand.
Hey?
oh,
Look at
what a
this.
setup as
Right,
well.
come on, McKeon, flick it in. He has.
Yeah, all in, all in.
Could you imagine?
Wow.
80-20 favourite with pocket threes.
Incredible stuff.
That is definitely not what McKeon expected, but is absolutely delighted.
First hand of the game. Let's go for it. 80%
Are you
favorite.
kidding? You see, I told you it was going to be 4-0, but it was Carlos that won the 4.
Angelacos apparently went into this with a lot of confidence.
Oh, wow.
And another set.
Finished.
So just the runner outs.
That is the case 3, by the way. Gurdiel
That's
folded
right,
Jack
that's
3
right.
suited pre-flop.
And by the way, how good then does Gurdiel run? Because he would have flopped 2 pair.
He would have won.
Oh my God!
He would have somehow won.
a jack as well.
Oh,
Insane.
wow.
Yeah.
The Jack Tray, of course.
Yeah.
My goodness.
GG's Angelacos, you entertained us.
Yeah.
didn't run great.
Yeah, he had a couple pretty ugly spots, too.
I was big blind.
But he's looking good. Strag likes the hoodie, too.
He does.
Oh, come on. You got to love that thing.
I was big blind.
It's got the right colors to be poker suits. You know, you got the right color black, the right color red there. You know, it needs to be the actual playing card suits. But other than that,
I believe the kids call it having swag.
He's got mad drip.
Oh, what does that mean?
It's clothes.
I thought that was when you go to the hospital and you've got a crazy doctor. Anyway,
groovy. That is groovy.
Highly groovy. Extremely groovy.
right, come on, McKeon. We're not supposed to have favourites, but I'm massively supporting my man here.
Yeah, let's give him a shot.
I don't know. I've been watching the UK coverage of the Olympics, and I think apparently you are allowed to have favorites as a commentator.
Oh, they're so biased. It's not even true.
You know what? I'm sorry. It actually makes it uncomfortable.
It's actually
to watch.
distasteful.
It is.
It is.
I don't know. I seem to recall Olympians not being allowed to swear on camera and stuff like that. There's plenty of that this Olympics.
I mean, look, when the Canadians are cheating, what do you know? The whole world is turned upside down. The nicest country in the world.
I don't know if I'm getting old, but when I saw that video, I was like, have some decorum. You're an Olympian. Chill out.
Do you not want to see a bit of
I like passion,
controversy, though?
But let's not
Everything's
cuss
so
each other out.
sanitized now. I'm loving that. I don't even know what you're actually referencing.
Oh no!
I mean, how bad do you run? This is a shambles.
Okay, wait, no. I want to see if he does the 1/3 stack ISO.
He should.
Does he make it 4 big blinds to go pre?
He should for sure.
All in.
Simplified.
I mean,
and
McKeon, this
call.
is just sickening.
This is brutal.
You're like, how can I be this far
You know what the
behind?
problem is? Gurdiel is using all of his run good right now.
I can use my Spanish translation skills there. He said, I've just been getting a lot of aces to Maquillon, and that's true.
Yes.
Ooh, on the flop, though, straight draw for Maquillon, up and down.
Any ace, any 9. 10, no longer an out for Maquillon.
I'm not feeling it. Put it out there.
The river is the 4 of hearts, so it is a double for Gurdiel, who takes the lead.
Gurdiel, just with dominant performance and also kind of just held over his opponents. It's so hard to beat this level of competency with run good. Takes 2-1 or so chip lead.
I mean, if they'd done as I suggested and just all gone in blind 3 ways, this would have already been over and Gurdiel would have won.
Would have won anyway, yeah.
Just wasted time. That's all he's done.
Oh, man. The opportunity to go 5 for 5.
It's hard to win 5 in a row.
That is
really is
pretty crazy.
in this format. Just having a look at the outer tables, we have several players on 3 wins. Derek Morris, he needs 1 more to qualify. Francisco Dioca, also with 3 wins. And Sergio Marin, who we referenced, also on the precipice. And look at this, nice find from McKeon. He's found that aggression we were asking for. 9-5 of clubs, jams over a limp. Gets a dominating hand out of there.
All right, so it goes raise call. This time, Makian putting in that raise.
And Gurdiel
Top pair.
just only flopping
I mean,
top
just
pair.
doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I mean, not just top pair versus middle pair, just brutal. I think Gurdiel can just flat here. I think that, you know, technically we're supposed to have some frequency of check raise with even our weakest top pairs, but, you know, randomization and all that. 6 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, very reasonable hand to play as a trap.
Yep.
McKeon now has these really awkward spots. We never like to put much money in with the sort of middle of our range. I think this is a very natural check back.
Yeah.
And decide river. Gurdiel with a very easy value bet, Nick, I would suggest.
I mean, what's the size here? I feel like the jack pays you a lot, the 6 pays you a lot, maybe even a 4. Even if you go like
It's
100 and
big.
something. Yeah, 120 seems
Yeah,
good. You could probably
seems
even
nice.
justify closer to full pot, but
Absolutely. I think a queen is definitely worth a large size in. Not going to be any small betting. Jam feels a little too greedy.
Yeah.
He does go for 2/3.
yeah, especially when it goes check on the turn.
The problem here is what are the natural bluffs, and like the 6 completes a lot of hands that even a 6 could go for value here. I'm not sure it
Yeah.
would go 2/3.
If you started the hand with
good
6,
fold.
6-5.
7 of diamonds or something like that.
People just block, right?
Yeah.
In general on that Jack River. So the kind of natural bluffs, there aren't many. Even like a Jack 10, the peeled one, right?
Yeah.
That's river to Jack and can go for value.
Yeah, exactly.
A deuce isn't going to bluff. It's very, very tricky. Nice fold, McKeon. And there we go, guys. Derek Morris has advanced on the outer table. 4 wins from 4. And a 1K spin. Nice work from him.
I think we're going to the races.
Oh.
Oh, Trays versus Queen, 7 of diamonds. Very fair.
Remember, Gurdiel has already won this heat. They are just playing for the golden prize pool of €250.
La ronda era otra seguida, ¿no?
So this will be the decider for game number 5, even though they didn't need it without the golden table. Ace, 6, 5, no help for Makion. Ken, Gurdiel, go, 5, 4, 5, 8 of spades on the turn.
Makion picking up some additional outs.
And the river, 5 of hearts.
Intratable.
Gurdiel has done it, and that means he is going to win the bonus golden table on top of progression to round number 2.
And the additional €250 he won from his previous winnings.
That's right. Managed to get 2 spins on this table. Very rare in round 1. Almost impossible, in fact.
And 5-0, which is going to be incredibly hard to do.
All right, let's go down to the floor. I think Joe might have something to say.
All right, up here on the main stage, we had quite the feat. Carlos, who had a lot of success at the Spin and Go Championship in Prague. You might be the best Spin and Go player in the world.
I don't know. It's hard to say, but well, if you say so, I'm not going to say no.
Well, I'm not saying so, but I'm looking at the scoreboard here. Not only did you win all 4 matches at your table, but you also won a 5th match in a row. Let's give it up for Carlos here, 5 in a row, who takes home the €250 for the golden table as well.
Very, very nice work. Carlos Gurdiel, an absolutely stunning opener, guys. And there's a look at the actual payouts and spinner prizes. 5K up top, that was Maureen Tojero, 2,000. And so we head to the next round. That is our round 1B coverage, guys, and that is complete. But don't go anywhere, because round 1C is just about to start.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back. Despite no break from the last heat. It's the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship live from La Palais des Congrès here in Gay Paris. What are we about to watch here at the Spin and Go Championship Live? Well, we are in the midst of round one right now. Started with 81 players, 3 flights. One in A and B already in the books, 9 tables per flight. First to win 4 games moves on to round 2. Every table gets to spin for prizes. Round 2 will be happening directly after this one. That's 27 players across 9 tables. Same 4 games to advance. Once again, there will be a spin at each table for on-the-spot cash prizes. I am Joe Stapleton. I'm joined by Andrew Picasso.
Hello, my friend.
And Chris Stragalis.
Hello, hello, hello.
We'll be here in the booth calling all the action for you. But in the Spin and Go Championship, lots is happening down on the floor. And guess who's going to handle that? Your boy, James Hardigan.
Welcome inside the Spin and Go Arena. We've already had 54 players compete today. The final 27 in round 1 are in their seats. A reminder that this is the 3rd and final round 1 flight. Last chance to book a place in round 2. You guys know how it works. You got to win your table to advance. You got to be the first player at your table to win 4 games. And of course, along the way, there's big cash money to be won. 12,000 euros in the prize pool for this flight. That's a potential 12K in spinnings. The dealers are ready. The players are ready. It's time to spin and go!
Thank you, James. I think we've got it all covered at this point. Of course, there are some peccadillos, as you say, here in the Spin and Go Championships. And I'm going to let Chris and Andrew correct me here as I try to guess. 3-minute levels?
3-minute levels is correct. All the players, Stapes, on a 10-second shot clock per decision, and I believe they do have 3 time banks each. So fast and furious action as we get straight into Mazza here versus Dilela. Limped pot, middle pair for Mazza, open-ended straight for Dilela in position. Quick check.
Pretty much a blank on the turn with the 5 of clubs.
And we're starting with 400 in chips
That's
at
right.
the start of every game.
Yeah, 400. Blinds begin at 10-20, so 20 big blinds effective. Mazza here goes for value with second pair. Very easy call in position for Dilela. Through to the deuce on the river. Mazza now with the decision whether to seek value. I would argue that he should. Second pair here, a whole lot of hand in a limped pot when it's gone check on the flop. And yeah.
Does indeed find a value bet.
Like it a lot. Target a 6, target hand like a 5 that picked up a pair on the turn. And that is first pot going to Mazza. This table, guys, we have Giulio Dilela from Italy. Elias Gutierrez, the Spaniard in seat 2, and Emiliano Mazza. And that looks like the Argentinian flag strike, if I'm not mistaken.
That's absolutely correct.
Is it blue and white?
Yeah, it is blue and white.
It is.
So it's either Argentina or Israel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Argentinian flag, and that name is definitely much more Argentinian than Israeli. And what I find interesting, we've got all 3 of our major online liquidities represented here in our ring-fence liquidities of Italy, Southern Europe, and of course our .com more global player pool.
There we go. Interesting decision there. So pocket 3s go into the muck from the button. Little on the tight side. Allows Dilela just to open the action with King-Queen.
Do we have any information on how they got here?
I'm not sure that we do.
I'm guessing by plane mostly.
Hey.
Because we saw in round B that there was definitely a difference in play styles from those who had maybe gotten in through a free roll or a lucky dip.
You mean they knew how to count chips?
Well, it's more about, do you know the kind of spin and go intricacies, your bet sizings, your kind of snap decisions? We definitely saw some very high-end play from our snap decisions.
Spin and go can be a little mechanical. And I think that's sort of what you're referring to, is there's a lot of binary decisions, yes, no, red light, green light.
There's a lot of kind of automated decisions, right? A lot of kind of like no-brainers, as it were.
That's 100% true. You'll see a lot of the quote-unquote regs sort of play a very similar style in terms of the sort of push-shove part of the spin. You'll see lots of this where they will basically take the same decision every time. And like Strag was referring to, there are some sort of free roll qualifiers, and there was a prize drop in a €3 spin where somebody qualified. Yeah. So there's definitely an array of talent.
One person won their way in from the underside of a yogurt label.
That's impressive. I didn't know we were doing that from our show.
Which brand? Absolutely. Dannon, I believe it was.
Not YoPlay. I would have thought
that would have been way better. I just,
it's the only French yogurt I know.
Well, also just the word play works, so.
Oh, I didn't even catch that one.
You guys are on the ball.
Well, usually, Fief 1919 on Twitch writes in to say, yo, play. I assume you got there before we did. Well done. We're on both Twitch and YouTube, by the way. I'm going to keep an eye on the chat because I have no idea how to play Spin and Goes.
Spot developing here. Gutierrez. Blinds have already gone up. Min raises Jack-9, defended by Dilela with the dominating Queen-Jack. Gutierrez has outflopped him on the King-9-4 rainbow.
You mean Theros?
40.
Oh, Theros.
And this is the difference between live and online with the different player names. Gutierrez, by the way, a very well-known player.
Right.
Sin Karma.
No.
Oh.
No. Theros is Gutierrez.
Is that right? Oh, so I got those are two Gutierrez.
It does go by Sin Karma online. Sorry, Theros is his Twitch.
Stream.
There we go. Right, I'm
back
now. Okay, I'm back in the
We
room.
live in a world now where there is both
so many names.
The online name, your Twitch name, your given name,
your bedroom name,
Oofed. Which hopefully is not Zeros for him.
So obviously Sin Karma, huge amount, 1.6 million in lifetime earnings. Huge amount of YouTube subscribers, 546,000 YouTube subscribers, 70,000 followers on Instagram, Joe. That's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive for a male.
Maybe the Sin and Sin Karma might be.
Maybe, like, ooh, who's sit? Oh, no. Where's the link tree?
No.
Came for a different kind of content and then stayed around for the spins.
Yeah, where's the OnlyFans with the word sin in there?
And Dilela actually qualified yesterday in the spin-off. So we had a kind of preliminary to this yesterday and came in through the spin-off and actually won 600 in that as well.
Pretty fun.
Okay, then Theros, show us what you've got. That's complete with 7-3 suited. Very easy ISO here for Matt's decision in these spots and spins. This is where it gets a bit intricate. In my eyes, you should raise call this hand. I think it's strong enough. But people have different kind of strategies in these spots. May just jam, and it does look like he elects to just put it in. You know, you can make it 90 here and allow a worse limped ace-X that could fold to 14 big blind jam to shove some kind of Queen X, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suiteds that might limp jam that you dominate. Keep in some worse hands, but decides just to jam, which is also okay.
And we did talk about this in the previous round, right? The shot clock does put a little bit of additional pressure on. You might have it versus what we saw in Barcelona, where we were doing kind of playing hands per level.
Well, this is exciting. I think some tables are still on their first hand. Meanwhile, over at table number 8, we have our first win, and we're about to have our first spin. That was fast, even for a spin and go. So, I referenced 12K in the prize pool. We've got some 4-figure scores. We've got some lower numbers. There is a potential 5K prize up for grabs in this spin. Best of luck to you. Nothing you can do but manifest, keep your fingers crossed, and hope for it.
Not even crossing
the card
his fingers.
says spin. Let's see what you win. 250 euros. One of the smaller prizes, which I know is a little bit disappointing for you, but good news for everyone else, because that means another high-value prize will be added to the prize pool, to your potential spins.
I think I'd rather be one of the first spinners.
Maximize your chance. Of
Yeah, I mean, because the person who spins first has, you know, at least they can take the 5,000
they can always,
off the board.
like we saw that in the last round.
We did, yeah.
It's like when you play a bounty tournament and there's that argument about when should you go and draw
In the mystery
Yeah.
bounties,
and draw, and
yeah.
people are like, oh, it doesn't matter, or you should
It
immediately
100% matters.
You think?
Matters. Oh yeah, it matters on whether you're lucky or not.
Would you go? Would you go straight away, Strag, or would you wait?
I'm a straightaway guy.
Okay.
That, by the way, was Antonio Giovan from Italy. First player to spin, 250 euros.
So going back to what I was saying earlier about the speed of play, so in Barcelona we were doing hands per level. We saw people being quite deliberate. It actually took too long for us, and we only have a certain amount of time here in Paris due to the kind of regulations around work laws. So we have introduced a shot clock. We've gone back to time levels, and we are actually doing a little bit of kind of a speed dealing as well, just to make sure we can get as many hands in as possible.
Hell yeah. And once again, we see Elias Gutierrez, a.k.a. Theros, in action. Pocket queens.
Yeah, this is really nice. He's setting the trap here, Stapes. You'll see lots of this at this sort of shallow stack depth where, you know, you really just want the big blind to catch up and catch a piece of the flop or potentially ISO himself. See how the trap works out.
No piece for Matza, all Gutierrez.
This is the case where Gutierrez has just too much of the flop.
You got to just check this, right? Because if Mazza has an ace, he's almost certainly re-raising you before the flop.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice.
Ooh, and the confused face as well. Check, I guess.
You can see why he has so many followers. Top acting. This is nice, though, for sure. Agree with you. And
Okay.
all the ace-X are all in pre. King of diamonds. Mazza does have the 7 of diamonds in hand.
Does pick up quite a bit more equity on that turn card.
Gutierrez moves all in. Matza unlikely to call with the 7 high flush draw.
It was 40.
Oh, just 40. Sorry, 40 and all in sound the same to me. Excuse me. And we were discussing this player just a few moments ago. His various aliases, also known as Theros Poker. 1.6 million in live earnings and more than 500,000 subscribers over 2 channels.
Why do you need 2 channels, Joe?
Adults only? I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
I have the channel that I'm watching and then the channel that I flip to when my girlfriend comes into the room. That's why
It's like
I
the
have
old
2
boss
channels.
screen we used to have back in the day. You remember those from the very early days of computers?
The kills,
They'd have like a hotkey.
It goes to like a spreadsheet, right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
right. Lotus 1, 2, 3 or something like that. The pre-Excel days. All in here for Mazza.
Yeah, Mazza's stepped into it here. Pretty standard spot to jam. 9 bigs effective. Queen 8, more than good enough. Unfortunately for him, Delela wakes up with ace 10.
Still has 32%.
Queen in the window, but an ace hiding behind it. Delela, a heavy favorite now. Turn card is a deuce. Matza needs a queen and a queen only with the aces and deuces playing at the moment. No queen. So that is going to eliminate Matza from the first game here. Now, I did run into some nomenclature confusion. Now, as far as I'm concerned, we would call these games, and then you have to win 4 games to win the match. Is that how, am I getting that right, or are we doing it the other way? It's 4 matches to win the game.
I think it's the first way.
Okay.
Matches to win.
I like the first one.
The larger is the match?
Yeah, the overall thing is the match.
Okay, and the individual 400 chip starting stacks is a game.
Each one of these is a game.
Very good.
100%.
I told you, Mario. I told you.
I'm miles off it, guys. I thought it was 4 spins to win a round.
There's the only spin.
That's very confusing.
doesn't work.
It is a little confusing.
Round, I don't have a problem with.
Okay.
But calling it 4 spins is very confusing when the spin is what. Okay, no, we're
Let's
not
choose
gonna,
our own. 4 games to win a round.
or a match.
We'll go with match.
4 Joes to win a James? No, that doesn't.
Hello.
So we do lose Matza from the first game.
Matza relegated.
We saw this in our last round where the player lost and immediately jumped off the table. We see Matza sticking around.
I wouldn't stay.
No.
See, I'm the opposite. I would.
Look, you get dealt to.
Maybe it's like a power move to just walk off and be like, you know what, I'm
I
so
think
good.
so too. And I would,
so good
I
that
would
I don't
sit,
need the
I would
info.
sit out the next game as well, just in protest.
Just send a message.
That's right. Have fun folding my blinds.
It's a bold strategy. Cotton.
We've got Delela and Gutierrez now heads up.
Pretty much bottom of the range there with the Jack Deuce
Yeah,
off.
it's actually very close. Blinds now 30-60. You know, Gurdiel only with 5 blinds behind. Jack high, you could certainly argue of putting it in. Not enjoyable though with just Jack Deuce.
It's like Jack 4, Jack 5. Is it
Yeah.
that close, or is it more like Queen X?
All the Queen X would go in for sure for 5 blinds. I think Jack Deuce you can make an argument for jam also, but you're going to have some open folds. This one not too unreasonable.
It's really not many though, right? It's in the single-digit percentage.
It is, yeah. At this stack depth, you really do need to VPIP as many buttons as possible. And these hands are going to make it in.
Yes, they sure are. Delela versus Gutierrez.
And so you see pretty experienced players here.
Yeah.
They know they're just pretty much just basically flipping. It's a spin flip.
Yeah, 5 blinds, very easy call for Delela.
You're pretty happy to have the equities be this close, especially if you're behind.
I think you're ahead a lot of the times with King 9 here as well. You're definitely getting called by worse.
Unfortunately, not a good flop for Delela, despite hitting that 9. And that is lights out on the turn. So Theros Poker is going to win the first game. Oh, not yet. Sorry, doubles up here. Delela's still with chips left.
Yep.
Major favorite for Gutierrez now.
410.
Will have more than 2-to-1 chip lead, slightly more than 2-to-1 chip lead. Reminder, in Spin and Goes, we do not play with an ante. So it does, for those of you who are used to kind of watching our MTT streams, the ranges are different, the raise sizes are different.
50,
Some of that's due to the structure, some of that's just due to the speed of the game itself. And some of that's due to just the experience these players have, and they will tend to know the right tendencies of what they should do.
On the one hand, obviously in the long term, knowing those tendencies is pretty important. But I think what I like about this game is that in the short term, you can't really get it that wrong either, can you?
It's hard to make an egregious mistake.
Yeah.
Even your mistakes are just not that bad.
Right.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier with the format. Better to err on the side of aggression, I think, than passivity.
Well,
I'm with you, Joe.
Somebody on table 7 must have been erring on the side of aggression, because we have got another spin. Let's throw it on down to James Hartigan.
It is always coming 7 over to table number 7. Another win, and that means another spin. A reminder that there is 1 spin per table. This is the second of this flight. Still lots of big sums. If you look at the big board over there, you will see the 5K still in play, 2 2Ks, 3 1Ks. This could be a good one. We're feeling it. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. We want to see lots of zeros. Just the 2 zeros and a 5, 500 euros, but also 1 game up in your match. Best of luck to you.
Could have been better, could have been worse. That's 500 euros for Ivan Ezekiel Veron. 1 digit for each of his names.
So 500 euros, nothing to sneeze at, but also that all-important first game of the match.
Here we go. Another all-in and call. Oh, sorry, just an all-in from Delela. These ones are really kind of gross.
Queen Deuce does feel disgusting.
It's super close. I believe we're at 5,100 blinds. We are. So for 5 blinds, Strag, I think you have to call. It feels really grim, but you should be doing fine against a 5 big blind shove range.
No,
But
he
he
does
has let this one go.
lay it down.
It's very close.
I'm sure if Nick was in the booth, he'd be looking it up and telling us exactly. Sure. But no, he's down on the floor himself playing his own match. Very, very happy to report. By the way, I've just gotten
More
the word
winning,
that
that means more spinning. It's getting exciting, and if we look at the big board, it's getting very exciting. I don't know whether you've been paying attention, but the two prizes that have won so far, on the lower side, in the hundreds rather than the thousands. This could be a big one. Remember, the more zeros we see, the better it is for you. The worse it is for everyone else who's yet to spin. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €250, another small prize. Still, it's all money. It's all good. There's no such thing as a bad prize, just some are better than others. You get the deal.
So apologies for that. Wasn't able to finish, but just really quickly, Nick Walsh has actually won his first game.
Oh, he's on the board.
That's the good news. The bad news is he obviously did not draw the spin card, or we would have seen it.
There are 3 cards at each table, 2 with a red X, 1 with a green check. So if you win first, you got a 1 in 3 chance of pulling that spin. And the red X comes off the table if someone pulls that. So the cards do dwindle. And has this been an all-in and call this time?
I believe
Delella
so.
shoved with 8-7. Gutierrez has made the call. The slightly better queen, queen 6. And Gutierrez is still ahead with queen high.
Nothing really changes with that flop.
Still ahead. And queen high reigns supreme as Gutierrez eliminates Delella, and Theros Poker does, in fact, even though I prematurely announced it a few hands ago, does in fact win game 1 at the feature table.
I like to think you were just seeing into the future.
I often do that.
Very nice. Theros going to draw now for a potential spin. Straight down the middle. Oh. Got it.
A little bit of a slow roll.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but when I was out there doing this during 1B,
Just a second, the floor would be with you.
someone at the table pulled the green check, and the other player at the table was like, I want to see the other 2 cards.
Really?
Yeah, I want to see that.
We are over at the feature table. Table 1, Theros has just won a game, and he has drawn the spin card. And I don't know, I'm sure you've been very much focused on the game you've been playing, but all the spins so far, nothing over €500.
That's good for me, right?
It is good for you because if you look at the big board, you'll see the pink slices. Those are big. Those are €2,000. The €5,000, the orange prize still in play. 3-1. There is a better than 50% chance that you get a 4-figure prize here.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, that's what we're going to see because the card says spin. We are going to see what you win. €5,000.
All right.
Theros Poker, how does he do it?
I don't know, lucky.
I think the old adage is you'd rather be lucky than good. But you're both. You've won your first game. €5,000, the single biggest prize up for grabs. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the way.
A 5 with 3 Theroths after it. 5,000 Theroth for Theroth.
You might want to get that looked at.
It's cultural appropriation. I think I'm going to get in trouble for that. All right, so game 2 about to get underway.
So they
Here's
start
the feature table.
all over again, reset the stacks back to 400, the blinds back to 10, 20, each player 20 big blinds to start.
There's some very relaxed reactions, right? Like, I want to see some fist pumping, you know? 5Gs, like, surely it was worth a little puff of the chest, a little whoop.
It's rough, I think, when the richest guy in the room wins. I don't think anyone else is 1.6 million.
1.6 million
in live tournament winnings.
You know, but that's just earnings. That's not profit, boys.
I think if I won the amount of money that I had 10 times as many Instagram followers as, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
That's probably what he makes in one day off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be dead inside. That's all I'm getting at.
I thought there was a decent reaction.
Yeah, you
I saw a bit of a smile and a little bit of, oh, that's nice.
A small twitch of the corners of the mouth.
You also have to counterbalance that as happy as he is for that, he's also speaking to James.
That's
so,
true.
you know, it's just kind of a mixed bag.
And James in that blazer, no doubt.
That's right. And the blazer's distracting. You never catch me wearing that.
Of course not. Would you wear that on a night out?
Absolutely not.
You would, surely.
I would like to not die a virgin.
There's no danger of
rocking
that.
the Hollywood clubs with that.
Right, back to business. Limped pot, Gutierrez versus Matza.
20.
Gut shot for Gutierrez is going to go with the limp stab. Matza has an interesting hand here that on the face of it might just look like a fold, but we do have an interesting float candidate. Even at this kind of 20 big blinds depth, wrapping around that 9 with backdoor hearts, you could call one. Just decides to let it go.
Now, y'all said that Theros didn't quite have the reaction we were hoping for.
Oh.
Maybe if we slow it down and take a look at it frame by frame.
Now, this is what I'm talking about.
We can see some spark of joy.
Oh.
As that 5K hits. All right, zoinks. We had a little zoinks. Okay.
And a wow.
Yeah.
There's a wow there.
I take it all back.
And a golf clap.
It looked way better in slow-mo.
It did look better, in fairness.
I picked up on that.
Boing. We didn't see what was happening under the table.
The table did right. No.
Oh, Stapes.
I'll let Joe do those.
No, it's better if you actually don't leave me hanging out to dry on those, so thank you. Jack 6 deuce here. Top pair versus a flush draw. Is this a situation where we're going to see the chips go in pretty regularly?
There's a very good chance that they get this in. Kind of depends how Delila wants to approach this. You can check raise if you think the button is stabbing too often. We do have backdoor straight draw to go with it, which can make that appealing. Does just land on call, though.
And Gutierrez has Delila just covered
yeah.
in this hand.
Instant service, Stapes.
But Gutierrez does have the redraw to the higher flush with the 8 of spades.
Great point.
This
Except, what card would not give Gutierrez?
5 of spades?
That's right.
Yeah, this is a really interesting spot. Delila decides to lead the turn. Perhaps worried that Gutierrez is going to pot control and check back very often. Wants to get value. What a disastrous river.
Check here, I think?
No, I think you have to value bet here with the 8 of spades. It might feel it might feel a little thin, but if you start to rationalize this spot immediately, most of Delila's like ace-x
and an
spades
all-in
might
as well.
Yeah, this is really experienced.
Hi-ya.
I love this. Yeah, those time banks are going in, I'll tell you that. This is a very complicated spot. So now for Delila, has to think to himself, okay, what hands will Gutierrez turn into a bluff, right? Like, is he going to bluff with a hand like Jack 10 of diamonds or something like this? Maybe not. That might be a little too strong. But we could certainly bluff here with like a 6-4, a 6-5, right? That decided to call the turn, thinking, okay, I can take it away on rivers or improve to a straight. This is a brilliant play from Theros.
Oh!
He does make the call. Delila gets the bad news.
This is a really, really strong play. You know, these little edges and spins, you have to make sure you get value. And the 8 of spades might be the exact cutoff for a sort of value bet here.
Another reference that only Strag will get. Turns out, Strag, that 8 is enough.
Oh, not only an old school TV throwback, also a bit of a poker throw.
Poker connection as well.
You guys, I feel like I'm on the outs.
So
yeah, well, you're on
is-
the outs because you're not in your freaking 50s like the rest of us.
Exactly. 8 is enough. Was starring Dick Van Patten.
Thank you. Okay.
Whose son, Vince Van Patten, obviously very famously a commentator for the World Poker Tour.
Yeah, brilliant. Right, thank you. I'm up to speed.
And fun fact for me, I actually got to play with his father, Dick Van Patten, at a charity event at the Bicycle Casino.
I heard that he was the loveliest man to ever walk the face of the earth.
He was quite old at that time,
Okay.
but he was an absolute gentleman at the table and definitely smiled. That infectious smile he had Absolutely, all around.
Sacramento chiming in that 8 is enough, debuted in 1977. So
at
no
the
surprise,
knowledge.
Picasso, that you
Okay.
don't know it.
I know I need to learn. I
You
need
don't
to
know.
broaden my
You don't.
horizons, Joe.
Look, there's some things you need to learn about from the 70s. Godfather, Star Wars, maybe Jefferson Airplane. Not
We
not
had to
8 is
watch.
enough.
We had to watch.
It was
those
all
shows.
that was
There-
on
There was
TV.
no, we had no recordings, no nothing. It was if it was on, you watched it.
I still need you guys to take me under your wing, and teach me the wisdom of mid-70s television.
Now, Wings was a great sitcom from the 90s.
It was Robert Hayes.
Tim Daly.
Tim Daly. Oh,
Robert Hayes was
sorry.
in Airplane.
Airplane.
Yeah.
I got the airplane thing.
Yeah, well,
Just kind of mixed.
it happens when you're from 1977.
I'm not so old that I don't know that one. That's a good movie. Leslie Nielsen, right?
Surely
There
you
you go.
can't be serious.
Wait, I'm serious.
Hey.
Don't call me Shirley.
Peter Graves.
Peter Graves also in the movie, yes.
Leslie Nielsen was not in Airplane, was he?
Yes, he was. They're both in Airplane.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh,
Shirley.
right. That's right.
We were able to discuss old school movies because this was a very boring part that just was
It
limped
was.
to the river, limped to the river, and one big blind
I
stab.
saw the hands, saw the flop, and went like, "There's nothing interesting that can happen
No.
in this hand."
Just a look here at the 9 tables total in play. Seeing a couple of ones on the scoreboard. Looks like 3 games have been completed already on table number 8. 1 winner each there. Nick Walsh up 1-0 at his table and is heads up at table 3.
Oh, that's a big moment.
It is.
You can get your nose ahead by 2.
And you want to talk about who wants it more? Nobody wants this more than Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Now, in the last heat, there were 2 players who won their first. There were 3 players that won their first 2 games, and that were guaranteed if they won their 3rd game to get the spin, but didn't get the spin. Right? They drew the X. 3 players that happened to.
Oh, wow.
One of the players was first knocked out of game number 3, so he had no shot at it. The second player lost heads up for his 3rd game, and the 3rd player won the 3rd game.
It was on our feature table.
Was on our feature table, won the 4th game, and won the 5th extra golden table game in what has to be maybe the most dominating performance in live spin and goes thus far.
It may be like the double back-to-back perfect or back-to-back no-hitters, Joe, that, again, a reference you and I probably only will get, and maybe Sacramento might get.
Yeah, that was Gurdiel. Now, important spot here from Mazza. We saw Gutierrez limp stab here with bottom pair. Get check called. Check, check, turn. Very easy value bet for Mazza. He has to decide, am I going to polarize myself? And he does. I like this. A king is going to be the nuts always, the way the action's gone. Looking to get some hero calls out of Gutierrez. If he's rivered a 10, for example, he's going to have a very difficult time getting away. Now, what are the bluffs? Thinking to herself, there's not a lot.
Hearts.
Has to be hearts is the most natural, but some of those would check raise, get it in flop. Did he call? I believe he
sounds
did.
like he did.
Wow.
Theros did not want to get bluffed. The good news is he didn't.
Straps on the cape incorrectly, unfortunately. That's very well played from Mazza.
90.
Finding the jam, like a 7's unlikely to shove, for example. So it's really polarized to a bluff or a king.
Do we have time to talk strategy for a minute here? Now, how polarized? Now, people, when there's a river jam like that, right?
Yeah.
Time banks.
All right, some discussion of time banks
At the
happening
end
here.
of the complete. So after the winner, the next match is going to be time banks. You don't get more time banks.
So no, like, in this game I don't remember losing time banks.
You did. You give me.
Yeah, okay. I don't even remember it.
Theros thinks maybe he didn't get his time banks back
Didn't
in
get
between
the right
games.
amount, but he has used time banks.
You had a decision at one point, but
I spent it in the first game, not in this one, right?
Yeah, but you don't.
You don't. Yeah,
I don't get time banks in the second game. It's a new game, no?
they only get one set of time
really?
backs for the entirety of the match. Yes, this is what we were talking about at lunch earlier, Picasso. That happens if you use all of your time banks in one match.
We're actually going to hear this from the official momentarily. Hold on, Mario's on his way to the table.
Yo gasté los time banks con él en el primer juego, o contigo, pero ahora no los. Ahora he tomado una decisión importante sin tiempo. Buenos días. Hello.
I don't think anybody's playing that they don't get time banks after each game.
If I spend the time banks in the first game, in the second one I don't have, right?
Or
You spend all the time, all you can.
I believe Mario just confirming what Strag said. Again, I think there's some confusion between calling something a game versus a match. Mario and I actually weren't quite on the same page. He was calling what I call a game a match. I was calling what he calls a match a game. And so I think that it will get worked out here. You don't get your time backs banked. Once you sit at the table, you get 4 cards. You don't get any more until the next time you sit down at the table.
There we go.
That is absolutely correct.
Just explain it using neither the words match, nor game, nor round.
Yeah, Theros probably thinking that like when you play an online spin, of course, you'll have a time bank.
It all resets.
And then the very next one it'll reset.
Right.
Not the case here.
And we do have James Hardigan down at table 5 for another spin.
So far, we've had 4 spins. We're about to have our 5th, and appropriately, it is at table number 5. 6,000 euros still in the prize pool. The 5K is gone, but we've still got plenty of 2K prizes, some 1K prizes, and then the ones you don't want to see. Remember, zeros are good. The more zeros we see, the more money goes in your pocket. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. It's 2,000 euros. Woo! An appropriate reaction. Good job. Nice prize.
I feel like if I got that kind of reaction in bed, I wouldn't be that happy, but I'd be like, well, thanks for at least trying to make me feel better.
That's not bad, a double woo. I haven't heard a double woo for many years.
I don't know. It seemed like he was like just trying to make James feel better.
It was a bit of a sarcastic woo, wasn't it?
I do have a suggestion for next time we do this.
Let's hear it.
Load up me and James's pockets with 15,000 euros and let us put the cash on the table right then.
Nice.
Oh, I like it better if it's actually 15,000 euro coins. You guys
Just
are
a bag of
walking around
coins.
with jingling pockets.
Top pair here for Gutierrez.
Bottom pair for Mazza.
Yeah, this has gone non-all-in pre-flop. We have a limp and it's an ISO from Mazza with bottom pair. With Queen 4 pre. Very tricky spot he's got himself in now. Gutierrez decides just to call in position, keeps in the bluffs, and this has worked out an absolute treat for Theros thus far. He's got his man where he wants him. 3-1 favorite here to take Mazza down to 2.5 big blinds.
5 outs.
Gutierrez also with the backdoor diamonds, just in case.
Neither player catches their backdoor card. Their backdoor suit, at least. Mazza does not come from behind.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Theros in the early going here, showing his prowess. You know, lots of players would just open shove this King 8 suited at the stack depth, but he's almost trapping. This is the weird thing in spins. You can have some somewhat medium to strong hands that have to play as a trap, right? Whereas at deeper stack depths, you're not looking to limp call off shoves with King 8 suited. You certainly are in the spin streets. It's sort of this 7 to 10 big blind realm. Well played.
And with Theros having over 1,000 in chips now, that does not leave much left for his other 2 opponents. With only 1,200 total chips in play, Gutierrez has eliminated Delela. 160 for Mazza.
Yeah, Mazza's basically going to be forced all in
looks
here.
Looks like I see a chip, actually, for Delela. Unless he's playing with a card protector.
Yeah,
he might be our graphics.
I think it's the button. I think he's just bouncing the button
just messing with the button. I'd do the same thing. If I didn't storm away from the table, I'd want to be involved either way. And we do see an all-in on the very next hand. Gutierrez has Mazza dominated.
Can Gutierrez close it out and go 2 wins up?
Queen high flop, 2 spades. Not too bad for Mazza. Also has a backdoor straight potential. 5, 6, 7, 3 is a backdoor.
That's right. Picks up the additional non-spaded 4s.
14 outs. Nay.
Too many out syndrome.
Gutierrez wins his 2nd game here.
Yeah, brilliant start for Theros. 2-0-0 in his favor.
And he's already pulled the spin at this table, so we won't be going through that formality.
And I can also report as well, Nicholas Walsh has won game number 2.
Go on then, Nick.
2 more wins for Nick to advance to
Is that a
round
2-0 at
2.
his table?
It is.
2-0-0, I mean, I guess we have
Which
to
would
list.
also mean that he's also not drawn the check mark, so they're playing for the check mark at his table as well.
Even when Nick does well, he still gets stuck a little bit.
I believe me, he's not going to be steaming about this. He is going to be very, very happy.
We'll see.
He
Yeah,
wants
I don't
this
know.
so badly.
I was thinking about this. I think it is more important on balance just to move on than, you know, pull a spin. Right? Like he wants
Well, the 5K is
he
gone
wants
as
the
well.
trophy.
For someone like me, I want to pull the spin.
I'd like to pull the spin.
Because the chances of me winning this are nil. I got to get something in my, I need some walking around money.
You just want to take the variance and grab it right now. So
Yeah.
you'd be like playing hyper aggressive while the spin was still out there.
Exactly.
I think that's correct.
And not only would I want some walking around money for me, but many of the massage parlors in the area, I believe, would also be rooting for me.
We can take you over to the casino and play some cash as well.
Sure, anyone in my cash game. Certainly the Barrier Casino proper would like to see me.
Running free shuttles from here to there.
Are they?
Joe?
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? It's been a while since I pressed the button on a slot machine.
I have not been to a gambling facility in France since the Aviation Club in the very early noughties.
I don't think I ever have. Even the last 2 times we were here, I don't think I went in the actual casino. So I might take a peek while we're here.
It's probably worth a little saunter. Supposedly only a 10-minute ride away. Can't be too bad.
Does the shuttle bring you back? That's the real question.
No, that's a very good question.
In case those pockets get emptied and there's no other route
Exactly.
back to civilization.
Of pockets, Gutierrez.
Yeah, there's a couple of ways to play this one. You can go for the limp shove or you can go for a raise call. Does decide on the latter option.
Raise to 50 and a call from Mazza.
And this is troublesome. King
Sure
5-5.
Check.
Pretty unlucky flop for Gutierrez.
I really like how he's played so far. And this is a nice deceptive check back from Mazza. Make no mistake, definitely trapping his man here. Going to look to get the money in over turn and river.
Gutierrez will think his hand is good a decent amount of the time.
Yeah.
The way this has gone.
The 30?
And yeah, is going to lead. Very small.
Yeah, just looking to fold out 2 random cards that could have some equity. Something like a Jack-8 or something like this, we can get rid of it. We can charge some draws. This is going to be really tricky now for Theros on the river because Mazza's going to look to get all the money in here. We saw him go polarized last time. I think he might do it again. 2x pot. Feels like a lot, but when your opponent has capped themselves like this, he's definitely betting big, I will tell you that much. He's gone for the kind of 3/4 pot instead. Really tricky now for Theros, has to rationalize. You know, will my opponent bet 3/4 pot with a 9?
Call.
Potentially. He's probably going to
Does
call.
Make the call
Yeah.
again. Gets shown the bad news again.
Don't need to show now? Yeah. No?
This is not on.
This is nice play from Mazza, and understandable to call river, I think. You know, there's going to be a lot of Jack-10, Queen-Jack, 6-7, 7-8, bricked spades, lots of misdraws.
Bad news for Theros, but good news for table number 9, specifically Kevin
So we
Berman.
have 4 spins left to go, and appropriately there is 4,000 euros remaining in the prize pool. I'm over at table 9. We're about to conduct our next spin. The lucky player is raring to go. And even though we have seen some big prizes come off the big board, I can tell you there is still a 50% chance, it's at a 1 in 2 chance that you are going to hit a 4-figure score. So we manifest, we hope, we pray, we say, the card says spin. Let's see what you win. It is a 4-figure score. It's 1,000 euros.
Hey, great. Thank you.
Great.
Kevin Berman from the USA won his way into this via a random draw at EPT Malta. He's a retired cop, been playing poker for 15 years.
Does he even know what a euro is?
Maybe it involved maybe he found some in a bust.
We've got an all-in and a call, guys, here on the feature. Theros Looking to hang on. Finds himself in pretty good shape.
Proper poker
against the
collision.
jacks. The king-queen. He's won the first two. He's going to need to find some paint. He's going to be out of here in third.
How about a 10? Oh.
Don't do that, Joe.
God, you're good at this. Jack's no good, unfortunately. Kings or queens required. Can't find it. GG's Theros. Going for a little stroll.
And that's the first victory for someone besides Theros at this table.
Yeah, pretty big result that for Mazza and Dilela. You do not want your man getting 3 ahead.
Dilela still in here, but now has a 2-1 deficit against Mazza.
Mazza, the only one who seems to have been able to hold over on Gutierrez at all so far on our feature table, now has the opportunity to pick up a win.
Yeah, Mazza's taken some nice lines. We've seen him slow play top pair of kings a couple of times, get paid twice.
Only?
Dilela did have the option here to try and sort of limp induce. See, like, this is one of the problems in spins, is that with the no antes involved, a hand as strong as ace-10, I don't want to say disaster, but when you jam 12 bigs and they fold, you just pick up 30 chips, right? It's so
not much.
You're not really maximizing the strength of your hand.
You kind of need to adjust your shoving threshold a little bit. Like 12 big blinds is pretty close to as many big blinds as you're going to have.
Absolutely.
In this. So it's not like being in a regular tournament where 12 big blinds is the danger zone. We're talking 6 big blinds.
This is it.
Yep.
100%. And you need to sort of maximize the strength of these hands, right? Like, the variance is high. You're only going to see, what, 10 to 12 hands per spin?
Right.
You know, so you really want to give your opponent the chance. That's not to say it's a bad jam, of course. But I think you need to play a little tricky sometimes with these good, strong hands.
Also, in like a regular tournament, that let's say you slow play, quote unquote, ace-10 there, and somehow you get outdrawn. That's just part of the game. You're not trying to protect these hands as much, protect your equity. If your opponent gets to realize a little bit more of their equity than they normally would, that's something you just have to do in a spin and go.
Well, there's no laddering either. So
That's right.
It's all about the win. So collecting chips, incredibly important.
Absolutely. Yeah, Dilela here goes with check shove. Seems reasonable. There's enough draws out there and some stuff that we need to protect from. There is an argument to click non-all-in. You will see some sort of tricky little min raises and stuff at this stack depth. There really are some, lots of subtleties in the spins, even at the sort of 10 bigs and below.
We do have another interesting story in the field. Tom says, love to hear those stories. Well, this is Leonicio Bello from Spain, and that's his sons behind him on the rail. They're making a documentary about their dad. He's a 66-year-old wreck who won his way in via a lucky $3 spin and go drop online.
I love those stories. That's amazing.
See, how class is that?
This is why I played poker to begin with, Joe. It's because I'm not an athletic guy. I mean, look at me. You would think I am, but I'm not. And this is something I can compete at, and I can win. And that's anybody can win as long as you can just buy into a tournament. You have a chance.
If I was going to make a documentary about my dad, it would be about why he always took his shirt off at my Little League games.
What would the title be?
Shirt off my back. The Bill Stapleton story.
It's actually pretty good.
Just want to make sure he had a little skin in the game.
You guys are too good at this.
Domination situation here. Couple of hearts, one for Dilela, one for Mazza as well.
Yeah, tricky one here. Mazza with like medium strength heart. I like check back. Yeah, I like check back. Makes sense. He's going to lose some chips here, that is for sure. Okay, so they're both trapping each other. Mazza's trying to induce a bluff. Dilela knows he has the nuts here with the Queen of Hearts. There's no chance that the Ace of Hearts is allowing this to get to the river without a bet going in. You're going to try and stack your opponent. Very easy value bet.
120.
Yeah, he's gone over bet. I like this. Just try and rep a bluff. Mazza's not going to fold this hand. I'd be shocked. This would be an elite fold. Yeah. Have to call this one, I think. Dilela basically saying he has a strong flush or better.
And that is going to put these two nearly neck and neck. 610 for Dilela, 590
for Matza.
Yeah, some impressive play going on at the feature table here. And I believe we're heading out to the field, guys. Back to James Hartigan.
We're going up onto the main stage, going over to table number 3, where Nicholas, Ignacio, Conrad, Michael Walsh is up 2 games, but 2 X's, which means it's one of his opponents who gets to spin. So we're in a similar situation that we were before. 3 spins left, 3,000 euros left in the prize pool, and you still have a 50% chance of winning a 4-figure score. If you look at the big board, you'll see the prizes still in play. 2K, 1K, 500, hopefully not a 250, but it's all money, it's all good. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €500. A silent nod and a half smile. I'll take it for €500.
A min plus
2
cash.
2 spins left to go
for Oscar Gutierrez.
So a little bit of bad news there for Nick Walsh. His opponent not only picked up a win against him, also has picked up the spin. But again, he's all about advancing to the next round.
We all knew that was going to happen, by the way. 2,500 euros left in the prize pool as we have an all-in situation up at the featured table. Delela behind in chips, but ahead slightly in equity.
I think a little bit more than slightly now.
Slightly ahead.
Oh, love to see the fist pump.
Changed significantly. And that will have Matza firmly on the ropes.
Another one of the things I love about this event, you saw him looking over and motioning to his rail. All of these players, almost every single one of them has a rail because of the way the set is designed, but also because of the nature of this event. A lot of them are bringing their friends, or their friends have also qualified, or they've got their partners. We've got documentarians playing, or sweating them as well. So I love seeing the rail, and I love seeing players playing.
We've got another spin to sweat.
Well, fortunately, I don't have to go far because I've already got my steps in for the day. Sick brag. Still on the main stage, over to table number 2 for our penultimate spin of round 1C. And the good news is, as that last spin was a relatively low number, we put another 2K in the prize pool. So you have a better than 50% chance of winning a 4-figure score. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. It's 500 euros again. I'll take it. Absolutely, I'll take it. And it's yours. Congratulations.
Good news for the rest of the field. That 2K spot still on the wheel. Did have a question come in from YouTube. Jiggles Puff says, how do you get a spin? And I'm going to try to describe this as succinctly as possible, as we do have an all-in here. Matza in real bad shape.
Yeah, looking to hang on.
Is ahead, but...
Technically.
Oh, no, never mind. Now is way ahead and can't lose the hand. Going to double up to 80. So there's 3 cards at each table. 2 of them have an X. 1 of them has a green check. If you win a game, you get to choose one of those cards. If you pull the green check, you get to spin. If you pull the red X, you do not. But the red X comes off the table, and then the next time someone wins, there's 2 cards to choose from.
So in other words, for the first one, you have a 33% chance. For the second one, a 50% chance. And of course, for the third one, you know going in, there's a 100% chance. And that's our ICM factor in this format.
So it is incredibly important, if you're going to win your games, to win them early on. Once that spin is done, it does not come back, at least in this round.
I believe we only have one table left to spin, or is it 2?
I think there's 2 left at this point.
So still a decent amount of prize pool left. And what do we do with the extra money?
We assign it to a random table, and whoever wins the next game at that table gets the leftover. 6-4 versus 6 deuce. Strong chance of chopping this one.
I thought they said it goes to the commentators.
God, it would be a good rule.
Don't worry, I'm eating my wake in croque monsieurs this week. It's going to cost a lot more than the 217 euros left in the prize pool.
These two will chop it up on this hand.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty good chance of a reasonable golden table prize pool here. I think there's only one more, you know. I think there's one more to draw.
I think you're right, by the way.
And there's 2,000 euros remaining, so if we get a low one, could be a 1,500 or so on the golden table.
Our final spin is about to take place over at table number 6. Don't go anywhere. Don't run away. We want to give you some money because we still have 2K prizes, 1K prizes, 2,000 in the prize pool, so we know we can cover it. The card says spin. We're going to see what you win. That guy's adorable. The more zeros, the better. 1,000 euros. It is a 4-figure score. Congratulations. Now you can go to the bathroom.
Not right there.
Very
Stand up
exciting
first.
happens now.
There we go.
So here's the thing, guys. There's still 1,000 euros left in the prize pool. The PokerStars Fat Cat would be very, very happy if we held on to that 1,000 euros. But I will not let that happen. That money is going to go to the players. What we're going to do is we're going to draw for one of these 9 tables to be the golden table. If your table is selected as the golden table, the next game you play will be worth 1,000 euros. That's right. You'll be playing for 1K, winner takes all. Let's see which table is going to be golden. Let's spin. Table number 4, congratulations. Table number 4, you have been selected as the golden table. Please finish the game you're playing now, and then the next game you play will be worth the remaining money in the prize pool. The winner of that game gets 1,000 euros.
Very nice indeed.
Now they do, as James said, they do have to finish the game that they're on. So we want to make sure it's fair that once you find out you're at the golden table, that everyone starts with an even chip stack for that golden game.
Not too shabby, knowing that you're going into the next matchup with 1,000 euros at stake.
I don't want to get in trouble for even suggesting this.
Go ahead.
It's 320.
But if I'm at the golden table, can we just say, hey guys, what are we? Let's just chop up.
You
just
could.
chop the 1K.
I mean, you could, but if I was at the table, I'd say absolutely not. We're playing for it all.
He's not a chopper over
I
here.
don't chop. I'm team no chop.
You're very pure. Lee Jones would be proud.
No, I like the fact that you just showed me weakness by telling me that you want to chop it, and therefore I can.
I showed you kindness.
See, I don't believe in the kindness of strangers.
50.
And by the way, gents, if you can believe it, while we've been away, Mazza has doubled up 3 times here from the short stack, and he's got it in good here again.
Ooh, I was about to ask if we've seen many comebacks.
Crazy stuff. It was down to 40. Delilah thought he had this one locked. Not so. Shake of the head.
If you want to see a massive chip lead lose a spin and go over and over again, be sure to check out Nick Walsh's streams.
And just casually flopping top set for Mazza. Runner outs for Delilah.
Good run.
That's one of them.
Hello.
One of the better ones.
6 or ace.
Did anybody fold a 6 or an ace? They must have. So Mazza doubles up again, now taking the chip lead.
Amazing game, spin and go. Andrew, has that ever happened to you?
More times than I care to remember. It is the most heartbreaking game ever. You can get your opponent down to 1 big blind. I've seen it happen very often, in fact. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to win. Mazza probably has to win 5 all-ins from having that 40 chips to win the match.
Yeah, something
not
like
impossible, right?
It's almost as if the phrase I invented is even more applicable.
Was that a napkin in a chair?
All it takes is a chip and a chair, yeah.
Chip and,
yeah.
You know, I've heard that before.
Yeah,
That was you.
I invented that in 2019.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Most people forget it was me because then the pandemic happened and then, you know.
Yeah, we were all kind of really preoccupied and no wonder. I knew I'd heard that somewhere.
Oh, and here we go. Another jam from Mazza. Now, the blinds are huge, guys, by the way. 75, 150. This is a call in my eyes. Yeah, good call. It seems kind of crazy, but 7-8 offsuit. We have what? 3.8 7 big blinds, 1 committed. Kind of just have to run it, and does decide to do so. Mazza could be the ultimate comeback here from 40 chips.
Delilla visibly frustrated.
Yeah.
To have gotten it in good a couple of times. The last 2, not as much.
They are figuring out the stacks because they were very, very close. Just the dealer needed to make sure exactly who is at risk. It is Delilla.
That is pretty much lights out for Delilla.
And it is.
Lights out indeed. So we do have our first non-Theros victory.
Makes the straight to add insult to injury. And as LL Cool J said, don't call it a comeback.
This one you could call a comeback.
Yeah.
You guys have done some absolutely fabulous music references. Quite the range. We're over to LL Cool J.
So Mazza here won a Sin and Go championship at the BSOP Millions.
Right.
And it was a team event. His team won the tournament, and as the champion of that tournament, he got a package to play the Spin and Go Championship.
Is that Brazil series?
The Brazil series of poker, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, those events. I have to get out there to play one of those. I've heard the vibe is immense.
Yeah, I'm hearing good things.
I was lucky enough to go 2 years ago, and not only is it a great vibe, not only is, and this is going to be a backhanded compliment, the standard of play there is very low compared to Europe or North America.
Early 2000s kind
Early
of?
2000s, but here's the best part. There's no coaching at the table. Guy will get it in with King 4 against King 8 for like 150 big blinds, and they'll just be like, hey, nice hand, well played, ha ha ha. There's no like, you played it bad. There's no like under the breath.
No tap in the glass.
No tap in the glass at all. Everyone's just having a good time.
I love it. I love to hear this.
The way it should be.
I saw the hand King 4 shown down. Wait, is he 3 wins now and he's all in?
Yes, indeed. It looks like he's in it for the end.
And
To close it out, does not look like he won.
A win there for Nick. I saw the hand King 4 shown down so many times in Brazil, I was like, maybe there's some sort of cultural significance to it. Like maybe there's some Brazilian king who reigned in 4 BC or something.
Some local magic hand.
Because I was like, I don't know why everyone's tabling King 4 here constantly, but it was a really good time.
That is one of my biggest pet peeves is when somebody is like loses a big pot and then castigates their opponent for playing the hand so badly.
Oh, it is the worst thing
How
ever.
dare you play 7-4 offsuit? It's like, dude, that's how we make money in poker, and also we want people to have a good time. We are all ambassadors for the game.
Didn't happen, at least that I could tell. Now, granted, I don't speak Portuguese, so maybe it was happening a lot and I just wasn't aware of it.
Blissful ignorance. Jim.
Exactly, my whole life. Words to live by. So y'all might have said this, but just to reiterate, Nick is the first player in the room to reach 3 wins.
Really?
Yeah. Having a look at some of the other names, we have a bunch of players on 2 wins from 4. By my count, 8 or 9 individuals out there. So we're getting to the exciting bones of this round.
Gutierrez back at the table again and right into the heart of the action. Both Gutierrez and Delilla with a 7, but Delilla with the better kicker.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot. So Gutierrez raised pre, decided to check back here for a little bit of deception. Turns a flush draw to go with his pair of 7s, but we can see Delilla has him out-kicked. Goes with 60. Quick check call. Of course, the 4 of no consequence here. Delilla, 100%. Likely goes check, although Gutierrez could look for thin value. It's one of these spots, though, hard to get called by worse.
Yeah, you have the 4, so your opponent also having a 4 is discounted. And
this is a good
check back.
It's one of the only hands you could really get called by that's worse, like a 4-6 suited, something like this. That in itself may have bluffed the turn.
So
well played hand by both.
You see maybe a little bit of shift in momentum here with Gutierrez. Pushing the pot to the wrong player. Gutierrez showing the first signs of weakness and losing the last game, and then right out of the blocks losing the first hand here. So a little bit on the back foot.
This is a tough table. You can just tell.
They all seem to know what they're doing.
By the way that these three guys are approaching it. Gutierrez kind of on the front foot. Mazza with some very tricky lines. Dillela got super unlucky, right, to lose that last one.
Yeah.
Had his man close to dead. Mazza with the epic comeback.
Mazza also 51,000 in lifetime earnings as well. Earnings, not necessarily profit, but still an accomplishment.
He looks like a 51,000 air. By the way, if he's an Argentinian that plays mostly in Brazil, 51,000 is probably significant.
Well, as we know, Brazil has become kind of the new hotbed of poker, and there are some very, very good players in South America in general.
Yeah, by the way, when I talk about the standard of play that I experienced there, I was playing $200 and $300 events. The high rollers and the super high rollers were still taking place, and plenty of people I would not have wanted to face.
No, I would guess though it's just like the sheer numbers that you get in Brazil.
That's correct. We're
huge.
getting,
I mean,
you're getting like 900 runners for like a 300
evening turbo kind of thing. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, and that to me is just, again, it's kind of reminiscent of the poker boom times when there's tons of great players around, but there was also spots if you were looking for them, they weren't that hard to find.
I did get a couple of questions as to who is in the booth right now. We can cover that. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Andrew Picasso.
Hello, everyone.
And with me in the booth is in the running for longest consecutive, well, I can't say consecutive, but longest PokerStars employee still currently on the books, Chris Stragalis.
That's right. 22 years as of the end of March will be, I think that puts me in second or third in terms of longevity of service at PokerStars.
And one of them is an old Xerox machine.
Yeah, I keep wanting to kick that thing to the curb, but they won't let me.
They just built them so well back then.
I wonder if it's like in the police force, Strag. When that time comes, hopefully it's not for a long time yet. But like, do you get like the gold watch? Do you know?
I actually want a
handshake.
gold grandfather clock because if you're going to give me something gold, I want it to be weighty.
Big.
Okay, that
I was
is
thinking
weighty.
more like a golden scoop.
I get it. I wouldn't turn that down either, though. You've seen the price of gold lately.
It's doing all right. I was thinking of cracking open my Bo Jackson card with an ounce of gold in it.
Gutierrez all in here with the King 8. Mazza
This is going in for sure.
snapping it off with the pocket sevens.
Yeah, Theros delighted to see here that he is in fact flipping. You expect to be in bad shape here, a good amount. Does have 2 overs to the sevens of Mazza.
We got a good old-fashioned flip here. Don't expect any of my flip metaphors during this. There's going to be too many of them. I can't keep up.
It's just constant, isn't it?
Wow, got that 8 surrounded, but did not hit it. Turn is another 5. Not a bad card for the sevens.
King or an 8 only.
Fades it all. So Theros will not be winning this match on this game. Will not be getting his 3rd win, I should say.
Yeah, Mazza finding momentum. Takes a small chip lead here over Julio Dillela, who's looking to get on the board himself.
Yeah, Gutierrez with the 2 wins, Mazza with the 1 win. Dillela, the unlucky loser after that incredible comeback in our last game. And we see Gutierrez staying at the table. I like that. Let's see what I can pick up. Let me see how these guys react. He can pay a little bit more attention when he's not having to focus on his own game as well.
Look at this. First look at the bullets on stream this afternoon. Maza, treacherous waters. He's kind of lucky here in some ways that his opponent still has chips behind. He walked him. Oh, no. Ah, okay, it was the wrong way around. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I don't like this play from Dilela. You never want to trap? I mean, you can't open shove this hand. It's just too strong. You never want to be too critical, of course, but we spoke about it earlier with the ace-10. Like, you must maximize here with your strong hands. And, like, Maza is an aggressive player, right? Give him the opportunity to ISO. Give him the opportunity to flop a pair. Certainly an overplay for me to open shove aces here for 13
Do you
bigs.
prefer limping there or just...
Yeah. You can limp, you can 2.5x, right? Open. Like, Maza's going to defend, right? If he has 10-8 off, he's going to call for 60 more, right? Let's give him a chance. I think that's a strategical error in my eyes.
I think you got to leave one chip behind in case your opponent shoves and give yourself some room to fold.
Give yourself a bit of wiggle room.
Yeah, you always want to have that option to fold your aces pre-flop.
Maza flops a gut shot. 10 and the 8 live, but also you can win a hand by betting.
Taking advantage of position there, and you know, we've talked about the plays in spin and go. Might feel or look a little unconventional. It is a very different game, right? Even though the shorties are short, they're all short. The stacks collapse into each other, so you are going to see some quite unusual plays. But at the same time, it's also really good to watch to learn about shorthanded poker, because we don't often get into these positions for an MTT players as well.
You can learn a lot even at the shallow depths. Now, this is my point, right? We saw him open shove aces. Kind of made me think that Dilela might be a little too tight, not to be unkind. But if he's, you know, somewhat overexcitedly...
Part of your job.
Yeah, sure. Like somewhat overexcitedly open shoving aces, you need to basically limp almost everything from the button. Now, 10-4 off is a reasonable fold.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. But I do get the feeling that if this comes to limp stabs and taking it to the post-flop streets, I feel like Maza's going to have an edge here and will chip Dilela down. Even here, we can see 6-7-5 plays 4-3-5, opening up that lead. Now, will Maza try and trap with sevens? Because it's certainly reasonable. And he does. I like this. Now, it hasn't worked, but you keep your opponent in there.
No,
right?
It's
with the jack deuce.
It's not about being results oriented. It's about being decision oriented.
For sure.
And a little bit of something for Dilela there.
Yeah, very likely check here. No real reason for Maza to put money in. You never get a better hand to fold.
And speaking of a little bit of it, picks it all up on the turn, straight for Dilela.
This is why you open shove the sevens. I still like the trap a lot.
16.
Yeah, Dilela going to activate here.
Should be pretty easy for Maza to get away from this.
Yeah, I don't see him. I don't see him calling one here.
Little hand funeral given, but can't take too much time. Don't want to lose one of those valuable time banks. Remember, you only get to use this. You don't get to keep the time banks. You don't get them back again for the next game. Once you use them, they're gone. As Gutierrez found out to his eventual dismay.
I've been impressed with Maza. I like how he approaches the game. You know, right, even if a trap doesn't work out, it's really not the end of the world, right? Yeah. Like, you need to give your opponent the chance to make a mistake. And he didn't lose a single chip post, right? Just played his hand well.
Exactly. I've actually really been impressed with his play all around. Made some really nice bets. I liked the few over bets he's made. And,
now, this one, sorry to cut you off there, Strag, with the open shove. I much prefer these hands as jams because you can fold out something like a queen 6, right?
Sure.
You can fold out some better hands.
But king 7, is king 7 a fold? It feels like a call.
I think that this is an adjustment from Maza. Just from playing with his man, I think he thinks that Dilela is going to be a lot tighter than he is with this jam. Right?
Interesting.
Like against certain regs there.
So it's a live read is what you're saying? Or previous play read?
I believe if Theros open shoved there, that Maza would snap that off.
So player dependent?
I think so.
Certainly from what we can see, and obviously we do have that huge advantage, and we can speak from a perspective of omniscience. We know all of the hands, know all of the cards. Maza picking up the aces this time around, and Dilela with the ace-8 suited.
This is so grim, it's unbelievable. It's so grim. Like, stone cooler. But see, Mazza, right? The benefit of experience, right? You have to trap with your aces, and look at this. I mean, he's just stone cooler Dilela here, unfortunately for him. Very nicely done. I'm really feeling for Dilela here. He's running pretty bad.
We haven't seen a flop yet.
We have not. He's not dead.
This is still poker. Anything can happen.
Are we giving him the 9-10 jack strag?
2 clubs?
2 clubs.
2 clubs.
1 club. Feels like too much.
All right. 1 club with like a 9-10.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Some back doors.
There is one.
Pretty close. Not the double backdoor, but I guess, yes, 6-7 can come in as well. Sure. That doesn't help.
Yeah, really brutal setup, unfortunately, for Dilela. He's been on the wrong side of the variance. Mazza sets the trap. And unfortunately for...
Now Mazza's got Dilela in the same spot Dilela had Mazza in last time. Can Dilela make the improbable, although a lot more probable, in a spin and go comeback?
I mean, even though it's more probable, it's still pretty rare, right? I mean, I would guess...
Not if you're Nick Walsh.
And I'm not good enough to do the math or maths, depending on which part of the world you're from, to figure it out on the spot. And I might go back and run it just to try to figure it out for myself.
What's the odds of winning, what, 40 to 80, 81, 60? Yeah, the odds of winning 5 coin flips in a row.
Well, they're not always going to be coin flips, though. That's the other thing, right?
Exactly. They might not always be.
You might have some big underdog hands. Your 40, your 40,
I'm just trying to simplify, right? It's going to be tough to do.
Oh, you guys should get in a fight right now.
Let's take it outside. Let's let Joe finish this off.
Let's take it home, Stapes.
I'm used to finishing it off alone.
Hello.
Dilela all in with the 4 tray. Hopes to have live cards. Unfortunately, gets the bad news. Mazza with a domination situation.
Oh, well, this could end...
Could end at a chop.
In a way that everyone loves. Strong chance it ends in a way that everyone loves.
Another thing we're not going to do too much of, given the amount of chops that we're bound
That is
to
a
see.
diamond flush, however, for Mazza.
Indeed.
And that is now 2 wins for Mazza, 2 wins for Theros, 0 for Dilela.
Yeah, Mazza making his move.
And Dilela has been, I think, has been heads up in every game, maybe. And anyway, has asked for a quick bio break.
A break to study biology?
Exactly, Joe. It's better than a geo break. And that could be either geography or geometry.
You can study your rocks while you're in there.
Yeah, I believe they've taken pity on Dilela and let him have a quick visit to the bathroom.
Yaki91 says, wasn't this a chop pot? No, 3 diamonds on the board, 2 diamonds in the hand for Mazza.
It's that thing we call a flush.
That's right.
What Dilela's about to do.
We hope. If he takes a long time, hopefully he flushes twice. News from the floor. What do you got for us?
Would you believe it? The man himself, Nick Walsh. I believe he's done it, Stapes. 4 wins being displayed on my graphics. Looks like Nick is advancing to round 2.
And
congratulations to him.
We're going to have a look at some of the more well-known players in the field. Starting with Nick Walsh moments ago, moving all in.
Spin and Go Championship pioneer.
Good on this table.
Are we going to see the run out of the hand wheel? Not. This is Raul Mestra, old school high stakes pro, recently added as a PokerStars ambassador. I used to say Mestra is the bestra. I remember. That was my gag for him.
7-3.
Whoa.
Diogo De Silva having some fun here, wearing his best young Rick.
As somebody who likes to dress a little crazy, as playing poker myself, I'm a big fan.
Known as MoveMind online, 200,000 Instagram followers and 330,000 on Twitch.
So is that what it takes to be a good poker player? You just have to have a good social media game?
That's what it takes to get free rolled into big televised events.
Oh, is that what it is?
And a zany wig.
Zany shirts don't cut it? Because I can pull out the zany shirts.
What wig?
That's not getting the job done. Oh, that was his real hair, right?
He's electric.
That's shocking.
Oh, no. We actually had a bit of an error here on our screen. Nick was credited with a win at that table.
Oh, no.
Someone pressed the wrong button backstage. Another bad beat for Nick Walsh.
Wow. If he doesn't win now, we're never going to live this down.
Don't let him hear our commentary. He'll be tilted to hear that.
All right, Delela's made it back to the feature table.
Nick is still on 3 wins, though, and does just need the one more to advance.
This table is 2-2 between Gutierrez and Mazza.
Yeah, Theros going to... Like, this is a trap of sorts. You might not think you're trapping with 4s too often, but if Mazza raises, I guarantee you Theros is limping to shove all in. Mazza, though, too crafty for that. Checks back the 9-5.
And Mazza whiffs entirely. Gutierrez maybe still liking 4s on this board.
Yeah. Yeah, one of these little sort of equity nudges. We can get some better, some worse hands to call, like a 3, and just fold out 2 random cards that have equity against us. You know, something like a 7-8. We're happy to get them out of there.
Reminder, Gutierrez with 2 wins, Mazza with 2 wins. Delela still looking for that first one. I'm trying to find a bad poker look like for Delela. There's something coming to mind, but I don't know what it is.
All right, I'm on the case. Gutierrez folding this hand.
I kind of think like an old 80s John Hughes actor or
John
something.
Cryer?
Hey, maybe John Cryer.
Flop is 10-8-7. Queen high, still best. Open ender.
Ducky?
Ducky was John Cryer, that's right.
This is a really interesting spot. Mazza has a double gutter. But one of those draws, of course, would give him the bad end of the straight. Is going to check call, though, for such a small bet. Might have the opportunity to bluff this spot later. In flow, going to check over to Delela again. Now with the decision, do we want to line up the barrels here or take our equity?
100.
Yeah, he's taking the aggressive route. Woo. Nicely done. Goes for full pot. Shade over.
And Delela taking a very small chip lead in our 3-handed spin and go. Remember, it is the first to 4 wins that will advance to the next round.
Certainly very unfortunate here to not be on the board yet. Kind of cooler than that last one. And of course, had Matza down to 40 chips. Somehow contrived to lose the game. Blinds here still telling 10-20.
2 other players have also reached 3 wins. Ivan Veron and Antonio Giovan.
We assume, unless someone pressed the wrong button.
Well, I'm going by that. I put all my faith and trust in computers, Joe. They will never ever lie to me, right?
I've certainly never read anything
Whatever you
true
read
online.
whatever you read on a computer screen is fact. That's what I was told.
Ace 8-9. This all Gutierrez top pair and the flush draw.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for deception here in a limp pot. Wouldn't be a bad one to choose to check back in my eyes. Maybe induce some bluffs. Of course, small bet also going to be fine. Unfortunately for him, Delela, no piece whatsoever.
It seems like a lot of times on these flops that there's not a lot of egregious mistakes you can make. Like checking back or betting, they both seem fairly evenly weighted.
When you hit it that hard.
The equities kind of run close in a spot like this. You can mix in some checkbacks for sure.
Do you tend to randomize? Do you use any external things to randomize? Or
I've always hated the randomize spiel, so to speak. I think randomize is just a word for like feel in the moment. It is for me, I think, where I try to just use my inner sort of solver, so to speak, and make a decision in the moment. Okay, this time I'll check.
You have an inner solver?
I think we all do,
I like
right?
to randomize. I got a magic 8-ball.
Wouldn't that be class if you're just in a hand and you're just like, hold on a moment.
I got to shake this ball
Yeah.
up.
Outlook doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Say it to your opponent.
I do
and then
often
jam.
Ask again later.
Yeah.
I do
and then
often
jam.
carry a decision coin with me, and this is not a joke. I do actually carry a decision coin with me when I play, and I will, like, if it's close, I will flip it.
You'll flip the decision coin.
Flip the decision coin.
This situation, close but far.
Yeah. Limp pot.
Two hands that seem very close. Unfortunately, 91% of the time, Gutierrez is going to win this one, and Mazza is going to lose something in this spot.
Kind of a big turn card coming. Anything below a 4, and Mazza's going to lose a good amount of chips. This is going to slow it down for both players relatively often.
A little bit wetter now on the board.
Yeah, I mean, this is just basically isn't a 3-street hand, I don't think, for Theros. So he's going to bet turn.
Are you saying it's a 5-street hand?
Oh yes, we're changing the matrix right here.
We're doing
Paris.
a river, an ocean, and a super ocean.
I feel like this goes check on a lot of rivers. We will see. Certainly on this one.
That is a tough river for either player to get value. Good news for Mazza.
The interesting thing here is Mazza might turn his hand into a bluff.
I was about to ask you that. It feels like this, if you do believe you're behind, do you take this opportunity to turn your hand into a bluff?
Now, hold on a second.
I think he's going to bluff here.
Theros has heroed him multiple times.
Yeah, but look at this run out, Stapes. This is a whole lot different. The only bluffs, he is just going to knuckle it. I think a potential spot that we could turn a hand into a bluff. I mean, what would we be bluffing with here? It would have to be literally 4x of hearts, right? Bluffing a random 4 or a random 8. Yeah. Other than that, and you have no bluffs. We have infinite Queen X, 7x, even a Jack, right, of some description. All the 2 pairs, lots of 2 pairs, lots of straights. You could see he thought about it in the moment. He just thought his hand was a little too good.
I really wonder, and this is going to be me being weird maybe, but I really wonder about him knocking off his patch and being a little bit kind of flustered.
Maybe.
Because that happens to me sometimes. If I'm going to reach for a bet and then I kind of knock over my stack or something, I'm like, oh my God, I've just shown weakness.
That's a tell.
I'm about to bluff and I've just shown a bit of weakness. And
I only do it when I have strong hands, though, is when I'm knocking my chips over most of the time, because I can't wait to grab them. Can't wait to get them in.
Putting that one in the memory bank, Joe.
It does. I hear you, though. It does happen. You can get a bit flustered in the moment or think, oh, I've waited too long to bluff, right?
That waiting too long,
classics,
100%
I can't do it now because I would have done it already if I had the goods.
Now, if our screen is to be believed, we do have a winner.
Antonio Giovan? Is that how you say that?
Yeah,
I'm
I
terrible
believe so.
with pronunciation. With a last name like mine, you'd think I'd be better at it.
We are heading out to table 3. Nick Walsh is all in versus Oscar Gutierrez. Is this for the win? I believe it could be.
Is it King 9?
Versus 10-8 off. I think it's Queen 9, yeah.
Clean so far. King on the turn, it looks like. King on the river.
Oh, hang on. The pre-celebration, it's a chop, Mr. Walsh.
Oh, no.
He didn't just
no.
He was just fist pumping, not losing.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Kind of feels like the universe is on the troll.
Oh, Nick.
So that's
Nick,
one time we got it wrong.
Yeah.
One time he got it wrong. Can he win a third time? "Quote unquote win."
He's like, how many times do I need to win this thing?
Still on the verge.
And looks like
I believe we're staying with this table.
This would have to
looks like he just got to walk.
be pretty unlucky for Nick at this point. We know comebacks do happen.
So we can see that indeed one of our tables, table 8, has finished.
Congrats to Antonio.
Yeah, he also got to pull the spin. It was only 250 euros, but he does advance to round 2.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of very high spins throughout, unlike our previous flight.
Looks like we do have table 4, a game being won. Is that Berman with 3 wins I'm seeing? That's at table 9. Back to Nick, cards on their backs. Nick appears to be a little behind in this spot. King Deuce versus a 3-5 maybe?
Yeah, the button is super short. Looks like 120 chips only, Joe.
Ace and a deuce on the flop.
4 is good for Nick.
There is the 4.
Good game, buddy. Well played.
All right, despite prematurely celebrating not once, not twice, but the 3rd time is the charm. Nick Walsh is moving on to round 2. And he's really trying hard to contain how happy he is.
1C. It's all over at table number 3. Nick Walsh from Team PokerStars Pro, you are through to round 2.
I can't believe it. Thank you, James. I'm very pleased. This one goes out to all the fans.
I know I needled you a little bit about it earlier on, but how did it feel to win the first 2 games, but draw the X, draw the on both picks?
It felt pretty sick, especially after last year being quite a small draw, but I'm very lucky to go to the next round, and hopefully this is the beginning of something big.
Yeah, so it's obviously your opponent who got the spin in this round, but as you know, the prize money goes up with each round, so there's the opportunity to win more money and crucially more spinnings.
Yeah, I can't wait. Good luck, everybody remaining, and yeah, round 2, let's go.
We will see you in round 2. Congratulations to Nick, the first player through to round 2.
Lose the badge next
We
time,
are
you
moving
dork.
across the room, though. I have to step off the main stage. The game is Hold'em. This table is golden. Table number 4 was randomly chosen to be the golden table, playing for the remaining 1,000 euros in the prize pool. It's all going on at table 4, by the way. We've got Leonicio in seat 2, who's having a Netflix documentary made about him. But Jose, congratulations. You win 1,000 euros.
Yeah, thank you.
You're more than welcome. Congratulations. I believe it's 2 games all here, so best of luck to you moving forward. So that's all the prize money in this round awarded. Good luck moving forward. First to 4 at every table going through to round 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Somebody needs to get that man a coffee. He needs to wake up a bit. Where's the energy? You just won 1,000 euro.
I told you, man, they just got to give us the cash and lay it down on the table. People will feel a little bit differently.
They would, wouldn't they, in fairness?
Once you stick 2 500 euro notes in their hand.
Once again, John, I'm going to bring up something that nobody else in our audience is going to get it. But you remember the old show Joker's Wild?
Yes.
Where they have a slot machine and Joker. And remember, he used to count the cash
count the money out.
into the contestants' hands. You're right. We need that visceral, tactile awarding of the money.
Plus, just imagine like when James is like 12,000 in the prize pool, he pulls a wow to 12,000 euros out of his pocket, and he's like,
Still like the coins, though.
bang.
You don't like the coin idea, like a bucket full of coins.
It's just, I don't know if we have that kind of time on our hands.
I just kind of want to see James lugging around a bucket full of coins.
I think the one booby prize could be coins.
So I believe, if I'm not wrong, while we were away, Gutierrez picked up win number 3.
He did? Surely not in such short
It
order?
was a very, very fast one. He is indeed on 3 wins.
So limp pot here, Mazza versus Dilela. Mazza checks the flop with his queen high flush draw. Going to stab now. Dilela not going to be going anywhere here with the turn 2 pair.
I see somebody in chat did pick up the Joker's Wild reference. I'm a happy man.
Now,
unfortunately, that audience member has just died.
Interesting decision point now from Mazza. Do we give this one up? We block the hands that will fold, holding hearts. I think this is a very prudent shutdown. Hands like 8-10 got there that Dilela could have. Does decide just to wave the white flag. Dilela happy to check back. Doesn't seek value. Wins a small pot.
Dilela still looking for that first game win in this match.
My, Dilela.
What about Voldemort when he's a boy? Tom Riddle.
Oh, you know what?
Is that a decent shout?
I think you're getting close there. I think you're getting young Superman. He's a young Clark Kent.
Could be.
With the little curl coming down.
First you put
Yeah.
your cards in the box and then you look at them.
I don't know. To me, it looks like one of hundreds of guys killed by John Wick in Rome.
Okay.
It's a good shout, too.
Lo que pasa es que estoy mirando el timer. Por eso.
Sí, es que tenemos muchas cosas, ¿sabes?
Si las tengo
Give us
mucho
more time
acá,
back.
Seems like our feature table players are low on time banks.
Check.
Yeah, Theros wasn't happy about that earlier. Limp from Delela here with Jack 10. Has his man dominated, and look at this for action.
Baby. Top pair out kicker versus top pair open ender.
If Hollywood knew how to write poker hand scripts, this would be a good Hollywood poker hand.
This is a perfect setup.
But no, they've always got to make it a royal flush versus quads.
Heart on the turn.
Delela improves to a flush draw.
Yeah, it should seek value on the turn. There's so many hands that we can get called by. The 9x, 8x of the world. I like this from Delela. Theros isn't thrilled about his hand now, but we're not going anywhere, of course. Top pair and open-ended. Big river coming. Is a blank. 5 of clubs. Now, Delela, do you go for 3 streets? I think you should with this exact hand. Block flushes. Yeah, I think this is a little weak to check. Theros thinks he has the best hand now, and he's deciding, is it too thin to value bet?
Doesn't seem too
Yeah.
thin, but he
It's
thinks it's
close.
too thin.
It is close. I mean,
Well
it's-
played.
Yeah.
We did see him go for thin value earlier in the match, but this time around does make the prudent decision to just check back.
Betty, snappo.
por eso dijo good.
Good check.
Yeah, good check.
That's a very good check from Theros. Well played.
Tom Riddle, right? That's what
Tom Riddle.
Tom Riddle, yeah. Yeah.
Is that the actor's name or the character's
That's the character's name when he's young, before he turns into Voldemort. Voldemort is an anagram.
Solo faltaría.
Or Tom Riddle.
There's no V in
lives.
Tom Riddle.
Yeah, but
Tom
he
Riddle,
writes
Tom Riddle lives or something.
Marvilo Riddle. There
Can't
we
believe
go.
I missed this entire.
I believe his dad's name was Marvilo, I'm hearing in my ear.
Yeah.
And that is the anagram of Lord Voldemort. I think.
Is Tom Marvello Riddle or something?
There we
like
go.
that?
Oh, the middle name. There we go. We got there in the end.
Yes.
In any case,
Wow, I better get out and watch these movies quick.
you can't tell me you've not seen Harry Potter, have you?
I've seen
Babe?
3 of them.
Only 3.
What?
Saw the first one, the 4th one, and the 6th one.
What? You're such a random human being. What? Just in a random
It's all
order?
the different times in my life I was dating a single mom.
There we go. That
Story
makes sense.
checks out.
Brilliant.
And the 6th one, probably the worst of all of them.
It
very
was
good.
not good.
They got progressively worse.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm sorry. The last few are.
You boys stick to your 70s music. I'll stick to the pop culture movies.
I think they
Really?
should
You
add
think they got
a,
worse?
I think they
That's
should add a
controversial.
golden snitch into poker. No matter how far you are behind, you get dealt 1 card, you win.
Don't get me started on Quidditch and how that is never a sport ever.
You guys. Right, back to the poker, shall we?
Do you know people actually play that thing? They actually play
I have seen it,
live
yeah.
Quidditch? All right, back to the poker. Gutierrez. Jack 8 suited. What a great starting hand that is.
Yeah, Delela, very easy defend in my eyes. You've got to make these. You know, we're so shallow. Queen 9, more than enough. Qualifies. Big flop for him. Queen 10-6, 2 diamonds. Theros with the betting lead. Typically would expect a fair amount of c-betting. Really sucks if you get check shoved on.
80.
Yeah, he's gone the big size. This makes a lot of sense.
Does have a gut shot along with backdoor clubs.
From what we've seen from Delela, he fast plays his value. I wouldn't be shocked to see check jam. But he is going to slow play it. I like it. You want to keep these bluffs in. You know, Theros very aggressive. He's got less than pot back. We can just check call off here on a lot of turns.
And it's a great turn for Delela.
The thick plottins.
Yeah, this is really interesting spot now. Like, Theros may think he has too much hand to bluff here, so to speak. Probably thinks he's turned the best hand often. Yeah, makes a lot of sense to check this one back. Now, 90% pot. Dilela, has he checked?
He's found another check?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I think you have to seek value. We've seen him miss kind of 2 spots here on rivers. It's hard to believe. Yeah, and like
all in.
This is a value jam.
Ooh.
Like Theros thinks he has the best hand. It's not a bluff.
Dilela is thinking about this.
This is just as played. You must call, right? If Theros has like a king queen, he's just all in on the turn, right?
Getting the time
He has an
banks
ace
ready.
queen. He's all in on the turn. If he has overpair, yeah,
He has called.
We're not folding this.
That's going to be GG for G. Gutierrez in this particular game.
Just a little glimpse there, though. Sorry to cut you off, Strag. I think this really shows how competent and strong Theros' game is. He's gone for the very thin kind of value jam here with second pair. He just thinks that Dilela will bet.
And when Dilela starts
himself.
tanking, he's got to be confident he's got the best game.
For sure. So I like the jam. It's just, it's on the thin-ish side, but you're more than entitled to think you've got the best hand here.
Is Dilela going to pick up his first win of the match in this game?
Desperately needs it.
My Magic 8 Ball says signs point to yes.
Did you have a Magic 8 Ball?
I did.
Was it as exciting as it sounds?
Look, I wanted one real bad when I was a kid. One of the few toys I ended up getting that I really wanted. I thought it was pretty cool.
They work, for sure.
Here's the problem, though. Anytime you see somebody on TV doing when they shake it up, you can't shake it up because it gets air bubbles in it, and they don't go away.
So were you supposed to just rotate it?
You gotta be gentle with it, yeah.
Did you do the same thing that 90% of the rest of us did and eventually open up
Crack
the
it
eight-ball?
open? I never did it.
Oh.
Because I figured what was in there was poison.
I just had to do it. I'm one of those curious ones. I have to see what's going on.
All right, Dilela gets it in behind here.
Does have a massive 3-to-1 chip advantage heading into this hand, so
this will even them out though if the ace high hand holds.
Yeah, very reasonable jam for 7 bigs. Now, can Dilela find a break? Does feel like he's earned one. Maybe about 40% here against the ace 4. There it is.
Bigger now.
Does flop well. Just needs to fade the ace and finally get on the board. Can he do it?
He does fade the ace. He does get on the board. Now, we got a different bad look-alike for Dilela, one that's more in my wheelhouse.
Okay.
This is from Solvig, and I'll just use the phrase, are we the baddies?
Oh, it's a brilliant one. David Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Young David Mitchell.
Is David Mitchell ever young?
Certainly not current David Mitchell.
I believe when he was born, he was mid-40s.
Like literally, amusingly, about a week ago, I watched a very old show, like one of the old panel shows that David Mitchell was on, and he was very young, and he still looks like he's 50 years old.
He's very funny and charming.
What a couple. David Mitchell, Victoria Corin Mitchell. Two very intelligent people in the same household.
Two-time EPT winner.
Exactly.
Victoria Corin Mitchell.
One of my favorites.
I've been privileged to play poker with Vicky a few times, and the first time was literally how I would expect her to be. I joined the table. It was very early in some kind of 1K side event, and I think she was reading a paper,
of course,
just chilled, and like drinking a coffee and just sort of monologuing about hands as they went.
Yeah.
It was a very nice experience.
Interesting fun fact about Victoria: she hates to fly. And she actually came over to the Isle of Man to play the very first UK IPT in the Isle of Man. And one of the reasons was because she could take a ferry to get there.
Okay.
So she won't fly in a plane, but she will fly in a mythical creature.
Not all ferries can fly. Some of them swim.
Would you be more afraid of flying or being on like a big ferry in the middle of the ocean?
So the key thing is in the Isle of Man, it's in the middle of the Irish Sea.
It's very rough,
and
right?
it is. I've been on that. I have been terrified on that ferry. I've been in incredible turbulence on a plane and been nowhere near as scared.
Right. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of the sea. I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit of a scaredy cat.
There's nowhere to go. But
I
down.
just don't like. I just don't like how dark it is, and you don't know what's underneath you.
¿Es porque el meta es muy tight o es porque lo correcto es pagar solo con la dama?
Right? You always think something's going to grab your toe.
Nate, you don't have to convince me. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Luego también no sé si cambia un poco la estructura.
So Delilah on the board, 2-2-1.
¿Verdad? No es-
Speaking of on the board, we have another qualifier through to the next round. Yvonne Ezekiel Vernon has also gone through.
And he was a winner of a spin at his table as well. Took down 500 euros.
It feels like we're in for a bit of a war of attrition here on the feature. 3 very competent, strong players. As we see Gutierrez limping, 10-6 suited. Maza with the 7 Dewey checking back.
Check.
Both players with a piece of it. Very, very wet board.
Likely check in my eyes. Not really any reason to bloat this pot. And wow, what a turn that is. Gutierrez thinks he has the best hand for sure. Kind of a trap check this. You know, there's lots of hands our opponent can have sort of 8-9 diamond heart, right? It's hands like this that are just drawing dead. Let's get them to put some money in.
You don't want to see that 4th club come anyway. Let's get some money in while we know we're ahead.
This is nice from Maza. Large pot size bet. Going to be check called always. It's going to be a tricky river spot here for Gutierrez on a non-club. Might save him.
Is indeed a club. Now, Gutierrez does need to act first.
See, the interesting thing here, the wheels should always be turning. Is he going to bluff? And you have to love this play.
Look at that.
This is very high-level stuff.
What a player.
Maza's absolutely hating this because most of the hands that check, call, turn contain a club, right, that haven't bet themselves already. This is a grim spot.
And
he paid it. He sniffed it out.
Swift call.
Very nicely played hand from both. Like it a lot.
I like how, by the way, when Gutierrez turned over his hand, he kind of looked like, well, I couldn't remember if I had a club, so it kind of looked like he was like, did I have a club? I'm not sure.
He knew. Great play from both. Guys, we're going to, I believe, throw down to Mr. James Hardigan and Nick Walsh in the mix zone. Going to give us an extended interview about Nick's experience there in 1C.
So I'm with my friend, colleague, and team pro, Nick Walsh, through to round 2. So Nick, I need you to be honest, because I know you will be honest with me. Was this you demonstrating your spin and go expertise to perfection, or did you just run pure?
It was a combination of both. I feel like a lot of the spots were pretty self-explanatory or pretty obvious. There were a couple opportunities to make some moves. I definitely got some bluffs through that definitely won me like maybe 1 or 2 games. But ultimately, winning flips is always king in this game.
Absolutely. The other thing that's king in this game, or very important in this game, is table draw. Your opponents, what did you know about them coming into the match?
So I actually didn't know anything about them apart from the fact that they were Spanish, and the Spanish are classically very, very skilled in spinning goes, but I think from what I understood in my broken Spanish, one player tends to play quite low, the other player was definitely skilled, but he was quite unlucky. He didn't have as many opportunities to capitalize on the chip situation that we had.
And just quickly on the mental game, on this 1st to 4 format, you go 2 games up, then your opponent wins a game, then you're 3 up, then he's at 2. It seems like you're going to run away with it, and then the other players start moving in. How does that affect you? How do you stay focused?
Oh, you just got to lock in and play every hand and try and get the most you can from every moment. But it was a situation where when he was up 1 game, the other player was the one I wanted to win because I want to keep them both at 1. I want to keep them at like arm's length. So there's an additional meta game that we don't really talk about that much in the Spin and Go Championship specifically. But yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to focus and win your flips. Again, that's important. Winning flips is king, yeah.
Well, I know we're supposed to be objective, but obviously we're all rooting for you. Looking forward to seeing you in round 2, and hopefully you can go all the way this year.
Thank you so much, man. Yeah, round 2. Let's go. I'm looking forward to it.
Fan favorite Nick Walsh moving on to round 2.
Well, we've been away. Maza has continued to build a little bit on that chip lead. Right around half of the chips in play.
And wakes up with a really strong hand 3 ways.
Crucially, Gutierrez still alive in this match, still with a chance to win this match entirely.
Only one who can close it out on this particular game.
I like how Nick talked about the metagame being wanting someone else to lose.
Yeah. It's got some really unusual factors to it. When you bust out, so for example, when Gutierrez busts out now, he wants Delello to win. He doesn't want He doesn't want Mazza to win and catch up to him on the even number of wins.
Right.
So it's an actual weird thing where you actually do want one of your opponents to win in certain situations.
And this is a bit of a grim spot for Theros. Jack Deuce, 5 blinds in the small, does just let it go. Understandably so. He knows Mazza's going to call correctly for 5 bigs. Going to wait for a better spot.
And there just really are no soft spots at this table. All the players know what they're doing.
We do have 2 other tables besides this one where players have 3 wins. Hikem Zebra has 3 wins at his table, and the American former detective Kevin Joel Berman at 3 wins at his table as well. And Delella and Mazza are going to go to war here in what we call a flip in a spin and go.
Yeah, very standard. Basically a cooler in a spin for sort of 12 bigs effective.
GL.
Big moments. Mazza, if he can win and run down the ace high, could be joining Gutierrez on 3 wins. Delella looking to hold.
King high flop, not good for Delella. His face says it all. Next game, King and a Jack now means it is over on the turn.
Yeah,
Mazza going to eliminate Delella, leaving this match heads up between Theros and Mazza.
And I can guarantee you Delella is 100% rooting for Mazza now. The person who just took all of his chips.
If Mazza doesn't win, this match is over.
Yeah, it really is interesting. We talk about the variance as well in spins. I would argue Delella's run the worst here of the 3 players.
For sure.
He's put himself in position, right, to win maybe 3 of them at least.
I mean, obviously he had that massive chip advantage. And just, it's got to be so deflating when that happens, even though you get to reset for the next one.
More deflating than a Patriots football.
All right, here we go. Fast and Furious. Mazza wakes up with Big Slick.
Furious Gurdiel. Okay, I'm going to work on that one.
He's got too many nicknames for me.
Are the Patriots, are they in the Premiership or League One? Or?
They're AAA. Jack high flop. Not great having the board pair those 2 9s for Gutierrez, although he does have a straight draw now. 10 ways to win. Catches the river. Doubles up with a straight.
And nobody is sadder than Delella. Did not want to see that. I think the only other time you're kind of rooting for one of your opponents is when you're laddering, Joe. You know, when you get that ladder situation and you're like, oh, bust that guy out so I get to ladder up.
This is a type of laddering to not want the match to end. And this match will continue with that miracle 7 always coming.
Going back to our American friend Berman, is probably at the biggest disadvantage in the entire field, because although we do offer spin and goes, and I don't know which state he's from, but although we do offer spin and goes in the U.S., obviously we don't have the same overall population to draw upon, and because of that, because spin and goes run very quickly and you need a fair amount of players to kind of keep the pipeline filled, they just don't run as frequently, so it's really hard to get the kind of volume in that you might see our Spaniards, our Italians, our rest of world players getting in.
And if you're not in one of the few states where PokerStars offers real money, they don't run often at all.
Well, you can play from play money, but that's clearly never going to be the same thing.
So these are the spots that really intrigue me in spins. As you can see, Mazza still going to VPIP here from the button, right? Gutierrez only has 6 blinds, but still going to limp in here with 7-4. You can't really walk your opponent. You really do not want to give them free chips.
And I think that interesting situation you're speaking of continues here with Gutierrez flopping second pair.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to treat this as the flop nuts here, essentially. Most of the Queen X, right, of Mazza has gone all in pre-flop for 6 blinds. So this is what experienced sort of spin players know. So he's essentially trapping here with second pair,
And
as wild as that can sound.
That turn is even better
The end result of trapping and or having a hand that you're never going to fold is the same, right? You're never going to fold.
Yeah, I mean, basically, when you think about this spot, the king highs have shoved, right? A lot of the jack highs have shoved, the queen highs have shoved. So Mazza has lots of hands like this that are like complete dust, right? That we really don't mind keeping in, right, when we check call. It's not, 9-10 off would have jammed, for example, right? So you're not really particularly worried about too many turn cards because lots of Mazza's range is already jammed.
So does that almost make an argument then for limping 100% of your hands?
Yeah.
So that you are just you're keeping up that deception that you actually can have king highs, you can have your aces.
Yeah, but then once you get your opponent down to this sort of 5 big blind realm, you're happy to just put it in with Jack 9, right?
Yeah.
Let's just put it in and deny equity to the 6-7 offsuits and stuff of this world,
So by limping, then he's really turning his hand face up in a big way.
You should still have some traps. So like it gets tricky. Some of your
super big hands.
Some of your strong hands should still trap.
I didn't have time to think.
But lots of the medium portion, like the middle portion of the deck, is already shoved.
Arrange the chips, think how many blinds I have with the blinds going up. So
you hear the players talking about the fact that it's harder for them live to calculate how many big blinds.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier, Andrew, in the last round, that because they don't have that information readily available to them, they're not necessarily going to be used to counting physical chips.
If you're not good at counting, can you just at least measure your stack by height?
Probably. Like approximately.
Weight even, maybe?
I mean, one thing I will say about this.
Taste. Give it a lick.
Ooh, this one's good.
You know there's 1,200 in play, so just count your stack, right? And then just subtract.
So this is why he's the good one at this game.
I mean, nerd alert.
There you go. There you go, Stapes. Little tip for you, pal.
It's kind of like reverse.
Count up your 860, subtract it, and you go, all right, Gutierrez has got 340 effective.
Luckily, I'll never be asked to play this, so I'll just always have a computer to do it for me.
I want to see you in this format. You could win.
Maybe we need to
like for sure you could win.
These guys are done. Let's jump on the set. We'll have a commentator's showdown.
Yeah.
In any format where your skill is basically nerfed, yeah, I have a shot to win.
You undersell yourself. 20 bigs effective, turbo structure. I'm putting you in there as a strong contender.
It is on an individual basis, it's a great game for beginning players.
Yeah.
In the long run, obviously not so much.
Oh, you'll get smacked in the long run, that's for sure.
But in the short run, yeah, you only have to play against 2 other players. Why not?
This is going in, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it does indeed.
Like the case in point, right? The queen highs, they just go in. Very easy call off with Jack 9 of diamonds.
This is one of my favorite hands, Janina.
Oh.
I love Janina.
It feels like Jack 9 suited just has to win, right? It's hard to lose.
It's such a pretty hand, you know.
Ooh.
Little glimmer of hope. 8 of diamonds materializing.
That's a straight flush draw. No, it isn't.
So Mazza's about to tie it up.
Gutierrez needs to catch the river.
Oh!
And does another Miracle River card for Elias Gutierrez, who doubles up again.
700 leads 500. Mazza in front.
Delala hating life on that river.
Not a lot of information on Emiliano Mazza, although we did say earlier, qualified for this event at the Brazil series of poker, was part of Team Argentina in a team event.
Esto de los
pushes no va, ¿no?
No, bien buena. Me reventabas.
Frustration for Gutierrez. Has had to walk Mazza several times here, heads up. There we go. As we see, was getting called. Folds the 10-4-0.
Queen Jack suited, that's not a hand you want to get a walk with.
No, not in this format especially.
80, right?
You can do the 100.
Are you a looker? Do you look when you're playing live?
I never ever look if I get walks.
I'm with you, brother.
It's just It's just stressful, right? Like, what good can come of it?
That's exactly the answer.
I look, but I don't get tilted either.
It's
if I
not
have a
about
good
tilt.
hand.
It's just that there's nothing good that you learn by looking at your cards.
Showdown, please.
It can only be like moderately okay news or really bad news.
All right, I feel like this might be it for Gutierrez. He's had a bit of a 9 live situation. This is a pretty tough one. 1 overcard to the pocket sevens. Not a great spot to be in for potentially the last hand of this game. Jack high flop, 2 diamonds, none of that good for Gutierrez.
Mazza continuing to hold the pre-flop advantage.
Can Gutierrez catch one more river? This time, no. So that now becomes another win for Mazza.
Delilla is happy, gets to come back to the table and play another game.
Yes.
But now needs to win out.
It is
no more losses to
That's
give.
right. It is sudden death. If Delilla is eliminated from this next game, this match will end. Not immediately.
No. Well,
but it will be the last game.
I do love the format. There's so many little wrinkles, right? It's great. Delilla basically knows back against the wall, going to have to win 3 on the bounce.
We're going to have a little peek here at who has won what via spins. Elias Gutierrez on the brink of winning his match. Took down 5,000 euros. Marcus Gurdiel, the next biggest winner with 2,000, coming from Sweden. Kevin Joel Berman, 1,000. Those are your 4-figure winners. Kevin's still alive at his table with 3 wins.
This round certainly being much more deliberate than our previous round, where not only was our feature table quite quick, but our other tables were fairly speedy as well. So far, only 3 have advanced to round 2.
Blinds have reset, stacks have reset. Oh man, Delilla, he seems, his heart's not in it right now.
Yeah, this is an intriguing one. King 5 suited, you could check back. He's gone with ISO. Kind of sucks to get shoved on, right? But it's just reasonable. Mazza with the 3-4 of clubs, definitely not going to fold versus the 2.5x. Big flop for Delilla, king high flush draw on the queen 8 deuce. Probably just going to play this hand as a bet and call it off. Not much for Mazza to do here in my eyes.
Will not have to call it off.
It would be ambitious. Well, he's looking at his chips.
Backdoor clubs, backdoor straights, but
it's so hard out of position at this stack depth to, you want to have some sort of semi-bluff check raises, but this one's stretching a little. And Delilla's been pretty snug, right? Not really the guy that you want to run some wild check raise bluff out of position with 4 high.
Well, to be fair, I don't think any of the players have really gotten far out of line.
That's fair.
We have seen some aggression from Gutierrez, but as you said, there was nothing that wouldn't have been quote-unquote approved play.
This has been a very strong table for sure.
We do have 2.
Oh, he's gone with open shove. Interesting. Gutierrez will not fold this hand, if my read is correct. Like, you just never expect your opponent to open shove for 17 here with a stronger hand.
But would they shove with a weaker hand?
They'll shove a lot of pocket pairs and some kind of Broadway stuff.
Gutierrez is looking very, very puzzled.
Did he get away?
He laid it down.
Oh, well done. Probably thinks, states that he has lots of kind of low pocket pairs, kind of deuces
3s
through
and
5s.
4s, yeah.
Yeah. And some Jack 10 suited types, right, that just want to just run it. Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, the occasional ace-x. That's a really good fold. Because ace 10, if he had ace 10 himself, he's not going to fold, in my opinion.
So it's that borderline.
It's the exact line, I think.
Wow.
This is table number 9. Seat 3 in the sunglasses. That's former cop Kevin Berman. He's on 3 wins. He has got his opponent, Sergey, in seat 1, all in.
I believe he needs a king, a queen, or a 10, Stapes, to get there.
Sergey's 9 looks like is going to be good. So that is a double up for Sergey. Kevin is heads up to win this match right now. Not just the game, but the entire match.
Pretty intimidating looking guy. I mean, don't want to be faced across the poker table against him.
Looks very composed. Interesting to throw back to that previous hand, just with this format as well. Gutierrez may be thinking, okay, if I call here and lose this flip or lose this all in, it could be over, right? It's going to be Mazza v Delela for the win. So maybe just thinks to himself, I need to call off a little tighter.
That's a very interesting point. You know, right? You don't want to give Mazza the chips.
Yeah. Like, you can definitely call there for chips, right? For chip EV.
If it was just an isolated spin and go, then it's probably a call.
I think so.
But in this scenario, specifically, if it's Delela even, you might be willing to call it off.
Exactly.
But Mazza, you can't.
I think that's probably what he was thinking of here. It might have swayed it for him.
Pocket queens for Theros Poker. Will he get action? Probably out of the big blind.
Wow, that's a tight laydown.
Wowee.
I know it was the correct fold in isolation, but he needs to win the spin. I don't like this fold. Like, you're against two tough opponents. You got to battle. You've got 30 chips out there already. It's a min raise. Granted, he was in terrible shape.
That was a tighter laydown than pre-Ozempic pants.
Oh, Ozempic's that weight loss drug, right?
That's right.
Okay.
I should probably say GLP-1s so we don't get for other weight loss drugs are available. So is hard work and discipline.
Your local physician for advice.
That's right.
Well,
Side
guys,
effects may happen.
this is getting in.
We're gonna see a flip here between Delela and Mazza. Delela facing elimination from the match right now. He is covered by Mazza. Needs these fives to hold to have even a glimmer of hope to move on to round two.
What a sweat. Love the format. Can he hold?
Like Ozempic versus Wegovy.
Oh.
Ace high flop.
Delela just has not caught a break at all.
Can he catch a backdoor card on the turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
no spades to worry about.
2s and 5s and 6s working for him. Whiffs them all. My, Delela.
And,
eliminated from this game and from the match. Just was not his day. I can get out of here forever.
Can I please leave? Don't make me stay. Is what he's basically
I
saying.
think he wants to
I
stay.
can F off.
I think he wants to stay and sweat it.
If you want, you can go. Thank you very much.
Yes, he wants to go.
He wants to go.
And that is not the way Gutierrez wanted that hand
Absolutely
either.
right.
Mazza now with a more than 2-to-1 chip advantage, and this is heads up for all the cookies.
Blind are 24.
40-40.
I think we need to give him a bit of love. Delela played well. Like, he was a little, for me, not quite trappy enough with some of his
Really
big hands.
marginal spots.
Very solid performer. And just ran bad in the showdowns. This is the variance of spin and goes. Heads up for all of it then, lads.
I would like to give Delela some love, but he who should not be named, unfortunately.
This is true. Is there a Horcrux in one of those poker chips?
Oh, very nice, boys.
Do not speak of my mother that way.
I reckon Stapes has been bluffing, and there was far too much terminology of Harry Potter there. For someone who's only seen 3 of them, I don't believe it.
He didn't tell you that he's read all of the books 5 times each.
He's a purist and won't watch the movies.
And he went and
the
saw
books.
the play, and he's watched what was it, The Secrets of Grindel?
Oh, yes.
Well, whatever it was.
The
Fantastic Beasts
the Fantastic Beasts of the Southern Wild.
Wow.
Yeah, you've only seen 3 movies. Pull the other one.
I know. Right, Mazza versus Gutierrez to advance to round 2. Mazza with the 2-to-1 chip lead does limp. Jack-9 off, makes a lot of sense. 10 effective.
Check.
Yeah. Gutierrez thinking there about a potential ISO non-all-in my eyes. 10-6, a little too strong, believe it or not. Decides just to see a flop, and here we go.
10-6 for Gutierrez. A fun gut shot for Mazza.
Check.
Yeah, he's going to go for the delay. Try and realize some equity. A fascinating hand develops. Double gut shot, straight draw now for Mazza. Gutierrez probably going to trap here. Like, Mazza shouldn't have many King X, but he does think his opponent has some showdown value. Going to try and put the money in himself. Mazza's going nowhere here. Very likely just a call. There are rivers that we can, of course, get there, or we can bluff our opponent off. Not getting him off that one. Really fascinating spot now for Gutierrez after boating up. Like, most of Mazza's King X have shoved, right? So he's thinking to himself here, what can I get called by? Like, we block so much of the board. Kind of want to get called by a 7 or like a queen high.
So all in. Did he go?
100, I heard.
This makes a lot of sense. I think he's just recognizing that Mazza is really lacking in King X. Can't have a 10. We're trying to get hero called here. Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Andrew.
Please do.
Does it make too much sense?
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those, right? Just when you rationalize the spot, it's so hard to get called for a really large size in here, is what I'm getting at. And also when you check, what's he going to bluff with here? Like, when he has the sort of queen high that didn't shove free somehow, so let's give him queen high diamonds that can just win, right?
Yeah.
Like on the board pair, because we don't have many King X ourselves. It's just a tricky spot to get more money in the pot.
Mazza getting a walk with the ace queen.
Good timing for Gutierrez.
See, I'm tilted there if I look.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like,
I'm trying to get over the line and I've somehow been
I'm not going
blocked.
to say I ever get like tilted to like the point of irrational tilt, but
of
just
course.
I don't need to give myself yet another kind of frustration point. Why do
I'm
it?
mildly irritated.
There you go. I'll go with that.
Y'all haven't been bad beat enough with big hands to get tilted when you. I'm like, thank God I didn't have to play this through the streets.
That's the spirit. Ooh, Mazza. Close one, this. Certainly an argument to open shove here. The blinds have gone up. I mean, Theros is all in here. Yeah. Got to protect our hand here. King 9 off. Happy to just take down the 120 in the middle. And they are neck and neck. This is sweaty.
The winner of this heads-up match will win the entire match and will move on to round 2. King 9. Woof.
Sorry, Snapes.
No, that's okay, buddy. Go for it.
I was just going to say the thing here, there's really not much edge between these two, is what I was just going to say. We haven't really seen mistakes from either, right? So this one probably does come down to who runs better now and who coolers who. Yeah, another trap. Strag, we've seen this a lot, right? When me and you have been in the booth. I'm always advocating for trying to make the most of these big hands, and King Queen suited is a monster. Heads up. Mazza doesn't bite. It's a free look.
King high flop, very good for Gutierrez.
40.
And
I saw Andrew tapping the table. He's phantom checking over here.
Well, the funny thing is, I don't think Mazza has checked yet, and that's exactly what has happened.
It's just going to be hand over, yeah. It's one of these, obviously fine to bet.
But I think the interesting thing, Andrew, and I think this is we've talked about this before, right? There aren't a lot, like either action is going to make sense, right? He can check or he can bet small. They're both perfectly fine.
As long as it's his turn.
But the interesting thing, I think, is that almost every time when you have said that you like a check there, Gutierrez is bet. So I would say that Gutierrez, if I'm going to typify him at all, is on the aggressive side.
He's very aggressive. Like he wants to drive the action. Yeah, this just goes all in and fold. Going to see a lot of this now. These offsuit high card combos just like to play jam.
I can understand, we're calling it aggression when really he's betting nearly the minimum. Yeah. But winning even 100 off your opponent at this point, getting one bet out of them, is really important.
Absolutely right. That's kind of why I was advocating there for like a little, like we've trapped pre, we've flopped top pair on a king 7 deuce, very disconnected, right? If it's king 8 9 even, right? There are a lot more straight draws and the like in there. I would have liked to maybe see it. This is it.
Yeah, this should be.
Gutierrez once again jamming in a spot where he's going to have one overcard. We saw him be eliminated the last game this way.
Again, absolutely nothing wrong with the play there.
Yeah. Somewhat of a cooler here. 9 big blinds effective. Can't fault Theros. He's going to have to get there or Mazza's going to advance. Great matchup this has been.
Did anybody fold a queen? Mazza on the brink of heading to round 2. No queen on the flop. 2 hearts is something.
Opportunity for Gutierrez.
No heart on the turn. Can hit quad 3s, but doesn't. Total brick board for Gutierrez, and that is gonna be a win for Maza.
635.
From Argentina to Brazil to Paris to round 2 of the Spin and Go Championship.
Sure, he's got
Takes out what many would have considered to be the favorite before the start of this round, and many would have considered to be the favorite when he went up 3-0 on both opponents, but could not close it out.
Yeah, good game, guys. Well done, Maza. Put in a sterling performance. Unlucky for Gutierrez and for Dilela. That was a real war of attrition up on the feature. Credit to all three, but Maza is going to advance. I believe, Stapes, we're going to bring a new table up to the feature table shortly.
We are going to do that.
Certainly light and day from the previous round, Andrew, where we saw 5 straight wins from our eventual champion.
Speaking of the previous round, yesterday we hosted the Spin and Go Off, where players had a chance to qualify for the championship. And we're going to hear a little bit more about that momentarily.
Yeah, it's a great shout from Strag. That one was a lot more competitive, that feature table.
I got to tell you, I'm a bit exhausted just from watching that. I mean, that is tense times. And the thing about Spin and Goes, right, we do, because it's shorthanded, because there's so many all-in moments, the tension is there. And especially when you're playing live and you know you're playing for, again, we're not just playing for the money, we're playing for the adulation, we're playing to advance. There is more at stake here than when you're sitting at home and, like Nick often likes to say, on to the next one. There is no next one.
Well, yesterday there was a next one. We did have the Spin and Go Off yesterday, where not only were they playing to make it to the next one, but we had plenty of spins as well. Let's see what they won.
The dealers are ready. The players are ready. Let's spin and go!
€2,000, the biggest spot left on the board. Congratulations.
Esta vez sí.
I'm glad they didn't show any of the times that the player didn't fist bump me back, because it happened a lot. Or any of the times I went, "Are you excited to spin?" And they went, "No speak English."
I did see you get left hanging earlier in the previous round for a fist bump as well. They did eventually give it to you.
The thing is, I won't move. I will not accept defeat in that situation. Yeah, no, I will stand there. It'll be like that episode of Futurama where the dog sits on the curb for 20 years. They'll turn the lights off. I'll be standing there until somebody comes over and bumps my fist.
There was a How I Met Your Mother one of those as well, where Neil Patrick Harris does the high five thing and doesn't get the high five, and for the next week walks around with his hand in a proper high five position, which would hurt a lot more than a fist bump.
Yeah, for sure. No, that would be kind of awkward, especially with, all the various salutes being thrown in the air these days. Wouldn't want to have that confused for anything else.
In fact, Dilela was one of our spin-off winners at was previously at our feature table.
Yeah, 9 people from yesterday made it through. An assortment of online qualifiers and invited guests. From 81 yesterday down to 9. Today started with 81 as well, which means 9 players from each of these heats will be moving on to round 2.
Yeah, it's, again, another interesting part of this format. Something we used to do a lot more of online is kind of this, freeze out a round into the next one, the shootout format we used to call it.
Shootout, yeah.
And we don't really do them so much anymore for a few different reasons. One, it's hard to get that right. You got to get a power of or multiple of the right starting number.
The exact number of people.
And for something like Spin and Go, it takes a lot of dealers. We obviously here we have custom tables to do all of this. And this, what I have to say, is an amazing, amazing set that we have. And a special room that we've set up, unlike Barcelona, where we were on the main floor. we were able to kind of, because of the way Paris and the hotel is here, we were able to have a bespoke room, added some new wrinkles in. I love these table numbers on top, and we get to kind of some light effects as well. The only thing I'm disappointed in that I somehow can't believe we haven't figured out is when we're doing the golden tables, why are we not making the tables all spin around?
Interesting, yeah.
I wanted to plunge the room into darkness. And all
and like a spotlight?
And then have golden spotlights go to different... I just want the tables themselves.
Bing, 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 bing.
One thing that we haven't really covered here is, because it's been around for a while now, but just the innovation that is Spin and Go in and of itself online. People are very time poor these days. Not everyone has the time to invest in an MTT, and sometimes you just... No offense to the people that take it very seriously, but sometimes you just want to turn your brain off for a couple of minutes and play a couple of hands in a short poker tournament.
Very fair.
Got a little fun fact for you, Joe.
Yeah.
So, do you know where Spin and Go came from? How did Spin and Go come into being? Well,
I assume another company came up with it first, and we changed the name slightly.
Sort of correct, but actually no. So many years ago, sit and goes were a very, very popular format. And one of our sit and go manager had the idea of doing a promotion where randomly a sit and go would we would multiply the prize pool. Of course, we paid for it. It was a promotion.
Right.
And we called it Golden Sit and Goes.
Oh, funny.
A competitor saw that, turned it into an actual product, and we took it back, turned it into Spin and Go, and now with the Golden Table, we've come full circle.
It's all coming to pass. This, by the way, table 6 has moved up to become our feature table, which does include Raul Mestra, Serge Yvonne, and Javier Rodriguez. Join Raul. Raul's got 3 of 4 wins right now. Serge Yvonne has 2. As does Javier.
Yeah, 3-2-2. Lots of close matchups. Back to the outer table again.
Is Kevin Berman, who is all in and at risk, it seems.
There are a lot of chips in the middle there, though.
And I see a queen in his hand and a queen on the board.
Man, your eyes are much better than mine.
8-9, so bottom pair for Kevin's opponent. A 10 on the turn is a straight. Yeah, Kevin shaking his head. And a king on the river does not help Kevin. So it looks like this match will continue.
So that was Queen 8 against 8-9.
8-9 makes a straight. The 9 being the operative card there. So we're going to reset there.
So it looks like our detective has investigated
like quite far away, so it's not all bad.
and figured out the solution.
Thank you. And the solution is that the bad guy got away.
With all of his chips.
1 sec.
So Raul, the shortest stack here.
And good.
Okay.
C'est bon.
Yeah, Yvonne on the button, 9-7 off. Typically not a hand that you want to open here. Both blinds sub 10. Let's let it go. Mester with a very happy development. Gets walked. 5 bigs to start. Very happy. To just take that one down.
Mestra, as you mentioned earlier, Joe, the one who made 2 EPT final tables.
That's right.
Is that right? Pretty sick resume.
Recently added into our ambassador group chat as we welcome him to Team Pro.
Cool.
Must be a lot of fun in that chat.
It's mostly just wishing people happy birthday. And asking why we don't get free beer at Stops.
Yeah, no beer.
I'm the answer to that, by the way. Stapes is the reason why you don't get free beer.
And why is that? You've used the privilege.
Oh my
previously?
God, yes, absolutely. Because anything that I know is unlikely to continue, I'm just like, I'm going to bury this.
Well, the other factor is that obviously because you live in the U.S., you're having to drink American beer all the time, and yet when you come to Europe, you get to have good beer.
You know what? Americans are pretty touchy about stuff like that. You're not wrong.
It's like, especially if you go to a place like Belgium, like Belgian beer.
Belgian beer is very good.
It's amazing. We actually have an event in Namur later on this year, and I've only been to Namur once. It was for a previous event that we held there, and one of the best places for beer I've ever been to in my life. Very tiny town, so
That
fantastic.
sounds really fun.
So yeah, I think I'm going to try and make it out there again.
You know what else Belgium does better than America?
Waffles?
French fries.
That doesn't surprise me.
Race, 145.
As you fine gentlemen debate the best beers in the world, just been taking a look at Yvonne and how he handles himself.
Yeah.
Kind of intriguing. It strikes me as, you know, you don't want to cast too many aspersions, but maybe not that experienced a player. Saw him with a spot with pocket threes there where Raul limped 5 big blinds deep. Pocket threes in the big, very easy jam, and he decided to raise non-all in. Similar idea here with pocket fives, similar stack depth, kind of picking up his cards like up in the air and looking at them and stuff like this.
Yeah, also
It's
facing
a guess, but you know.
a couple of Team Pro patches as well.
Rodriguez shoving into Mestre, who has an easy call with the K9.
Yep. Very standard spot here for 5 big blinds.
And this is huge for Raul. With 3 wins under his belt, doubling up here would put him back in contention in this particular game. Can the King-9 hold? Looks like it's going to.
Fairly good chance.
Let's see if these equities change much on the turn. They do change. From 94 to 0. Or 4 to 0, I should say.
Mestre improves to a flush on the river.
210, perfect, thank you.
And Rodriguez is crippled.
He said he had 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Mestre turns his man dead.
I had the 9 of diamonds.
Stays in contention to take down the entire match.
That I cannot translate. 60.
So Mestre with 7 big blinds. Rodriguez down to just over 2 bigs now. Yvonne the chip leader, quote unquote, with 10 big blinds. And Yvonne wakes up with aces this hand. Will he get action from Mestre? Is at least going to get a small blind. Those hand gestures look like all in.
So it's looking like Yvonne does not speak any English. And I heard the word tapis, which does mean all in French. The one word of French I actually know that's not hello or thank you.
See, this is another spot that I would advocate deception with aces here. Right?
So,
Mestre's an experienced campaigner. Let's just give Mestre Jack 10 off.
Given that
Queen
Yvonne
10 off type hands,
seems to not know the words all in, doesn't know he can just point to the triangle, I think that trapping is probably not really something in his...
That's fair.
In his repertoire.
Definitely.
And that is a French word. He'll know that one.
Repechage. I know that one. I don't know what it means, though. I know it's one of those sporting words, repechage, right?
I don't know that one.
Yeah, it's some sort of fencing thing, I think.
Okay.
So the thing is, he said something, but he didn't say the race called fold. But he said something.
Yeah, in French, race means reload. Did you say that?
No.
No? Okay. So keep on.
Okay.
That's it?
Yeah. Oh, good. What you want to do?
Qu'est-ce que vous voulez faire?
Tapis.
Tapis.
I think he was to go all in. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
All in. All in.
We should have been able to figure this out sooner, but better to clarify.
Yeah, it is. It
You
is.
can show if you want.
You think he's going to show him? Yeah, he is showing aces.
He's so
He's
far
so
out.
determined director.
He's like, is this okay?
So I mentioned earlier that I've played poker in France before at the Aviation Club, and they did only allow French to be spoken at the tables, as you would expect being in Paris. And that's where I learned the word tapis. And unfortunately, it was said to me far too often, and I lost far too often.
It looks like we have got another winner. This is Marcus Gurdiel, who did get to spin the wheel. We have 7 winners down now. Just 2 to go. Congrats to Marcus. Wait, is this another one? Claudio Moraru. Okay, that makes 7 winners down.
You're Romania.
Claudio from Romania, that is right. So just 2 tables left in play.
And we see Ivan all in against Rodriguez in a dominating situation. Ace Queen.
Yeah, continuing to get hit by the deck here.
Never a bad thing.
Absolutely, great spot. Just has to fade 3s and 5s. So far, so good. 1 pull left for Rodriguez. Needs help.
Doesn't get it. So that is going to send Rodriguez to the rail. Not done yet. If Yvonne wins this match, excuse me, this game, the match will continue. If Mestra wins, that's it for this table. Mestra moves on to round 2. Just to recap the winners, by the way, so far. Emiliano Mazza, Nick Walsh, Antonio Giovanni, Ivan Veron, Claudio Moraru, Sergey Madero, and Marcus Gurdiel, all moving on to round 2. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players still in this who have 3 wins each.
I think some of those might be from players that are already eliminated.
Okay.
But an interesting observation is that of our 7 people who have moved on to next round, they're all different countries.
Yeah, that's cool. We like that.
I love that.
Yeah, a whole lot of battling has gone on during 1C.
I guess
Lots
it would
of
be
these games have
impossible
kind of gone to the wire.
for 6 players to have 3 wins each. Nearly impossible.
No, you could have 6 on 3 each, but I'm pretty sure we didn't have all 3 of these players on 3 each.
Yeah, this is 3-2-2, I believe, in favor of Mestra.
So yeah, I definitely was reading the names of some people who were gone.
Situation developing here.
And I think that given what we've seen thus far, we got to call Mestra the skill favorite here.
Mestra the maestro?
Look at this,
Stick
by
with
the way.
Mestra the Bestra.
It's 160.
Look at this for aggression from Ivan. I didn't expect to see it.
That was
Finds a min raise into a 3.5 big blind stack with 8-4 off.
No, but we've seen the way he's played his very strong hands, and it looks like Mestra sort of has come to the same conclusion. Aces were an all-in. Ace-Queen was an all-in. 8-4 is a raise fold.
Wow, and you saw Mestra nodding his head when Ivan folded in the sign of like, yep, you were
behind.
what I thought you were at.
Yep.
Yeah, not something I would advise raise fold into a 3.5 big blind stack. So there are a couple of maybe chinks in the armory of Ivan. Mestra's going to fancy his chances here. I like the aggression. But you know, for 3.5 bigs, you just have to run it with any 2 there if you're going to raise.
And small mistakes like that, I think, are going to give Raul a pretty significant advantage, despite now being more or less even. 1 big blind difference between them. Unfortunately, Mestra has run into it here.
Yeah.
Yvonne cannot fold this, even with what little experience we see him having, and he is the favorite. However, if Mestra gets even a little lucky here, this match is over.
This is where we see Rodriguez rooting for Ivan.
520.
And not looking great for Mestra. Does have 4 outs now instead of 3.
And backdoor spades as well.
There's a spade on the turn.
Look at all those outs, 11 of them.
King no good right now. And that is going to be a win for Serge Yvonne.
Pues 3-3-2.
And that's good news for Javier Rodriguez,
De momento.
who now gets to play another game.
So Ivan on 3 wins, Mestre on 3 wins as well, Rodriguez on 2 wins.
It is pretty funny, Vladek on Twitch, who says, I like that French guy who's speaking French, even though nobody there understands him. It is a little frustrating, I'm sure, to be in Paris, in France, in your own country.
And yes, it is English only.
Being a fish out of water here.
We do have to have a common language at the table.
Of course, I understand the rule, but I do feel a little bit. It's not like he's intentionally only speaking.
No, I mean, again, you know, like I said, when I played in France and that was all I knew, there were some other people at the table that had some broken English, and they did try to kind of help me out, but I pretty much had to let my chips speak. And say I was nervous would be an understatement.
And you were playing cash there, though?
I was playing cash.
I feel like it's a little easier in a cash game to not speak the language.
It was, but at the same time, also, this was at the time when you had to register in advance. You had to wear a suit to go in.
Oh, nice.
It was, I mean, the aviation club was very, very posh.
Sure.
And so I was nervous for a number of reasons. But I couldn't avoid.
Were you able to keep up with the 4 cigarettes per hour mandatory smoking?
Oh, yeah, and we smoked at the table then, too.
Very good.
So I wasn't smoking Galois, though. I was smoking normal cigarettes. I could never manage to smoke one of those things.
You have to be an incredibly cool gentleman to smoke a Galois with the panache that it requires.
I'm not going to lie, guys. Right. I don't know what a Galois is. So
it's the really, really skinny cigarettes, right?
Yeah, the dark.
Like a Virginia Slim?
It's like a Virginia Slim, but it smells and tastes very strong.
How do you spell that?
Galoise.
Galois. Okay.
Yeah. I believe Audrey Hepburn used to smoke them, potentially. That's about as far as my old movie knowledge goes.
Well, Google Images doesn't like showing you pictures of cigarettes, I guess.
Oh.
So
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me these days.
Fair enough.
Somebody who fairly recently quit smoking, I'm okay with that.
Congrats.
Me too. I'm 2 months into the mixer.
I was thinking of picking it up on my 50th birthday.
We should all have goals, Joe.
So Mestre going to continue the limping strategy here into Ivan. Introduce 4 clubs. Makes a lot of sense. Going to get a free look. Ivan checks his option to Jack 9.
Ivan did qualify through a free roll. So
you don't say.
Interesting to
You're
wonder.
like, Ivan grinded more spin and goes than anyone in France
in the history of the game.
He's got a very unconventional style.
Hey, listen, free roll or not, he's on the verge. 3 wins.
He's there, and we're not.
To him.
Rodriguez is in a must-not-be-eliminated situation. A must-win situation, honestly.
Ivan doesn't have any fear at all.
I'm not sure what happened here on the flop.
It was a check from Mestre.
I mean, he's showing some aggression. He's betting the pot here.
He definitely has no fears.
Oh, 100. 100. C-E-N-T, like centennial.
Okay, Mestre has stabbed flop, I believe, and got raised. I mean, fair play, Ivan. Knows his man's at it. Yeah. What is going on?
No, it went
That's
check.
the pot. That's the pot.
It went bet raise, yeah.
Wow.
And Mestre, once again, just reading Yvonne very well.
If he calls here, this is the wildest hand we've seen.
What if he goes all in?
200.
I mean, it's insane if he goes all in.
Well, it's almost all of his chips.
Oh, I found it!
Tapi.
Oh, my God. Yvonne.
I found a new favorite.
What a boss.
I love this man.
That is insane. Just says, I know you've not got it in your eye.
Look at the two of these guys looking at each other, going, you figure him out, I can't.
Wow. What a sick play. Take a bow, Ivan.
Phenomenal.
We talked about this earlier, Andrew. Aggression is rewarded.
Do you know how insane that pot is? I believe Ivan 2x potted flop when check to, got check raised when he's 2x potted and found a jam with Jack high.
A jam that doesn't fold out anything.
That's insane.
Except for a pure bluff.
What a boss.
4 high, can't do it.
Someone clip that hand. That was unbelievable.
Tom will clip it.
That was unbelievable.
Tom will clip it.
Just cut out the part where I said Samp meant 5. I was confusing Samp and Sank.
That's more French numbers than I know.
No me quejaré de un fosfor con este estadio.
Yvonne. We just saw a shove with 8-3.
Yeah, he is playing for the win. The thing is, against guys like this, these real unknown quantities,
You know,
it can be so hard to play.
Of course.
You've got no idea what he's doing.
If I was going to coach somebody,
Right.
to go saying you haven't played a lot of spin and goes, you're going against 2 of the elite.
Just go nuts.
Just win your play, go for it.
Just go nuts, yeah. I mean, you can see these two pros just looking at him like...
They're befuddled, bothered, bemused, and bewildered.
Unbelievable.
Here comes a big sigh from Raul Mestre.
What's going on here?
I think Mestre shoved. And
all
Yvonne is called.
Yeah. Is exactly what's happened.
And Yvonne is looking good statistically to win this hand. Mestre not loving it. And there's a 6 on the flop for Yvonne.
Takes away some outs from Mestre. Just the 3 jacks only.
And still has those 3 jacks as his only hope to survive this game. Kings and 6s with a queen kicker for Yvonne. Mestre eliminated, cannot win this match and this game. And if Yvonne manages...
Are you going to say this? Is this actually true?
Yeah, if Yvonne manages to knock out Rodriguez here, this match is over.
Hey, listen, I'm here for Cinderella stories, and this, on the face of it, looks like it could be a huge upset.
My poker heart is in love.
Right. That bluff is absolutely out of this world.
It's outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
Go on,
Serge. I'm
Serge.
here for it.
All of a sudden, he's got the experienced Regs on the back foot. And here we go. This could get in. Ace.
He's not moving all in. He's announced raise.
Yeah, Rodriguez is going to jam. And Yvonne is not going to fold ace-6, I don't think.
know. He might fold
He might
ace-6.
fold, yeah, he might.
There's the all in for the 8s.
He's in.
That's a call.
That's a call.
Can Yvonne catch his ace?
All in call.
What a sweat.
Yvonne needs a piece of ass here.
About 30% of the time, he's going to win this match. Can he do it?
30% of the time he wins 100% of the time? Is that how that goes?
Absolutely right.
Fingers crossed, that's universal.
Oh.
An 8 on the flop is not good news for Yvonne. Very likely to be drawing dead on the turn.
Ve contando ya si quieres.
Needs runner, runner.
That is not.
That is looks good, but it ain't.
Needed the 5 and the 7 to come.
Well, this is it, my babies. We are now tied at 3 wins, and 3. Was it not over yet?
No, Yvonne still has chips.
Oh,
Rodriguez
my
is about 2-1 chips.
Excuse me.
It is. We are getting used to the new graphics back here,
Yeah,
so
thank you,
apologies for
sorry.
that. But it's so fast-paced here.
I tend to see into the future with these things.
Oh, is that a commentator's curse or a commentator's blessing you've just done?
It's a commentator's hedge.
I like it. I like it.
Just hedging that maybe I was just early and not wrong.
You weren't the only one. We saw that Google Afro here also said the exact same thing, Joe. So, you know, it does happen. I've made this exact same thing multiple times myself. Yvonne,
oh, wow.
Just waking up with the queens.
It's going to be over quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's a shame that you couldn't find a little slow play here. Understandable, though, the inexperience, I think. We've seen Yvonne likes to fast play his strong hands. Pretty amazing that he was kind of one all in away from the victory, right? Against 2 seasoned players. Pretty amazing.
He's still not that far behind.
Oh, he's right in the hunt.
Double up, and he's back in the commanding position.
Absolutely.
He's not folding even 7-3 offsuit.
Which I love to see, by the way. You really shouldn't fold many buttons.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. No, that was just putting out a small blind.
Check. Yeah, no, I love that move.
Okay,
yeah, forget it. Forget it.
You're going to make me put more chips in than I thought.
Yeah, you're going to let me check? I'm out.
I don't understand speak French, sorry.
This poor guy.
Isn't it just the magic of PokerStars, right? We've got Mestre, who is final table 2 EPT main events, right?
Yeah. On the sideline right now.
Do you know what I mean? He's in the mix, 3-handed, and he's a couple of all-ins away from defeating both of them.
It is the wonderful thing about the great game of poker.
It is. Tell you something, he's got the floor working hard. He's been over more times in the last 15 minutes than the last 2 days.
I look forward to giving this guy the trophy tomorrow.
I'm here for it.
Call. It's called 60. Call because it's 30-60.
Now this...
Rodriguez has limped in. Yvonne does get the check now.
This hand in Spin World would definitely jam pre the King 3-0. Rodriguez gets to realize his equity through to the flop.
Gut shot for Rodriguez.
Very likely to just do a lot of kind of min bet here.
Is that Moldova Rodriguez is repping, by the way?
I think that's Romania, is it?
Romania doesn't have the crest in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not Romania. Let's see, do we have a country here? I think we do.
Andorra. Oh, that makes more sense.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes more sense. Thank you, Silver Star. Good call.
It's a great shout.
30.
Okay, Yvonne. Cards back in the air.
Another no-brainer here for Yvonne.
And believe it or not, you can trap this hand even 6 bigs deep, but I don't expect
not moving
him.
all in.
Yeah.
He did the infamous move. He looked at his chips and Rodriguez folded. It's really interesting because it's clear to me, at least, that Rodriguez has decided to play quite conservatively against Yvonne. But if Yvonne shows any aggression at all, Rodriguez knows he needs to have a real hand.
News from the front. We've got an all-in situation. One player with all the chips. That player is Hikem Zebra. And it looks like he's gotten it in good.
Oh, it's aces, I believe.
Aces versus Jack Deuce. And it isn't over on the turn. Looks like an up and down draw for the deuce.
Vamos!
Vamos, says Zebra, showing his stripes as he moves on.
That's what we like to see,
to
right? A bit of emotion.
Two. Yeah.
I'm here for it, Stapes.
Unfortunately, Hodor could not hold there.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Does that mean...
oh, here we go, boys.
And we've got a big old flip at the feature. Yvonne is the player at risk. Rodriguez ahead.
It's our last remaining match of the round as well.
This could decide our 9th and final winner moving on to round 2. And it's looking good for Rodriguez. A club would be a sweat on the turn for Yvonne. No club. Yvonne needs an ace or a queen. So Rodriguez's jacks hold. That knocks Yvonne out.
That means now all players have
sudden death.
Yes, we love it.
At table 1, and yes, Google Afro, we were right. Rodriguez does win this round.
Do see into the future, Joe. Tell me, what am I having for breakfast tomorrow?
Oatmeal.
I've never had oatmeal in my life. I'm going to try it.
You're going to have to try it. I'm sorry. I just decided for you.
I have no other option.
You're a bacon and eggs guy?
100%. By the way, have you had the breakfast here? The breakfast here is amazing.
I haven't made it to breakfast.
Oh my goodness, it's so good, and they have proper.
Right, enough, guys. I'm hungry.
Well, we are having a dinner break at the conclusion of this match.
Brilliant stuff. Sudden Death going to close out the coverage here of 1C.
I think the only fair way to do this is just to agree to go all in on the first hand.
Yo moría igual.
You know, it's funny, when we did the golden table on the last round, when it didn't matter except for the money, that was my argument. They should just go all in.
It seemed like they were going to do that, but then one person decided
So it was-
not
Oh, they
to.
did decide they were going
It
to?
was pocket deuces versus pocket threes versus jack three. The jack three folded.
Yeah.
The threes held over the deuces, but the jack three would have won.
That's funny.
With a 3 on the board, no less.
Yes, with the three on the board.
Really?
It came
Yeah.
jack three, X three, and a jack on the river.
Oh, wow.
But it was our ultimate winner who also won it anyway.
Yeah,
so.
he did pretty well.
Yeah,
It was a little painful to watch. He's like 4-0 up, and then they say, golden table, 250 euros. The other guys had to kind of...
They're like, all
They
right.
weren't feeling it.
No,
weren't
I know.
feeling it.
The one I could tell the guy in seat one was like,
The
really?
Greek guy in
Yeah.
particular was just like, nah. All right, we're back again.
So first blood there went to Mestra.
Oh, hello.
Oh, we've got
Oh my goodness, what a setup.
some very pretty hands going on here.
In theory, this goes raise, shove, call off with king, queen. But we have seen Yvonne.
He's unconventional.
He is unconventional. Rodriguez is 3-betting non-all in. I'm not sure about this. Against this exact opponent, I'm not sure I love it. Like, I don't think Yvonne's going to kind of 4-bet jam light. He has, though. He's put it in. All right, here we go.
No sé qué me va a enseñar.
Either way, someone's going to be eliminated here or nearly eliminated.
Yeah, Yvonne, just the 10 extra chips. Something, and a chair?
Look, Yvonne could win this, and it could go heads up, Mestra Yvonne.
Pretty sick. All comes down to this. For these two gentlemen,
Here we go. Tens once again holding. The pocket pair for Rodriguez, looking good for a hold. Got through the hard part, has to fade 2 more cards and does it on the turn. Yvonne catches the king.
Rodriguez down to 2 outs.
Time for Rodriguez to jet.
Vive la France.
and the Cinderella story continues. GG's Rodriguez.
Heartbreaking to make it all the way to the sudden death match. Eliminated first by the cruel flip of a coin. And now Yvonne with a 2-1 chip lead over Raul Mestra.
This is brilliant.
And I did want to make a comment, by the way, on the Zebras win. That did spell the end for Kevin Berman, our retired police detective. So no Cinderella story there.
We've been at this for almost 3 hours, my babies. At least the last table is the feature table.
Some great poker being played, though.
Certainly exciting.
I mean, I know you didn't get to cover this in Barcelona, Joe, but I know you joined us for a little bit, but didn't get to sit for the whole thing. It's just a different style of poker to watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
The interesting thing here for me, the structure is going to favor Yvonne. You know, not to be unkind, he's certainly not going to have a skill edge here on a seasoned veteran like Mestra. So the blinds going up quickly really does work in his favor. We don't know what he has here. Okay, 5-6-0 should be a complete from the button, but he dances to his own beat. Okay, this time just going to let it go.
You got to respect the guy who tries to check.
You know, one of these days it's going to work.
If it works, yeah.
He's kind of a vibes guy, Yvonne, right? Like he's like, in the moment, I'm not feeling this one.
As a fellow gray beard guy, I know we're supposed to be impartial here, but
I don't buy into that, by the way. I'm very partial.
Okay. I'm partial to a bit of Yvonne going through here and right in the Cinderella story.
I wouldn't root against
Sorry,
anybody.
Mestra.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not actively rooting
no,
against
that
anyone.
we
but
definitely.
So I'm quite partial. I'm like, I hope Spraggy wins this. You
There's
know
one
what I
or
mean?
two
Like,
players I can think of.
Yeah.
I would root against loads of people.
Certain 9 high like a boss
They're not
kind
here,
of people that I might root against, but
in very rare circumstances, yes.
Come on, there's nothing like a good old anti-rail. You know, just be like, I really don't like that guy. Don't want him to win. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
I mean, I would think it. I think it a lot. What I don't do is say it.
I've got the courage to say it out loud, Stapes. I'm only joking. There's only a very select few. I won't name them.
Unfortunately, those people do get there pretty
They
regularly.
do get there often.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Again, the over raise we see from Yvonne, which I think, to be perfectly honest, is the right way he should be playing. Inflate those pots. Force yourself to be playing big pots where you're going to have close equity. Why not?
Yeah, he's not going to let Mestra kind of play small pots and chip away at him, which does seem like the right style. And 800 plays 400. Blind's going up imminently. He's given himself a great chance.
I love how stressed out Yvonne is.
You can check this time if you like. Nope. I mean, he's so aggressive as well. I kind of like
a
it.
dude.
He is.
No. He's now realized, oh wait, I have chips out there already. I'm okay.
Wow, the fake.
Do you think
fake
he's figured
raise.
out that it alternates every hand?
No. Not a clue.
King Jack 9, 8 highs, chopping it right now.
Mestre is going to pounce on all the weakness that he sees, knowing that Yvonne bets all of his hands.
He's just going to limp stab a lot.
Yeah.
Even with no equity, really, like this.
And look at the sigh of relief from Mestre there, just like, oh, it actually worked for a change. Great, I won 30.
Moi aussi. I'm just as stressed out when I play. Winning's great, but losing is such a relief.
Sometimes, especially if you've been playing for a very long period of time, you've had those like 10, 12-hour days of playing no limit hold'em and you're going deep or whatever else, and then just the cessation of pressure can be a relief.
I played the World Series of Poker main event one time, and busting it is one of my happiest poker memories. Like top 3 happiest poker memories is busting the main event. I was so relieved. I was so over it.
Yeah. How deep did you go?
I almost made the end of day 1.
So that would have been a pretty long day. That would
Solid
have
effort.
It was like 11 hours or something, yeah.
11, 12 hours, yeah, it's right in there. Because with breaks and everything else,
I busted at like 11 p.m. and I think the day ended at midnight or something.
That tournament is my Everest. I'm on bust end of day 4, middle of day 5, my last 3.
Wow.
So we need to go a little bit
cashes.
further next
So
time.
all cashes.
All cashes.
Yeah.
But I love that tournament. It's the dream.
What did you call it? Your nemesis?
Everest.
Your Everest.
Yeah.
The mountain he must climb.
It's not really what I thought he meant when he said that. I thought he was going to be like, one day I hope to play it. And I was like, well, son, as someone who's like, no. I made day 4, day 5.
It's
made
nice
the final 3 tables. Yeah, it's my Everest. What the hell are you talking about?
It's nice to know that you hold me in such high esteem, Stapes, that you're like, this guy's never played the main. Thanks, mate.
That's a lot of money in pounds.
Now then, Yvonne. Wow, he's so aggressive in these spots.
So
This is the one kind of mistake we've seen him make, is where he raises large and then folds for not too much more.
Maestre definitely remembers that, and he is at a walking tell box.
Right,
at
like
the
he's
moment.
made it 170 here. He's made it 4 bigs and then folded. These are kind of mistakes that can add up, unfortunately.
Death by 1,000 cuts is the strategy that Mestra's going for right now.
He's also just aware, King 7 here, against the random 4x, right? That's just too many chips going in from Yvonne. Let's just put it in. And they're neck and neck.
Just run it, right? Just run it. Get all that equity at once.
I mean, he saw him raise fold, right, to a 3.5 big blind jam.
They are dead even.
Yes, exactly level.
And we can see that our floor man is standing by.
Yvonne Stevon.
No offense against Yvonne. Mestre here with the ace-king suited.
Oh, he jammed!
Oh, right into it. Just,
by the way,
15 bigs, 14 bigs.
it's not that unreasonable of a jam. In Theory World, I'm serious. You get so many hands to fold. Not this one.
He stepped in a big old pile of merd, unfortunately.
It's not over yet, guys. Anything can happen in the beautiful game of No Limit Hold'em. He's got 2 live cards.
The dealer counting them down in advance. They are exactly even. This is it.
Unless this board runs out of chop, this will be over.
Wow, what a moment. Can Yvonne run him down?
One of these two players is moving on to round 2 unless a very strange board runs out here.
What's it always coming?
Oh, yes.
It is always coming 7. Is it happening right now?
Oh, it's a bad start.
That is a bad start. Ace high flop. Yvonne needs running cards. Not going to happen.
That's going to do it.
Mestra is the bestra.
Do I cover him?
You do not cover him.
No, you don't cover him. You match him exactly. And it just shows that error on the previous hand led to this moment, giving Maestro those extra chips.
He's going to move on to round 2. Welcome to Team Pro, and now you get to talk to the one and only James Hardigan.
So it's over. We have our last winner of round 1C. Raul Mestra, congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome to Team Pro, by the way. What a great start to make it through to round 2. We mainly think of you as an MTT player. We remember your many deep runs on the EPT. Spin and goes, have you played many?
I think that's like the second time I've ever played. I usually play either cash or tournaments, so it's been a nice change of pace.
Obviously, you're up against a fellow Team Pro, and what's the word I'm going to use? A character. That seemed like a unique heads-up battle you were playing there.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, like it was difficult to know what he was actually trying to do sometimes because he didn't speak much English, but it was really fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the experience. Congratulations. It came down to the wire. It was bases loaded, 3 games all. You won the all-important 4th game. We will see you in round 2.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Raul.
Well, now I know why he won. He played twice as many spin and goes as his opponent. That's it for the round 1 here in Paris. Nick Walsh, Raul moving on. Join us in 45 minutes for round 2. See you soon.
Es que no me puedo poner serio contigo, bro. Se pasa súper bien porque es algo muy rápido, muy dinámico y limito a todo el mundo a que pruebe los spin and go en vivo porque son una pasada.
Could be showers. I think we're at 30-60.
We are indeed.
Yeah, there's no getting away from. Oh, Bartosz jammed.
Well, no.
I don't like this, Nick. First mistake, in my opinion. Rejams 6.5 from the small versus a button min?
No. Not for me.
No.
Not for me.
I'm surprised to see this because he's been not perfect.
100%.
What a grim spot, by the way, for Andy now.
We can't rule out the fact that might be a miss-scan. So queen 7, it might be, queen 10 of clubs or something, but...
Oh, he's running it too! Oh. What a spot for Ivan. Fist pump. That's a horrible spot for the ace-10 of diamonds, right? Like, I can't really critique it too hard.
Yeah, I guess the only get out of jail would be the queen 7 here, I suppose, but...
I mean, the problem is, right, is that you need somebody to be min-raise folding a bluff.
Yeah.
And most of the ace-X have already gone all in.
And at that level,
and you need
really
the small blind to be
folding?
bluffing as well, which he is. It's a kind of intricate spot.
Yeah.
King's loving it.
Oh.
Ace on the flop.
There's always an ace on the desk. That's what James says.
And Andy does get quite fortunate on the flop, but it is never easy.
Yeah, I mean, Bartosz, after having made a very suspect jam, can get there with a queen or a 7. 12%. Ivan needs a king and a king only, and Andy finds a hold. Wow. That almost does it, right? Not quite. Ivan left with 65 chips.
Yeah. ¿Tienes más o no? No, creo que no. Que él sí, pero que no.
550. C2 raise 830. And C3 only.
And we see here another all-in moment. Just to update on Lochi's table, by the way, there is no scorer. There has not been a winner yet on the Lochi table.
Yeah, you're right. Very long first spin. All right, Ivan gets it in good again, by the way, and you said it. Could come back. It's not a good flop, though. Andy takes the lead, pairs his 9.
Yeah. And this could be Andy PSX squaring it up with Bartosz.
Yeah. Just has to fade a queen.
Navita.
And does.
3 not good enough, and
Yep,
we're
well
going
done,
to
Andy.
square up the stacks. But before we do, there is going to be a selection here for Andy. Remember that our first winner, Bartosz, did not select.
Oh, that's right?
The spin card.
Oh, 50-50 sweats.
And Andy's handing it off to his competitor.
Oh, he's getting his mate to pick it.
Oof. He's telling him what to pick.
That's a risky strategy. Ah, he hates to see it.
Maybe.
Check. Check.
All right, heads up we go. Andy versus Ivan once more. 10 high flush draw for Andy. Overcard and gut shot to Broadway for Ivan Gusias. Comes with a bet.
Gut shot to Broadway. It's the name of our new band, bro.
What about the pub?
That's the band that plays at the Gut Shot every Friday.
Oh my God, it's all coming together.
That table score is correct. It is 1-1.
I'm perplexed.
We're not confused, we promise.
I am. Anyway, on we go.
Okay, on we go. It is obviously action stations on the flop.
This is pretty interesting. Andy's check raising. Don't mind this. We have backdoors, and you can just fold out some ace high type holdings. Starts to get tricky on the 6th turn, right? Because we're obviously targeting folds on the flop. Now we've improved and we can beat some stuff. Ace Jack, Ace 10, and Jack 10 being the obvious ones.
I think the thing about check raising 10-6 is you kind of like low key have the best hand some of the time. But then also on top of that, on King Queen 8, people will just bet and give up so much. So if you miss your diamonds, you can still turn it into a bluff on later street.
I think I'm with you on the King High specifically. But like you do see a lot of this sort of check raise with
the worst diamonds.
Yeah, and also the ones that are 3 to a straight as well. So I can see where he's coming from.
Yeah, it's never going to be wrong. I think it's just that like you might skew this more towards like 5, 4 of diamonds or something more frequently.
I like that a lot. Or like the 6, 7 of diamonds, maybe wrapping around the 8. This is nasty now because what do we do? It's like how can we fold our hand? Like I think we have to check call. Well done, Andy. Finds it on the turn. A huge river coming. This is going to be really interesting.
It's a big swing.
I want a brick just for the content so we can see what happens.
Well, did not get a brick.
It's not a brick.
Yeah, and like, can Ivan bluff? Like, what are you trying to fold out now? I think you've got to shut it down.
Everything got that, right? Everything but 10 Jack.
I mean, you're basically trying to fold out a king now, which was not the plan. Yeah, Andy's trying to not let a king check back. And to be fair to him, our opponent is going to have value a good amount, Nick, I would say, on the turn, right?
Well, right, exactly. And so, when you see this sequence of actions, he's actually going to turn up with some good queens, too, so you can hit on that. Yeah, it's so hard for the 10-6, for the player out of position to play their hand as a bluff this way. You can't really. So like,
yeah, we have none at all.
Jack 10 with the 10 of diamonds or something, maybe.
Might even jam turn.
Exactly.
We're getting a chance to cover short-handed, short-stack poker to an extent that we just don't normally get to do. It just doesn't happen. Usually, if there's short stacks going on, there's going to still be a dominant large stack, right? They're not all quite short.
Yeah, the jeopardy's not there.
Yeah.
When you see a 10 big blind stack going to war against a 15 big blind stack and they find a triple barrel bluff, there are people that would say it's impossible to triple barrel bluff with a 10 big blind stack.
Look at this call here, by the way. The all-in from the queen deuce, and
yeah, this is
and the
thin. In the extreme, in fact.
How many bigs is this?
We're at 36.
I think blinds may have just gone up, so it's 9 bigs, so it's actually pretty reasonable.
Yep.
I thought we were at 2040.
This is in range.
Excuse me. Look, Ivan can't believe it. No, Andy's about to get another point on the board.
Forgot about that deuce.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, commentator's curse. Sorry. I was joking. I was joking. I'm walking out.
He's standing up, putting his coat on.
Can't happen. Backdoor deuces.
Okay. All's right with you.
We're back in the real world.
Nick's allowed back in the booth.
Where is my spin?
Has everything been done already, yeah? No more cards?
Don't have more.
No more cards, I'm afraid.
I did have somebody on my way back to comms on the break say to me, "I'm glad you're going back in to do comms. Your voice is very soothing."
You do. I think you have a bit of a telephone voice on stream as well. It's not far different from your real voice, but I think you apply it like a butter knife across bread.
Look at the extra little varnish.
This also reminds me of Carrie Jane, who many of us know, the director of poker at Hippodrome Casino. She has a real calm telephone voice she uses. Not so much, not nearly. She does way more of a telephone voice than you, Strag, but yeah.
And I said, "Oh, that's great. I put you to sleep."
I've had people literally say, "Nick, don't take this the wrong way, but I turn on your stream to fall asleep."
I guess that's a compliment.
It is a compliment, I think. 7 deuce. Show him who's boss.
That's 9 high. You're supposed to show. Oh, that was somebody else. Nah, we won't talk.
Interesting spots these. I believe Ivan's in the tank, right? No, he checked. Okay. And Andy's first to act, excuse me, sorry, I got a little confused. Thought he was on the button.
Just to show.
Yeah, it goes for max value. And by the way, very reasonable bluff catch in my eyes. Don't have a heart in hand, don't have an 8 or a 9. There's a bunch of bluffs, Nick. This is pretty grim.
Yeah, and look, I know it's a bad kicker with the 7, but at this point, it's such a polarizing spot. The kicker doesn't really play a...
Exactly.
I mean, like, if your opponent is really thinking, he might turn up with, like, King 7 here and be really clever, but, like, that's not really how this hand plays out.
You don't make a bet like that with King 7.
You can.
Real sickos might in this spot.
Yeah, but also, it's the run-out isn't such that I think we see a lot of that. And so it's really all or nothing.
Es que no me puedo poner serio contigo, bro.
I think so.
It's a very nice hand funeral.
Head funeral. We love those.
David Doherty.
Yeah. Also, shout out to David Doherty. I'm really glad to see he's making a big recovery. He was on for Player of the Year. Sorry, what was the...
Kidney stones.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
First time I've seen David without a hat on. He even referenced it himself. He was delirious on the morphine.
He did.
Have you ever had kidney stones?
I haven't. I've heard it's horrendous, by the way. I'm not trolling him. I love him to death.
Lo vas a ver. Lo vas a ver, pero mejor que la veas después. Que luego, si no...
¿Cuándo no esté contigo?
No, te la digo ahora cuánto acabe, te la digo. Te la digo 100%. Y de real, no te miento.
Oh, say it isn't so. This is ugly. GG, Andy. Yeah, you've sent the money in, and you are in a horrendous spot. That's grim.
That's very unfortunate.
Massive cooler.
Although Andy can get incredibly lucky here and actually close it out.
Right.
Or come close to closing it. I should say Bartosz will still have 140 chips left, but it does seem like a very unlikely scenario.
My lord.
I promise you.
Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse like I've never seen. I've never done that before, by the way.
We have a saying for this in Scotland, and I don't know if I should utter it on stream.
Oh, well, we heard Joe's earlier.
Oh, yeah, it can't be as bad as Stapleton's. It's fine. We would call that dirty trousers.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that's fine. Compared to what was said
Joe's
earlier.
was some sort of a very seedy insinuation, shockingly.
Let's just say there was a bit of a pause after that one.
There was.
There's always a pause.
There is.
All right, so that is
grim for Bartosz.
Brutal spot for Bartosz. And let's just remind everyone, Andy PSX is one away from the Scoop-a-Loop.
Right. Oh, this could be it.
This could be it, guys.
Next hand, right? They're going to get it in.
There you go, 140 chips behind. Blinds are already super high.
Rooting for Bartosz now. Ivan's like,
yeah,
come
Ivan's
on,
desperate
do
for
it,
him to
do it
spin
for me, please.
Crazy how this game goes.
You're actually rooting for your competitor at the table. There is the all-in.
It's ATC, guys. ATC.
And call 9 high like a working man for Andy.
Yeah, never promote that catchphrase.
No, I
believe in you.
I love our beautiful game far too much.
Goes 9-5 hold. Oh.
Wow. What a flop. Never easy, is it?
It's never easy. 7% favorite for Andy to crush round 2 and go on to tomorrow's action. Ace of spades on the turn.
Does take away some outs with that spade, or literally just one out with that spade, as already the 5 was taken.
6 of spades.
6 of spades. Flush draw for Andy. Gets there.
Yeah, and that will be our featured table concluded. And not just that, I believe that's the conclusion of our day today. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you. Ahora gánalo. Ahora gánalo. Se hacha con cuatilla, digo. That's how you play against the rap superstar.
I have the 7 in the heavens.
You think it's coming, really?
I think I'm in front.
Every win, there's a spin.
You know, all the time I'm bluffing. That's what I do, actually.
Okay. But not when you go on screen.
How much you love in that setup? All I do is bluff, and I have
most of the time.
Set it up perfectly.
All in.
Casual 500k buy-in, by the way. All in from Papa MC, as you'd expect.
You know?
Yay.
This is a man who knows his ranges.
He knows the ranges. He knows what to do here. Luti, don't do it.
I'm gonna give it back his money, I guess.
2 pass.
And Nasi opening the button. 18 bigs or so.
He's got the spraggy. This is we hand A7 offsuit is the spraggy.
The sprag.
Such a big hand, right?
Here? No.
No.
It's a good hand for do what I did.
Yeah, it's you follow the rules.
Yeah. I don't like to follow the rules actually, but this time
I know.
could be like something like all in by the rule.
I think I'm in front.
Look at Nasi giving
You have
him
an
the
ace?
stare down, by the way.
Of course. I'm in front, right?
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in front.
I can tell you what I call there if you want.
Okay.
I call ace-9 of suited for sure.
Yeah, right.
Exactly right.
Yeah, ace-9 suited, ace-9 of suited for sure. Ace-7 suited for sure, and maybe sometimes ace-8 of suited. I call.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I think he drilled it. He talked him into it. He talked him into it. And it is domination in favor of Pablo MC. He's so pleased with himself. He knows he managed to get the call there.
What a speech!
What a speech!
From the heaven.
7 from the heaven.
His ranges were scarily accurate there, by the way. He was about right.
He started out great, and then he realized he had to lie to get the call. And I love that.
Just a 7.
Please.
Just a 7.
Please, ma'am, can you give us a 7 for
What do you feel? You think it's coming really?
Yeah, I feel
You
it's
feel?
coming. I really feel it's coming.
I don't feel that you feel that it's coming.
I'm so happy to be at this table.
I don't believe you.
Absolute cinema. I'm just
born
watching
in
it.
7 of July.
But the thing
I feel
is,
it's coming.
the thing is that maybe the 7 coming, but the king too.
No. No.
Look, I have the king of spade on my hand. I only have to do this. And
Oh
it
yeah,
appears,
that's why
you know?
you're always going
Yeah,
for it.
I have cards like
Oh my God, that's his first 7. But there is a king.
Look,
No, there is no way. There is no way.
Hold 7.
There is no way.
Come on.
Okay. It's not over
I
yet.
told you.
It's not over. It can be too soon.
7 of July.
It's
my birthday.
It's real.
7 of July is my birthday. Yeah, man.
Oh my God. Very good.
I told you. I have the feeling. I told you, man.
They don't call him the king of the internet for nothing.
Now you can battle me.
I'm not sure that we're required, Nick, for this segment. Wow. We did say it was going to be fun.
No, you're not that
and
because you
loud.
have my money. Yeah, indeed. I remember that.
7. He told 7 from the heaven.
Yeah, but you know there is still 2 kings can come back. No, it's kind of over.
Wait a second.
Oh, imagine the 8 ball.
Opportunities.
Imagine the 8 ball.
Can you imagine the 8 ball?
Wait, if he...
Oh my God, the cinema so bad.
Oh, the double 7, it's big, bro.
All right, that's a bad beat for Pablo
That's how
MC
you
against the
play
chips and good,
against
though.
the rap superstars.
Papo is sending it here with ace-4 off, Nick.
Yeah, I'm going to play.
Luti's going to gamble with him, all right.
All in as well.
You know what? I don't mind this at all. You're at a big chip deficit. You need to win outright. Can't be the worst.
That's my work, you know? I only put the chips in the middle winning. Then
7,
maybe.
Then
You can see.
the poker gods decide.
I have the color with me on the other hand.
You
so
have
maybe
the 7, man. You have the 7.
Yeah, I have the 7. 7 in the
There's
heavens.
no way Papo MC is always good when he gets
That's
it.
it. I've done my job.
7 in the
I put
heavens.
chips in,
I
that's all I
did
can do.
it.
I have a good feeling for 7.
I think this time
Here we go then.
it's
Basically
7
a
in the
stone
heaven,
flip.
not from the heaven.
Oh
you
man,
know?
oh, damn.
This time
I
it's
missed
gonna be in the
call
heaven,
it.
7.
Oh no, 7 again.
The door cut.
Is this again the 7 from the heavens?
The 7 is always
7 is
coming.
jackpot. The 7 is the
Crazy
jackpot.
insane. Yeah. It is the gambling number. Huh?
3 for the stream.
3 for the stream?
Yeah, 3 or 5.
Not 3, not... Oh, yeah. Oh, this is your...
Wow.
7 from the heaven, man. Nice. It was nice playing with you, my friend.
How
It
is
was
that
nice
even
playing.
possible? It's the
So
7
Papo's off.
He's off.
He's not hanging around.
Where
are you going?
Hey, there is another hands after it, huh?
Hey, we'll be playing again. Where are you going, man?
Yeah, I guess we
Come
play...
on. River's coming.
Hey, you know...
River. Hey, the
So I
7.
have to stay here and watch this. You take my money losing with bad cards. Perfect. Thank you, PokerStars.
Hey, we are playing at the TV table. Man.
Yeah. And this table is so cool, no? The small table like that, we are kind of close and stuff for the
And you have to enjoy, you know? Because
I
time
love
is...
TV table.
It's so fast. We're sitting at the TV table. I call.
C'est triple. Showdown.
All in and a call, recognizing it's not very big.
But it's the 7 from heaven.
It is a domination situation. They called for the 7 from heaven again.
First cup, I saw
Surely not.
Even if you win
For the 3rd time.
I know it's a 7. It's okay. You're
It's a 7.
It's in great shape.
Hey, good game, man. Good game.
Thank you, guys.
That's the game.
Congrats for
Thank
your
you.
first win.
Thank you.
I think it's coming in the mirror.
It's a 7, man. It's a 7.
It's coming in the mirror. For
You
sure.
can do it very fast.
7 of clubs in
James
the mirror.
Hardigan. I think this is it.
If it's 7 for real, like this is
7 in the
cursed.
mirror.
Hey, this was unbelievable.
Can't happen again, Nick. Surely.
Surely not. Too many 7s in this deck. How many 7s in this deck? Let's see the flop.
Oh my goodness.
7 in the middle. If you have a
Improve
6, then you
Northeast to
7
that
in the
gut
So
shot.
many ways to win with the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
1 in 4 times. He will run down Luti.
She's putting some pressure on us, huh? After she makes so many stuff like
Such a
this.
nice card.
Deuce is a funny card.
Oh, the 7 from heaven!
the 7.
7 of clubs.
Wait. I can be saved. I can still be saved.
GG, bro.
We can't do shit about this. I think the percentage here is like 8% for me, no? Something like that. Let's go. What? The 7 was insane today. I'm really happy to spin, but it's gonna be this one, so I'm kind of sad.
And the river. Deuce of clubs.
God, the 7.
Nossi wins the first game.
From the heaven. James Hardigan. Ladies and gentlemen, it's James Hardigan.
Okay, so you're one game up.
Yeah.
But more importantly, you know what happens now, don't you?
You know,
Don't take the 2K.
every win, there's a spin.
He knows. He knows.
Don't take the 2K from me, please.
Okay, so
He don't give a shit. Look at
17,600 euros in prize money still available.
Come on.
The 2K prize is still on the board.
for you, brother.
Come on.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm excited. Spin it up.
Time to spin. Let's see what you win.
Come on. Yes.
Really like a game show.
Come on.
Sorry.
Come on, take the 500. 500. I said 500 for you. It's good, 500. It's the 2K? No. 500.
Oh, yeah, let's go, man. Let's go.
That's huge.
Okay.
Nice.
Not the 2K, but the 500 is certainly the second biggest prize we've seen spun so far.
Perfect.
You seem happy.
I'm very happy. 500 euro. Perfect. We will have a great night.
Jack deuce of diamonds for Barney.
You can mix in a couple different things here. Going to be too strong heads up to just fold, so certainly can call, but I think it plays nice as a 3-bet too. It's going to put Kaufman, pardon the pun, but a little bit of a cough in. What do you do with ace-9? Do you put it in for your tournament life for 30 bigs? You just started here, you know? The older gentleman has 3-bet you. You're playing for a difference of 500,000 euros. And you have one of those middling aces. Do you just shove it in like you're getting 3-bet by any other aggressive pro? And Kaufman going to play it a little cautiously.
Okay, makes the call. Will have the advantage of position. And has the best hand, as we can see. The first flop of heads-up play. Jack 9-6. Ooh, top pair versus second pair. My apologies, the first hand of heads-up play went to the flop as well. But this one is going to involve probably more than one betting streak, Griffin.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends, of course, how the board shakes out. There could be some scare cards on the turn that shut the two of them down, but Bowman with top pair is going to be playing it pretty confidently, and if we get some bricks, Kaufman might just call this all the way down.
Continuation bet of 2 million from Barney Boatman into a pot of 6.2 million. Kaufman with second pair top kicker calls. This hand going to the turn, and Kaufman now has less than pot behind.
Yeah, and what he really doesn't want is a low card like that. Something in that deuce to 5 range where it doesn't really change the complexion of the board too much. You know, maybe a king or a queen of spades.
Wow, Boatman shoves on Kaufman. It is all in to call. And what does Kaufman do here with a pair of nines?
Am I allowed to ask for a count? Even if it's covers me?
Asks for a count, which I guess buys him more time without having to play a time bank card, but really?
Well, in fairness, he did say, am I allowed to? You know, it wasn't like he was, it's just like with trying to understand within the rules. This is a very important spot for Kaufman and you know, wants to utilize within the rules.
Keep it there.
Yeah.
Can you put this next to it?
but it's a little. I agree with you, James. But it's like it was polite.
I don't know how exact he wants to be.
Is Kaufman out of time banks? Is that why he needs to do this?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Or he might have a limited number left. Either way, it is a huge decision, right? You make the correct call here, and you have pretty much evened things up.
I guess it's just something a little comical counting 40 million.
It's fine.
Chips.
I call.
Makes the call, and this could be it. The chips go in, and Barney Boatman is near enough a 9-1 favorite. David Kaufman needs an ace or a 9 on the river, or this is over.
Yeah, certainly Kaufman also considering maybe hands like King 10, King Queen. That would shove the turn here.
This is only the second hand of heads-up play.
My gosh.
And it could be the last hand of the tournament.
And that is a confident smile of a man that I think believes it is his time. Is it Barney Boatman's time?
An ace or a 9 required for Kaufman to continue. The river is a queen.
Thank you. Very well played.
The oldest EPT champion ever, the 68-year-old UK poker legend, takes down EPT Paris 2024.
Just an incredible story, and you can see welling up a little bit with pride. People on the rail who love him, and it's just a beautiful thing to see.
Let's spin and go!
Boom, boom, boom.
Well, there's always sweat.
So on we go. Blind on blind, Nick. Andy versus Cherbo. Queen 7. Makes a lot of sense. Limp check. Both catch a piece. Middle pair for Andy, bottom pair for Cherbo. Seems pretty normal, comfortable spot for Andy to start looking for value. 7 strong kicker. Cherbo has to call 1 with bottom pair through to the Jack of Hearts. What do you think of this, Nick? Like, is this a bluff? It's kind of, one of these, like, I would not bet here myself. I'd look to get the showdown.
Yeah, this is very similar to the spot we saw earlier, isn't it? I feel like Cherbo sees a pair, bets a pair right now. I think that's where we're at.
Well, his river 2 pair.
Rivering 2 pair is nice though.
Very nasty river for Andy. Does have the Queen of Hearts in hand. That's just somewhat relevant. Like 6-8 gets in there. 8-10 type hands that float flop, they get in there. Backdoor Hearts. 7x of Hearts, Deuce 3 of Hearts type hands, right? That might call flop. Wow, he's turned it into a bluff. Okay. Did not see that coming. Wow.
Cool.
Oh, snap skis.
Let's go.
The card says spin. Let's see what you win. It is 5,000 euros.
Thank you. Awesome.
Right, let's get into it. Boom, right off the bat. Mr. Kuhn all in with the Queen Jack offsuit. Arlo, incidentally, is the name of my little boy.
Really?
Believe it? It is. Arlo George. Here we go. Calls with the 6s. We're off to the streets. Flipping. 6s holding through the King 8 deuce board.
Jason Kuhn at risk here. Does need to improve.
10 for a sweat.
Yeah, needs some paint.
I'll take a 9. 8 or a king, whatever.
And there we go.
It is.
Jack of clubs. Instant service on the turn.
I heard that's how you get to be high up on the money list.
Of course. Exactly. Oh! Well, that's not how you get to be high up.
No, it isn't.
What a start to our coverage of 1C. Matthew Arlo spikes the 2 outer on the river and eliminates Jason Kuhn from this individual spin.
Oh no.
Just to pick up the action here, limped pot. Arlo's impressing me a lot, by the way. Jason tried the old limped stab with the 10 deuce, makes sense. But Matthew, understanding that Queen High is going to perform very well here against Jason's limped stabs. And Jason giving up the turn, but improving. Hits the 10 on the river, is the best hand. I think this is where you see the very best players in the world maybe eke out some value. And
look at that.
This is a great piece of poker. Just recognizes that Matthew would have bet an 8, right, on the turn, would have bet an ace. Would have bet a flush, probably bets his entire kind of value range on the turn. So Jason knows he's up against King High, Queen High a lot. Great bet.
Did you notice he actually slid the chip in the same way the dealers are? Didn't pick the chip up and throw it in?
You don't want anyone to see the underside of that.
Well, you don't ever want to put a ultraviolet on poker chips, I don't think.
No.
Look at this, and he gets paid.
Oh, wow. But that also just shows how good both players are here, right?
Yeah.
How many players are making that call? And it's not a bad call at all.
Let's go. Okay. The dream's still alive.
Here we go. Papo is going to get it in here as a dominant favorite. Mararu hates to see that his queen is crushed. Needs a 4, or we're going to sudden death.
Papo has been good at holding so far.
Okay.
Nice
Not a
and
bad
clean.
board. Not a
That
bad
does bring
board.
up some opportunities, though, as well.
Yeah. Backdoor diamonds.
Backdoor diamonds, backdoor straights.
Some chops certainly available.
Oh,
Here we go.
There's the 4.
Papo now needs a 6 or an 8. A 5 would chop it for him. Counterfeit that 4. Oh! he knew. Look, he knew it was coming.
6.
How did he know?
I tell you what, it's amazing. Wasn't there a 6 called the other night as well? On one of the VIP spins. Anyway, that is Papo coming from behind. 2-2-0. Has won 2 on the bounce.
The card says spin, let's see what you win. He was feeling it! 10,000 euros!
Wow, thank you.
Don't thank me, thank randomization.
Here we go. Oh, say it isn't so. This is ugly. GG, Andy. Yeah, you've sent the money in, and you are in a horrendous spot. That's grim.
That's very
Massive
unfortunate.
cooler.
Although Andy can get incredibly lucky here and actually close it out.
Right.
Or come close to closing it. I should say Bartosz will still have 140 chips left, but it does seem like a very unlikely scenario. I promise you.
Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse like I've never seen. I've never done that before, by the way.
We have a saying for this in Scotland, and I don't know if I should utter it on stream.
Oh, well, we heard Joe's earlier.
Oh, yeah, it can't be as bad as Stapleton's. That's fine. We would call that dirty trousers.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that's fine.
All right, so that is a
grim for Bartosz.
Brutal spot for Bartosz.
And here we see Andy gets it in, unfortunately, in a domination situation.
And just like that, Lazowski in position to take down another victory. Would take the lead at this table if he can hold.
Andy looking for a deuce, 9 in. Oh, wow.
That's not an ideal spot for the Spaniard.
Insult to injury.
Needed the case king for a chop. Can't find it. Well done, Lazowski. 2-1-0 in your favor.
That's it, and that means we're going to draw to see if there is a speed.
Yes. That's right, there's a 50-50 chance. Do you go right, do you go left? Always go right.
All right, let's see it.
50-50.
Let's see if he follows you.
Are you sure? Let's spin.
Card says spin, let's see what you win.
20. Nosotros no podemos ganar, por lo menos que se lo lleve López.
Ya está.
15,000 euros.
Nice. So happy. So 20k from those spins, like amazing.
All in.
Here he comes. Can he find the respin? Zhao.
It's ATC. He's got a call. It's ATC.
He knows it's a call.
He knows it. Don't even
Here
look.
we go.
Don't even look.
And this is it. We are on the verge. Nascimento, can he run down Ace King? If he can, he is through to the final of the Spin and Go Live Barcelona for a chance at 100,000 euros. Pinheiro finds a big hand. Can he find a hold? Huge, huge moment.
Huge.
Deuce. Just calling for deuce. Has been calling for cards. Has been getting them in the window.
He called it.
It's a deuce.
He willed it into I can't even say the words. He willed it into existence.
Unbelievable sweats.
I'd say my heart is racing on his behalf.
Mine just skipped a beat. I couldn't even get the words out.
Vittoria on the rail, can't bear it. Turn coming. 75% of the time, Zhao gets it done. Three on the turn.
Does bring up counterfeit outs. A 7 does win it as well for Pinheiro.
Sevens, aces, and kings. Otherwise, Brazil has 2 people in the final.
And the river. 9 of hearts. Vamos, Brazil. It is clean. And we have our 3rd finalist.
Brazil.
Brazil, indeed. Oh, look at the celebration. Let's go.
You know what? I'm a fan. I know we're supposed to be impartial, but you know what, Nick? I can't help it.
Good game.
I love to see it.
That's an interesting hand.
Gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Some other backdoor straights as well.
I mean, he's not folding here. I think the only size he'd consider fold would be if Lazowski kind of jammed all in. Kleist, excuse me.
Decides to check.
Yeah, this is really nice. He's just trying to get his opponent to commit.
And that card is going to make Lazowski quite sticky. So we like a bet from Kleist here.
For sure. Let's just try and stack a 6. Charge a flush draw. Probably half pot-ish. There you go, exactly half pot.
How good are you?
Very. In theory.
Not modest, though, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm only joking. I'm just happy to get it right.
Oh, and the queen. What a bad card for Lazowski. Oh.
Yeah, grim. We're just getting stacked here. This is another one of those spots in spins.
Lazowski is just all in and a call.
We absolutely hate it, but we're just flicking it in. Getting the bad news.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
Whoa! What a stone cooler.
Uh-oh.
Kleist might limp shove. Okay, he's almost trapping here in position. Oh my goodness.
No.
Wow, and he's going to be trapping now. This is sick for Zhao.
90.
You just think you have the stone nuts. There's just no way that we can be beat.
No.
Kleist, yes, you did indeed flop top 2.
Let me just double check.
I would imagine he always slow plays this.
Yeah.
Like, you want to keep in the trash, right? You want Zhao to bluff it off here with like a 9-5 offsuit or something like this that just bluffed pre-flop. And we have so much hand. There's no turn card that we ever have to fold on. I mean, Zhao's getting stacked here. Unless he hits an ace 4 or 8, it's going in. Did he jam? Yeah, he did.
All in a call.
Wow, this is so gross to be beat.
So unlucky here.
Absolutely brutal to be behind. You just think that you can never, ever be beaten here. And look at this, Kleist. If this holds, he's going within 1 match of victory. 4s, 8s, and aces. All he's got to dodge.
Well, whatever Kleist had to eat on the dinner break, it's clearly giving him superhuman powers.
There we go. Win number 3 in a row. Look at this, a little nod to the rail.
Tô triste, amor. Por quê? Ganhei.
I'm kind of loving it how Lazowski's just left.
Would you stick around to watch this?
Of course I would.
I would.
Of course I would.
Would you be needling them while
I'd
they're
be
playing?
anti-railing Kleist within an inch of his life.
So 10-9 suited here.
180.
Oh, okay, the raise non-all in. That surprises me, because I think we have to call off Nick if we get shoved on.
Correct.
Let's see if he does.
And the size here as well. He's going to go small. So
all in.
Nice, good move from.
Yeah.
Zhao finds the all-in. There is the call.
So I'd like to look this one up as well, because I feel like 9-10 might do a little bit more checking, and then like Jack-10 suited plus is the ISO call a little bit more often.
That makes sense to me. Look at the nerves on the rail. Kleist all in, and all of a sudden at risk. Can Zhao hold? Take it to 3-3-0. Oh, it's a 10 on the board. Jack 10-3.
Wow.
Kleist takes the lead. Zhao Nascimento, 37% though, can still get there. Queens, aces, and kings required. No.
Low card, no help. And it comes down to this one card. Nascimento would still have 100 left behind, but with the blinds at 30-60, it's not much.
Can't find it. 9 of spades completes the board. Kleist up to 1400 versus 100. Cinderella story would be insane. The fat lady, though, she's warming up. She's put her toe onto the stage.
This is it.
Don't talk about Nick like that.
This is it.
And look at this, though. Zhao finds a beast of a hand right on time against the Mr. Beast lookalike. Ace, Queen of Diamonds. Can he find a hold?
Not just for the win, but also to decide second and third place, remember. This would end it.
Yeah.
Kleist. Kleist the Redeemer. It's Queen High.
Queen High. Nascimento solidifies his lead. Takes away some outs from Kleist.
Fading Cowboys, the order of business for Nascimento.
Oh, he drills
the King
it.
of Hearts.
He drills it.
Disastrous turn of events for Zhao on the verge. Has Kleist won the Spin and Go Live Championship Barcelona?
It's over.
We have a champion.
It's over. That is it. Kleist the Redeemer is going to close it out. Smashimento takes second place. And our third place finisher, Christian Lazowski.
Wow, and what a final table, guys. Congratulations to Guilherme Kleist.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our champion from Brazil, Guilherme Kleist!
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship Live. It is day one, but it is round two. Coming at you from La Palais de Congrès de Paris. Joe Stapleton, Andrew Picasso.
Good evening, everybody.
And Chris Stragalis back
hello.
to burn the midnight oil. We are still explaining how the game works. We can ignore round one now. We're down to 27 players on 9 tables. That's every table in the room. The first player to win 4 games moves on to round number 3. That is tomorrow. And of course, every table gets to spin 4 prizes. James is going to explain a little bit more about that, but for now, fellas, are we ready? Are we locked in?
I cannot be more excited for this.
We're absolutely locked and loaded. Going to be playing down to 9. You know, take us into tomorrow where we're going to be playing out and crowning a champion. Let's get into it, Stapes.
I'm both excited for, obviously, the game at hand. First to 4, taking us to round number 3. But I do admit, I love a good spin.
Who doesn't like a spin? I've done a spin class before.
I have done a spin class before. You know what my thought was when I was in spin class? Man, I wish I was as strong as any woman. And speaking of people who are strong with long legs and have many great feminine qualities, let's kick it on down to the floor for a little bit more info from your friend and mine, James Hardigan.
Welcome back inside the Spin and Go Arena where we are about to get round 2 of the championship underway. I'm joined right now by one of the players competing in round 2, one of the 27 players who made it through to this stage of the competition, Nick Walsh from Team Pro. First of all, Nick, you finally made it. You're going to get to play at the feature table.
I know, finally. I feel like I've earned this after so many years, James. It really means a lot to me.
And of course, one thing we should say that now everyone has made it to the stage, everyone in this room is now guaranteed a slice of the prize pool. We're not just talking about the spinnings that are being accrued over the course of the competition, but a guaranteed payout.
Correct. I think it's 1,500 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we're going up, but those spinnings are getting really juicy now, James. Let's take a look at those in a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had, I think, 12,000 euros in the prize pool for each individual flight during round 1. If you add that together, 3 times 12 is 36, and that is the prize pool for this stage of the competition. Round 2, 36K in play. That's going to mean bigger numbers. It's going to mean more tension. And it's the same deal, right? 1 spin per table, 1 player gets some prize money.
Yes, that's correct. So make sure you win that one and you get the tick, unlike I did in the first round. Yeah, make sure you get that one, guys.
Yeah, absolutely the same as last time. So 3 cards. That means by the 3rd game, though, if you've had 2 X's, you know you're playing for it. And I guess that puts extra pressure on, right? Because you know that is a real money game.
It absolutely does. And that's when you want to win your spins. That's important. Take those ones seriously and win your spins, guys, and win your flips. Very important.
Yes, winning flips, a huge part of this format for sure. So 27 players remain now. Same format as last time, right? Win your table, first to 4 games.
Correct. 4 games, and you go through to the very exciting rounds 3 and 4 tomorrow.
Thank you, Nick. I kind of feel we're overworking you, especially as you've actually got a match to win. So good luck. You take your seat at the feature table. Because, yeah, we are ready to get round 2 underway. A reminder, 27 will become 9. The final 9 will go through to round 3, which will be played tomorrow. And as Nick said, the prize money is getting real. More potential spinnings to be won in this round. The dealers are ready. The players are ready. You know what time it is. It's time to spin and go!
All right, my babies, you heard the man. $36,000 on the board for the spins, and every player now guaranteed 15, did I say dollars? Euros. 36,000 euros on the board. Every player now guaranteed 1,500 euros.
Raise 260.
And we've got Nick Walsh at the feature table.
You can see Nick going right into the action.
We've got
up the first pot.
Vitalia Dubovic and Guillermo Aguirre also at this table. He's got the Die Bart Die shirt on. Nice. It's German. It means the Bart the.
News to me.
What's his name again? It's like a 35-year-old Simpsons reference. Yeah.
Loving that.
There's a show I've just never actually watched that much. I don't know, for whatever reason, I'm not a Simpsons guy.
It used to be absolutely elite, didn't it? But it kind of...
I think it got good again.
Lost its way a little. It did? Okay.
I think it got... But in the last 10 or 12 years or so. But unfortunately, I fell off when it wasn't great. All right, we have got a small blind, big blind hand happening here. Aguirre versus Dubovic.
Yeah, Dubovic comes in with the 2.5x from the small with the king deuce off. Aguirre defending with 10-7. Very tricky now, out of position. You know, already
25.
have around about 3x pot back. She's gone with small c-bet. I'm not a huge fan of this on this texture. I don't think you really get many folds whatsoever. We do have backdoor hearts and an overcard. So we've kind of bought ourselves a turn card.
And that turn card is a heart and 2 pair for Aguirre.
Yeah, things start to get interesting now. So, of course, with that king of hearts in hand, Dubovic may elect to treble this one off in my eyes. States. Yeah, she's going for it. 80 on the turn.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's 2 pair, of course. Excuse me, I missed that for Aguirre. Yeah, this is a very annoying development for Dubovic. A little intrigued to see him jam turn. I feel like you can just call down in this spot, right? You keep in all the bluffs. Okay, there are some scary rivers, right? Notably the heart. But you do allow your opponent to just treble it off here, right? With the ace of hearts in hand or whatever. There's not too many bad rivers for you. Interesting one to kick us off.
Yeah, indeed. We're starting to learn a bit more about these players. Obviously, we know Nick has a tremendous amount of Spin and Go experience. He often streams Spin and Go on his own channel, in addition to his commentary duties on our main channel, obviously.
Yeah, I'd expect Nick to get most of the sort of nuts and bolts of the game correct. And here is one of them, right? You can just jam this hand facing limp for 20 bigs.
My goodness.
Just send it in.
It's the first level.
It's actually pretty standard, this, believe it or not, in spins. You know, ace-7 off, one of those hands that for 20 blinds, we just want to deny equity. We can just take it down.
So in my previous experience as a poker commentator before Spin and Go, there would be people at the table who I knew were very good players. They were super high rollers. They were high-level thinkers, and I would go, okay, well, if they're doing this, it must be right. And I feel like that I can have that same attitude about Nick at this table. If Nick is doing it, it must be right.
Okay, thank you. Like, Nick's all in here for sure, is my read. We will see. But for 10 bigs, he's just going to send it. Yeah. These are the kind of, you know, Strag was alluding to this earlier, the sort of machinations, so to speak, of these regs, how they just kind of know, right? 10 bigs here, ace-7, let's send it in.
It's muscle memory almost at this point.
It almost is, that's right. You're just going to sort of remember what's the line with this hand category, and the line is all in.
Now, in the previous broadcast, I did introduce both Andrew Picasso and Chris Dragalis, and I gave a bit of Chris's resume, but I didn't really do it for you, Andrew. And Mr. James Fox is saying, who's the Scottish commentator? Do you want to just let people know a little bit about who you are?
Sure, yeah. So I'm Andrew Headley, a.k.a. Picasso in the poker world. I've been a full-time professional for 20 years or so now. Getting a bit long in the tooth. Started out playing cash games mostly as a young man, and then moved into tournaments. Played a lot of spins as well in my time. Okay. Currently, I play tournaments full-time for a living. And yeah, I've been around for a very long time, basically. Getting long in the tooth. Basically, half my life has been spent as a full-time poker pro.
That's not
Is
a
that
bad
enough?
resume
Does that
at
mean
all.
that you,
do you want to hear about my...
If you've been around a long time, does that mean Picasso has reached his Cubist era?
What were the other eras?
I
don't remember what the other
Is
ones
Cubist
were.
even one? I don't even know.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not very...
You guys are too highbrow for me. It was like 70s classic movie references. We've moved into
I do think that if
pop
your
art.
nickname is going to be Picasso, you should know some things about Picasso.
It's ironic.
I see. Okay, got it. It's like if I picked a nickname that wasn't me being a virgin.
Right.
So
see, exactly.
What was the rationale for picking Picasso?
Oh, it's a very long story, and I don't have
Well,
time.
we don't have time for that, no. I have a feeling it's a very rude story,
It
then.
kind of is. I'm not going to lie to you.
Not appropriate for our audience. But you might have recognized his voice if you did watch our commentary for Barcelona, where Andrew did help us out there as well.
Yeah, I've done lots of comms kind of throughout Europe, and I did a World Series final table, stuff like this. I've been around the block in the comms booth and at the table, so hopefully can bring you guys a little bit of insight. As we see, Nick gives Dubovic a walk with the 8-6 off. Blinds have gone up, so she's sort of 7 big blinds behind, 8-6 off. Not really one of these hands that does too well out of position when she's going to be looking to get it in pretty wide.
Yeah, and we saw Nick just correctly making sure, okay, I know exactly where I'm at. Yep, it's full.
Wooly on Twitch asks, is this a new event at EPT Paris, or have I been living under a rock? I'm going to say a little bit of both.
Yeah, that sounds right.
We've done a few of these broadcasts, Barcelona being the biggest one that we just did back in August, but relatively new for us to be not only putting on this event, but to be covering it live as well.
And of course, Barcelona, because of scheduling conflicts and other reasons, it was actually at the same time as the EPT main event broadcast as well. So, you know, if you were watching the main event, you would have missed this.
But I don't think to not be aware of this means you've been living under a rock by any means.
For sure.
It is a very fun format, though. We had 3 flights of 27 players each. That is 9 total tables in each flight. 9 players advanced to this round from each of those flights. So we have another 27 players. It's our final 27. A winner from each table will go on to round 3. That will be 3 tables, 3 players each, and then playing down to 1 final winner.
So much math.
Yeah, there's a lot going on as we fold here to Aguirre in the small blind. Already 20-40 blinds. That's a very welcome development for Nick to get walked. So that's a very tight fold in the small blind with a hand as strong as Jack-7. Surprised to see him lay it down pre. Good news for Nick.
Remember, there are no antes in this format. It is just blinds only, so adjustments are being made.
Jerry asked, what's the streaming schedule for the rest of the week? Tomorrow, we're going to close out this, determine a spin and go champion. And then from there on out, it's the EPT Paris main event, right on through to the winner.
A plethora of poker.
A pakora of pleth.
You can see Nick looks really kind of focused. We know this means a lot to him, right? It's kind of his brainchild in some ways.
Believe me.
This event, like he would love to go deep, deep, deep.
I don't think I've heard anything else since Barcelona about Paris is going to be different, I promise you.
Well, bit of a cooler here at the stack depth. Aguirre is not going to fold here a pair for 6.5 blinds. Dubovic going to be pretty, I don't want to say annoyed, but it's kind of annoying to be behind here with a hand as strong as this, blind on blind.
But Gary with not only the opportunity to knock out Dubovic, but should he win this hand, will get a chance to draw a card to spin and win.
Yeah, I say behind, she is actually a 1% equity favorite. It feels like
it's one of those I'm ahead, but I'm behind.
Like it always feels like you lose this hand.
And she's definitely behind.
Of threes, way behind. Dubovic gonna need runner, runner. Unfortunately for her, that is a full house for Aguirre. Dubovic eliminated here on game 1. And Aguirre is now gonna get the opportunity to take a stab at one of the 3 cards. 2 of them have a red X. 1 has a green check. Pull the check, you get to spin. If you pull an X,
30-60.
we play on.
Yeah, and the prizes available in the spins are, of course, increasing. 10K, I believe, Stapes, the top spin in this round.
That would stand to reason.
I think that's right.
It is triple the prizes. I know that from the previous round, but I don't know the actual prize.
I'm pretty sure.
But I think it sounds right.
If I'm wrong?
I'm sure we'll get some information on that shortly.
10K, yep, confirmed.
If I'm wrong, sue me. I was going to say. Got away with it.
The favorite now to win this first game and potentially draw a card. Now, if you do draw one of the red X's, they come out. It comes out, leaving 2 cards for the next person to draw.
This is where I expect Nick to be very experienced. Strag was saying, you know, it's like muscle memory. 6 big blinds deep, right? There's not too much to know apart from just knowing your ranges off by heart, and Nick's going to be very good at this.
9-7.
And just one little bit of house cleaning that I did not get to in case someone else already said it, but just to be clear, thank you, Ed, on YouTube, our YouTube mod, for reminding us that everyone starts with 400 chips and it's 3-minute levels.
There's a 10-minute shot clock on every player.
Second 10-second shot clock, that's right.
And they do have 3 time bank cards, but important to note, those time banks are for the entirety of the match, not for each individual game. You use them all in your first game, you're out of time banks for the rest of the match.
For the whole round, that's right.
Yeah, you've got to be really on the ball. Very likely that these two hands get it in, guys. And now Aguirre is playing trap. In my eyes, he's limp calling a shove. Nick's going to jam this hand. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't.
What are the points?
30-60.
180.
Raise.
Okay, that's intriguing. He's going for raise call. Intriguing.
Why do we do this? I mean, I know
kind
why. I just wanted you to explain it to the audience.
All in.
When Aguirre limp calls, he's going to have some hands like a sort of 10-9 off and queen-9 off and stuff like this, hands that we dominate. When he jams, we just get to call it off anyway, so we can keep in some hands that are marginally worse than ours by raising non-all-in. And when he does jam, we just get to run it anyway against hands like this, and we're in fine
So you
shape.
want hands like Queen 10 to do that with?
Yeah.
It's kind of middling high
You
cards.
could do this with lots of kind of these middling to high ones, yeah. Ooh.
What a
Walsh
flop.
does manage to nail top pair, but Aguirre has 11 outs to possibly eliminate Nick and get to draw one of those spin cards. Aguirre is going to need to hit the river in order to do that. Otherwise, it's a Nick Walsh double up. That is two pair for Nick, a double up for him. And that makes Nick the overwhelming chip leader at this point in this, what is a heads-up match now between he and Aguirre. Aguirre left with just about 4 big blinds. Nick with around 11.
Yeah, when you raise call off there as well, Strike, it allows you to still have bluffs.
Yeah.
So it allows you to have just 2 really dusty cards that will raise fold. But you just have a hand here that, I mean, it's 6 big blinds deep.
But you're going to
right?
be heavily weighted towards calling it off, right? You're not going to have a huge amount of bluffs there?
Maybe it's 6 bigs. You should, in theory, see a bunch of raise folding off kind of 8 big blinds. Like, you should, if the button limps when they should be jamming a lot of hands, you can do a bunch of ISO and with kind of weak holdings.
Big holding here for Nick.
Yeah, what do we hear? 3 big blinds deep? Nick's likely to trap this hand.
He is indeed attempting a trap.
Yeah, see, this is the intricacies of spins. People just think, oh, my opponent has 3 big blinds, right?
Yes.
Let's just go all in with my 9s. But by limping here, look at the hand class that we've kept in. A hand that is essentially drawing close to dead, right? You get to keep it in. And you allow Aguirre maybe to improve to a 5 here on the turn and maybe call off,
And
right?
we're never giving Aguirre an ace here.
No.
Are we maybe giving him a jack sometimes?
He could have like a jack deuce or something maybe, right?
Sure.
Some really weak jacks.
Absolutely, you can. And Nick kind of showing his experience by, like, there's no point in betting the flop here, right? Let's just check because my opponent has so many hands like this that are drawing basically dead. So now we're trying to just put some money in, stack of 6, right? Stack of 3. Unfortunately for Nick, Aguirre with nothing. But that's just a very experienced play to limp here, even at 4 big blinds effective. It seems, on the face of it, not that intuitive if you don't play many of these, but if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense.
We're done with that at this point, I assume, now that Aguirre's on 3 big blinds.
Pretty much, Joe, yeah. That might have been the exact cutoff for like kind of trap limping, because Aguirre's just going to have to call off close to any 2.
And Nick's going to have to call this off.
He is. He won't even look at, I mean, he might look, but he's not going to fold.
He's not loving it.
He doesn't love it, but I can't.
They're suited, Nick.
He did fold.
Does
Okay.
fold. I
I'm
would
quite
expect,
surprised at that.
especially with the ability to have first whack at the spin cards, that there would be some extra equity there. And
Now, I don't want to question Nick because he plays these every single day, right?
Yep.
And so he knows the exact charts for the call-offs for 3 blinds and the like. So it's like very likely that I could be a pip or 2 out. I think I would have called off here with the suited kind of connected
Because they're
holdings.
suited, yeah.
But I could be wrong, right? He's just going to put this one in instead. He's going to get called. This one is all in and call.
All in?
Call.
Cool.
Here we go.
all right, Nick is a slight dog here. And a Gary win would put him slightly ahead, more or less even.
Yeah.
But Nick's equity is pretty decent in this spot with 2 live cards against a queen high. And Nick has paired his 9, is going to make him a massive favorite. Gary down to just 1 overcard. Turn is a 4. Nick just has to fade the queen. He does, and that's going to be 1 win for Nick, and he is going to get first whack at drawing a spin card. Now, Nick won the first 2 games of his last match and bricked the spins both times. Did not end up winning the 3rd match, therefore did not get to spin.
I'm going to keep with my strategy. I've gone right every time.
And he always said,
you can't go wrong.
Go right, you can't go.
Exactly that, and he is wrong again.
I've been telling him middle. Always go middle.
We've both been saying it, Picasso.
It's not working ever.
Another strike for Nick.
He knows the minute he doesn't go right, that it will be under the right.
Yeah, no, once you say you're doing it every time, you have to do it every time.
It's just be consistent, so you can never second guess yourself.
Try again, Mr. Walsh, and I believe we're heading out to the floor. James is at table 7, excuse me, for the first spin of round 2.
I need the dealer to pick for me.
The meme rings true one more time. It is always coming 7. Over at table 7, we've had one of our first wins, but our first spin of round 2 taking place here. And if we look at the big board, we can see the big cash money up for grabs. There are no more 3-figure scores. The lowest prize on the board is 1,000 euros. So the prize money is getting very serious, and there is the prospect of a 5-figure prize. There's the prospect of 10,000 euros being paid out. Not going to keep you waiting any longer. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €1,000.
That is the minimum.
Got to nod along with that one. That's a good one. That means all the big prizes still in play.
Good for the rest of the room.
One of our better dressed players as well.
Not too bad for that player either, by the way. There are no more bad spins. Nick is all in back on the feature table. And looks like Gary's got a decision.
Yeah, he's made
Gary
the call.
makes the call. Is Nick going to win a second game right off the bat? I see paint for Gary.
Richard, the grid.
Looks like an ace-X, I think, for Nick.
It's gotta be.
Ace-7?
Pocket eights for Nick. Ace-Jack for Gary. They are even in chips.
I think this is the first hand of the match.
So Nick, his eights are holding.
Very safe flop for eights.
Nick can't win it on this hand, but he can lose it. Just has to fade the A's and the J's.
Does it matter to him? Look at how he's
River.
Right.
Ooh.
That is a full house on the end for Nick. Takes out a Gary on hand number 1.
Yeah, you can see him trying to contain that sort of nervous energy. We know how badly he wants to advance.
And the joy. He's trying to contain the joy here, too. He's holding it all in right now.
So fun fact about, by the way, Nick winning his first 2 games and bricking the draw for the spin, Joe. I don't know if you heard about this during the break. We had a little chat with Nick. On the third match, he had all of the chips against his opponent's heads up, and he lost 5 straight all-ins. So he actually was...
The thing I kept joking about happening to him happened to him.
It exactly happened.
Oh, my goodness.
So that's how sick that was.
Well, Dubovic has got her work cut out for her now.
He probably goes
oh my goodness, are we going to see it all go in here? I think we are.
This could be over in a flash.
Nick is limped in, going for that trap.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff. This is a hand that typically we're just going to limp shove.
And there we go, limp shove from Nick. You called it, Picasso.
They took the long way around, but all the chips are in the middle. Can Nick win 2 flips in a row and lock up game number 2?
Yeah, this is a great sweat right off the bat. You know, a man with Nick's pedigree, if you can get 2-0-0 up, you're going to back yourself. Big, deep breath. Needs to get there against the 8s.
No love for Nick on this flop. The 8's holding.
Backdoor diamonds for Dubovic as well.
6 on the turn.
Barry Greenstein.
Nick is calling for the ace on the river. Jack, no help for Mr. Walsh. That is a double up for Dubovic. And now she has got almost a 2-1 chip lead over Nick.
Yeah, some hands and spins just play themselves, of course. 20 big blinds deep. 2 powerhouse hands, ace 10 and pocket 8s. sometimes the money's just going to go in, guys.
I know it's early days so far, but it does once again feel like all three players here really know what they're doing. Dubovik, in particular, I've noticed her her comportment has been quite calm. When she lost very early on in the previous game, she took it, you know, like it was no big deal.
You're saying a player with the last name Dubovik is a little stoic?
Yeah, you know, I'm not trying to typecast or anything.
No, sure, that's fine. I'll just do it.
Now, I've been advocating to limp almost all buttons. This is an example of it. I like to see it. Nick has a very easy kind of ISO, and then call off. Like Nick won't jam this hand. It likely makes it about 90.
75 is what he's gone.
Very
it was good enough.
It's the same idea as the Queen 10 hand in that here, when we go non-all in, you just allow Queen 8 to continue, right? Hands that you
Keeping
crush.
in those hands.
Jack 9, Jack 10, right? All these hands that will fold to jam.
I'm loving this education I'm getting. It makes me want to play some spins.
It's one of the first things I've kind of learned is that when you're bluffing in poker, you want to target the hands 1 or 2 pips better than you and get them out. And when you're raising for value, you want to keep the hands 1 or 2 pips lower than you and keep them in. So it's a good sort of heuristic and rule of thumb for how to approach the game.
Sage advice indeed.
Yeah, Dubovik decides just to pile this one in there. Obviously fine. Also, could have raised called.
She got him good with his own strategy.
It's 30, right? 15 on you.
Beautiful tracking shot of our Spin and Go Live Championship Mix Zone. We do encourage spectators. They obviously can't stand over the table, but the rails are in close proximity. You can see a lot of the action. Not usually the case when you're watching live.
So interesting spot now for Nick. He has a hand that can ISO. Raise. You want to have some raise folds, and he's really been on point here so far. You've got to take some of these trashy hands and raise them up. Now, whether his opponents click on, he made the Queen Jack suited 75, right?
Yeah.
And then he's 4xing with a real trash hand. Now, obviously, it might be such a small sample size that they don't play so often, but is that a tell, right? 2.5 big blinds is a value hand, 4 big blinds is a bluff. But it's one of these things you never know.
I mean, when a match lasts 7 hands, it's hard to have a big sample size.
Exactly, Joe, exactly.
Except they could have watched, I mean, if you were thinking you might play against him, you might have watched some of his VODs. He does stream a lot of spin and goes.
There's a much larger sample size out there.
Not to mention the fact you could be buying his own course. Nick does sell a spin and go course that is apparently very, very good.
Just something for us to keep an eye on as the match progresses. Dubovik smashing this one.
30.
Yeah, Nick going for the kind of limp stab, right? Let's just try and fold out 10 high, right? 8 high. Hands that beat us. Obviously not folding this one out.
Raise 90.
Yeah.
Raise 90.
Just going to fast play, which is reasonable. Try and stack a queen, right? Any spade draws, 10 jacks, king 10s, king jacks of the like.
And say you don't want to actually go out and pay for a spin and go course. Nick also did a completely free spin and go course available on PokerStars Learn. So if spin and go looks like something you think you might enjoy, or you play some of them but you want to get a little bit better at it, some of the things that Andrew's talking about maybe not sounding so intuitive to you, go check out those videos, those courses he's done.
It's
absolutely free.
Trying to be serious.
He knows his stuff. Maybe I should have watched it before I came over to
I think I should have, to be honest.
I pride myself on never learning anything.
You're a pure osmosis guy, Joe.
So you guys will have noticed this. This is sort of a trend. 10 bigs effective. These sort of ace and king offsuits with the low to medium card. They just play very well as shoves. Just try and take it down. And if you get called, you're never in horrendous shape. Dubovik's playing well. She knows her stuff as well. Yeah. It's not going to be easy for either of the two gentlemen.
Been limited hands, but like I said earlier, it does seem like all three players have a very good idea of what they're doing. Nick here with an absolute monster.
Yeah, he's going to trap this hand, I would imagine. Try and allow Dubovik to raise fold or to jam herself. So this is where it gets really interesting. In theory, Dubovik probably has more threes than we have, right? Some of our kind of 3-7 off, 3-8 off, we might fold pre.
This hand could get interesting. Okay, she does decide to check again.
Yeah. It's really hard for her to just like blindly bluff. She could bluff river here on a middling card. That's a bad one to bluff.
Not going to get ace high to fold.
No, can't see Nick folding this hand unless she does something really crazy.
Nick shows ace high, and it's good.
Yeah, some potential for Nick to value bet river in my eyes. You can maybe get called.
What are you getting called by? That
it doesn't really matter, right? It's kind of like we don't rep much either, right? So he can bet 40 here, and she can think that they're both just playing the board and just call for a chop. She can have very, very occasional king 4 off or something that didn't shove pre, right? That can call down. I hear you. It's thin, but she's repping absolutely nothing, and we kind of feels like we have close to the nuts with ace high. Even like just because a player shouldn't call you down too often doesn't mean you shouldn't bet. If you get me.
I did want to address this one question from YouTube. NB5235 asks, "What is the delay today?" Well, there were some technical things at the beginning. One of the players was late, and then dinner was slightly late coming out. So I'd have to chalk the delay up today up to those 3 things. Thank you for your question.
Appreciate that. Letter followed by numbers.
Oh, this could be a hand where we see it pile into the middle.
Very likely all in and call.
Yeah, I call.
Here it comes. Very standard hand once more. 8 big blinds effective.
Nick is the player at risk. If the player who is ahead, who is Dubovik, wins this hand, this game is over.
2 live cards. 2 live cards.
Nick doing the commentary for us.
You don't have to show off because you're at the feature table, buddy. We'll like you no matter what.
Let somebody else have a chance.
Yeah, when you get snapped here, you're very happy to see ace queen. Can be in much worse shape.
He's
the player at risk.
Because she has me covered.
Oh, that's how that works. We're all learning something. Here's your flop. 2 sevens on the flop. Nick flops Dubovik basically dead. Oh boy.
Really, Joe? Did you have to do that? Did you have to, Joe?
Surely not.
It's completely on you, if this happens.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Hashtag death by quads for Dubovik.
Also, hashtag always coming 7.
Happy days for Nick Walsh. And guys, we're going down to table 8 to join James. Spin time.
Well, walking around this room, I've been seeing a lot of red X's, a lot of ahs, but we finally have our second spin of the round over at table number 8. All big numbers, no disappointing prizes here, but some are better than others. It's always the way. And that 10K is still in play. Well, you drew the card. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. Fingers crossed. 5 zeros would be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just the 3 zeros. 5,000 euros though. That's a good prize.
Come on, come on.
I'm not going to undersell it. That's a good prize. Congratulations.
5,000 euros to Narciso Solana Antoni. Back up to the feature table where we are anxiously awaiting Nick Walsh to potentially...
I think we have an all-in and call here situation.
Yeah, there we go. Domination situation.
Nick in very good shape here. Just the 3 outs.
Still just the 3 outs. Man, he really wants it. No 9. Queen high.
James.
He's calling James over. Nick, let us run the tournament. You can take the rest of the day
No.
off.
I think he wants James to pick his card for him.
Ooh. Do we allow that?
Do you wanna pick a card?
You want me to pick the card for you?
I want you to pick the card for me.
This is an enormous amount of responsibility, Nick. Do you promise not to blame me if I get a red X?
I swear to God. Let's go.
Okay, if in doubt, always go right.
That's exactly what I was doing. It wasn't working.
Okay, well, flip it. Hey! Hey, I'm a genius. What's my percent?
My love and adoration forever.
It's pretty good.
I was hoping for 10, but that'll have to do.
I'll give you a sweat, mate. Don't worry.
So what, are you now 2 games up?
2 games up. Just getting lucky. Death by quads a moment ago. Just running hot. Winning my all-ins.
Fantastic. Well, cast your eyes over there. Look at the big board and look at those numbers. Now, because a 5K went, it's just been replaced by a 1,500. But there is nothing less than 1,000 on the board. And again, think orange. Manifest. Visualize. Let's see if we can put 4 zeros on that screen.
Orange juice. Orange juice.
The card that I so expertly selected says spin. Let's see what you win. 1,500 euros.
Yeah, that's wonderful. 1,500 euros. It's money. Let's go.
It's money, and you're 2 games up en route, hopefully, to round 3. Good luck.
Thank you, Jay.
All right, Nick finally got his spin.
Thank you for the suggestion. I told you, go
Didn't win the minimum.
Picked a min plus, that's right.
Who knew that Mr. James Hartigan was so zen? Like he's mentioning manifestation a lot, Stapes. What you got for me? He didn't strike me as a big.
He's been spending a lot of time in California,
Okay.
a little bit of that kind of thing.
I think he just likes 5-syllable words.
Okay. That's very much a buzzword of the 2020s, isn't it? Manifestation.
For sure.
If you can dream it, you can do it.
Yeah.
And all that malarkey.
No,
But you're a manifester?
I'm not a manifester.
Oh.
No, sorry.
I'm not either. I'm more of a fester.
I'm just more of a man.
I'm very cynical with these things, which might be to my detriment.
Jeffrey Watt asks, what is the highest amount? 10,000 euros up on the board.
Raised to 60.
As we have, well, Nick getting a little antsy in the pantsy right now.
Yep. Once again, one of these hands, right? The sort of really trash hands and our good hands. We want to ISO them occasionally. Aguirre, you have a couple of options here. You can limp call. It's essentially a trap, right? Which can be tricky out of position. You can limp shove this hand too. I quite like limp call, keep in the trash of Walsh and let him bluff off on some boards. The flip side of that is when it comes Jack 10-4, you've no idea where you are.
And you've let your opponent catch up?
Yeah.
Check.
There's check with Nick way ahead. Turn is king.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense for Nick. He can't comfortably bet call a shove. You know, we were going to have some middle pair check backs. He's going to check to the river and then maybe value bet on a good card. Doubtful that he value bets this one.
Check.
And
I have a 10.
Yeah, Aguirre's hand is kind of too good to bluff, but you expect to lose a lot here.
Nick reluctant to turn that second card over.
Yes.
And Aguirre did give a little bit of a frowny face look at, what, really?
And this is game 3 at this table.
So 3 spins down, 6 to go. I'm not going to lie, it's been a slow but steady start to this round. I am of the opinion that we're about to unkink the hose. I do think we are heading for a spin fest, and there's nothing that Jimmy loves more than a spin fest. We're over at table 5. We have our 4th spin of the round. Now, that last draw, Nick's last prize was 1,500. That means there's a 5K back in play. 2 5K prizes, a 10K, some 3s. There's no small prizes now. I think it's all good. It's all good. So big smile, whatever happens.
Let's see.
Okay, we're going to see it because the card says spin. We're going to see what you win. Another 5,000 euros.
Good one.
Fantastic. Well done.
Thank you.
That was Manel Fernandez Pratt, but we are not done with spins. We got another one in the queue.
Well, it seems that the Spin Fest is underway because we rush across the room to table number 9. By the way, I would say that things are a lot quieter in this room than they were earlier on. I think things are getting a lot more serious now the prize money's getting bigger. We've already had 2 players win 5,000 euros. There is still a 5K prize on the board. The 10K is still in play. Are you feeling it?
I'll take the 10K, please.
Fine. I mean, I don't do requests, but if you're feeling it, what could possibly go right? The card says spin. Let's see what you win. $1,000. You had the right digits, but just the wrong number of zeros.
I'm kind of happy with one.
You can't not be happy with the grand. Congratulations.
1,000 euros for Marcus Gurdiel. Gurdiel has actually been able to spin in his spin-off, in his round 1, and in his round 2. That is perfect.
That's spintastic.
As we head on back to the feature table,
where Nick Walsh continues his domination.
Dubovic out again. A Gary on the button with King 3.
And look at Nick Walsh. Has a massive chip lead and the pocket tens.
The aces of number cards.
Are you ready? 75. Let's see. See if my read was correct.
75.
There it is.
Get out of his head.
It just makes a lot of sense, right? You want to just keep your opponent in. They have 10 bigs to start. These spots really suck because King High is a lot of hand heads up, even with King 3 off.
Nice laydown.
Nice laydown, especially when you've seen Nick ISO 10 deuce, right? You know he's capable of having the trash.
It's just one of those things where you can just feel the energy, and I'm not that guy. I talked about that a second ago, but Nick is just dominating this table, playing well, hitting cards.
Yeah.
It's a lethal combination.
Yeah, if these guys aren't careful, he could run away with it. Nature of the format. So Nick with one of these kind of hands, it spins that likes to jam, and he agrees. You know, these are the spots that you just learn. It's just years and years of sort of repetition. You can just fold out Jack High, right? Queen High. And it's printing money for you in the long term, right? If you can just fold Jack 8 out, Jack 7 out, hands that crush you.
About to print some more money out on the floor.
50.
As James is down on table 4.
Over to table number 4. Wow, this is a stacked table. We've got Raul Mestre from Team Pro. We've got the inaugural Spin and Go Championship champion, Carlos. But it's the other Carlos at the table who is going to be spinning for a prize. And as you've probably heard, with all this raucous noise going on in the room, the 10K is still in play. 2 5K prizes still on the board. Nothing below 1,500 euros. This should be a good one.
I came here to hit the jackpot.
Okay, you came here for 10K. If it's not, you're going to walk out if it's not 10K? Okay, I'm going to hold you to that. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. 1,500 euros. I'm afraid you have to leave.
I have to play some more.
Oh, I see. Yeah, reneging on that one. Fair enough. 1,500 euros, still a good amount of prize money, and good luck to you. As I said, very tough table here. Just a quick aside, by the way, I referenced the fact that we've got the inaugural Spin and Go champion at this table. We've also got the reigning Spin and Go champion, Guillaume, over here, not playing, but actually watching his partner, Rafaela, who's playing over at table 7 right now. Been there, seen it, done it. Railing a girlfriend, worst thing ever. Most stressful experience of my life. Do not recommend. But good luck to you both.
Congratulations to Carlos Palomares Fernandez, but we do have some business to attend to up on the feature table, I believe. As we have got an all-in and a call. Nick once again with his opponent dominated.
Wow.
And the chip lead.
What a huge spot.
Nick to get win number 3 if he picks this up.
Unfortunately, a 4 on the flop is going to make this an uphill battle for Nick. He will not lose in the chip lead. A diamond on the turn.
An ace, a diamond, ace for chops.
Nick does not dig it out. That's a double up for a Gary. Nick still has the chip lead, however.
Yeah, potentially pivotal moment in this matchup. It can go so quickly in the format. You know, Nick holds there, all of a sudden he's 1 step away from the final 9. Gary, though, spikes the 4. Back
Still
into contention.
Does have the chip lead, though. He is the one that can win on this particular hand.
He's been running too pure. It can never be that easy.
It had to happen at some point.
Sure.
Quick question here from Jonathan on YouTube says, Ari, the National Heads Up Championship from December, what or how do I follow Stars co-productions that don't go to this YouTube channel? I was a little lost, missed that entirely. Those shows will end up on the Stars YouTube channel. Poker Go got them first. You can watch them via Peacock right now. Eventually, they will appear on the Stars channel. But I've been tweeting about it. Stars have been tweeting about it. You can also follow Stars on Instagram or my Instagram, where I will share this stuff. That one was a little hard to find, I'm not going to lie. Not a lot of Peacock subscribers out there, but it will eventually end up on our YouTube channel.
Thank you. They're too good. I want to keep them.
After like a 12-year hiatus, we brought back the Heads Up Championship. Used to be called the NBC National Heads Up.
I remember that.
Now just the National Heads Up, but did air on the streaming service that NBC owns on the Peacock network.
Don't spoil it for me, Joe. I haven't watched it yet.
No problemo. I don't remember who won. So Gary and Nick, neck and neck now.
Kind of one of the few hands that you're happy to open fold in this kind of heads-up format.
And Nick looked at the cards. How do we feel about that, Andrew?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Idiocy.
Chris.
No, it's not fine.
It's totally fine.
2040?
No.
You two are nuts.
Okay, cool.
Half the fun of poker is looking at your cards. For someone like me, it's basically all the fun that I get to have.
Your life is going to change the minute you stop looking.
Potential disaster for Mr. Walsh. Depends how he looks to play this one. He has found just a limp. Kind of fortunate here that his opponent has sort of 12 bigs rather than about 8. He would have jammed. Now, Aguirre, you have to find non-all in. I'm sure you will. Should make this about 100.
Christ.
The problem for Nick here, he has a hand that's going to have to call unless Aguirre makes it too big. Very yeah, this is really nice play. 100. Price is right. Nick's going to have to call. And he's going to hope. Well, he doesn't know it. He hopes to whiff. Oh, wow.
Or he could smash it.
Hello.
And,
well,
at least he's got some equity.
Smashed it a little harder. Top set for the Argentinian.
16.
This is going to be a really interesting hand down the streets. Nick's going to call in position. There's no sense in raising here. Your opponent's rep to polar range pre. So we can either have the best hand occasionally here with a hand like Jack High, or you can be in terrible shape against a hand like this. So we can call in position and potentially bluff later if need be. What an interesting hand.
So many outs for Nick now.
Yeah, it really depends how Aguirre approaches this. I like this play. You know, we want to play a bit trappy. You can allow like a 9-10 off, right, to bluff you here. You have like a queen with no heart drawing dead, right? So it's not like you have to put money in. So you can induce some bluffs from Nick Walsh.
All in.
And this is just max tilt. Nick now is cursing himself for potentially having to bet fold all this equity. It's a horrible feeling.
And he knows his opponent has to have a monster. The way this hand is played out, it just feels, as you said, he pre-flop polarized himself.
He's never ahead, that's for sure.
It kind of doesn't really matter what our opponent has in many ways. Like,
just have too much equity, really.
Yeah, he's decided to bet call. I prefer this to bet fold. Bet fold is a disaster. We can see he's 32% even against top set.
14 outs.
Ton of outs.
Can Nick ride the river to 3 victories in a row? Okay, we've given him a chance to count his outs. The river's a queen. No love for Nick.
It's 3 what?
Yeah, bit of a cooler. The turn's really interesting. I think we can check our hand back, and then like potentially bluff some rivers if we think we need to. It's kind of annoying to have to put an extra 300
Well, this
chips
hasn't
in here on a
quite
drop.
been the spin fest I anticipated, but we are now starting to cook with some gas, which is to say that the spins are coming a little bit faster now, and we still have 3 spins to go. I'm over at table 2, where we have our next spin. As we can see, 3 5K prizes, 1 10K prize. Of course, nothing below 1,000, so no disappointment, no booby prizes here. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. We're counting those zeros. 1, 2, 3. 1,500 euros.
It's okay, it's okay.
Of course it's okay. It's real. It's real cash money. It's more than $1,000.
It's true. It's not 10K, but it's okay.
Okay, and how many games have you won? 2 games up. Okay, well, good luck to you the rest of the way, and good luck to the rest of the table.
That was Fidonis.
2 spins to go.
Fidonis Grammaticos. And once again, we have some business to attend to. Up on the main stage, Nick Walsh all in. A slight dog here, but does have suited connectors.
Connectors-ish.
Yeah, not much to be done. 30-60 blinds, 3.5 bigs, 7-4 suited has to go in. Needs to run down the Queen Jack of Aguirre.
That's impossible.
That is pretty much impossible.
Flopped dead to a chop and no chop.
Well, for the man who got very lucky with King 7, he can't really complain about that one. I mean, he will, but he can't.
He shouldn't.
He should.
Yeah, the King's Jack 10 hand is the critical one here in the heads up, and tough to blame him for how it went.
There's really no other way. I mean, as you say, basically the only way is if he doesn't bet turn.
Yeah.
But the way the hand played out, again, not a mistake for him to bet the turn. And he's still in lead. He still has 2 wins away from advancing. And I would say from what we saw from Aguirre in that particular game, he's definitely got chops as well.
This is a strong table too, for absolutely sure. Very nice turn check with that top set. Got Nick to commit himself, gets himself on the board.
And speaking of the board, nobody with more than 2 wins at this point, but we do have several players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players with 2 wins.
Yeah, perfect. Sorry. At the same time.
Also looking at the field, quite a few Spaniards remaining as we're in round 2 now. And we did allude to this on our previous session. The Spanish players are very, very strong.
Yeah, Nick was referencing the Spanish spins community, tight-knit. A huge group of them over here.
It's K-N-I-T, not N-I-T. Tight-knit can mean 2 different things in the poker world.
That's very, very, very true. Off we go then. Blind on blind. Aguirre gonna limp with 3-5. Nick content to check in position with the 7-4 off.
Queen 8 deuce, 2 diamonds. Misses everybody pretty hard.
Yeah. First to bet wins, essentially. Lots of small betting here from the big blind. You know, this is a kind of spot, Stapes, where your hand is so bad that it's okay to just start bluffing it, right?
Fair enough,
like just bet 20, and when your opponent has a hand like that, or, you know, just some random sort of jack highs, 10 highs that don't connect, you can get them out.
Aggression being awarded again.
Yeah. Nick's on the ball. Like, he knows these things, right? He's like, okay, 7 high. I'm not going to win this pot unless I stab. Let's go ahead and just try now. One interesting thing in spins is that typically you can only ever bet half pot or bigger, right? Because there's 40 in the pot, you have to bet 20.
Right.
So it's actually quite a large bet, even though it's one big blind, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? You know, in tournaments,
because you don't have that ante
bet a quarter pot.
Well, because you don't have that ante that kind of bloats the pot.
That's it.
And I think that adjustment to no ante poker is a really interesting one, and one for me as more of a tournament player, kind of hard for me to kind of cotton onto, but I'm getting there.
Another situation here where Nick has called behind. Both players have missed.
He's gone for the limp call of the ISO. Does have a suited hand. And he's been given the green light here to bluff. I think he will go for it. And yeah, credit to him. He's just pouncing on this check back from Dubovic, which is generally pretty weak. When you've raised pre-right, it's very unlikely that people check back over pairs, even though they should, right? Sometimes have some traps here with aces and kings, queens, for example, on the 8 high.
Just
well done.
Recap the stacks here. Nick in the slight lead at this table with 480 chips. Gary with 380, 340 for Dubovic. But I am getting word, that's right, there is another spin about to happen. Hardigan headed over to table 3 to talk to Claudio Matti.
Over to table number 3 for the penultimate spin of this round. And as we look at the big board, I do want to draw attention to the fact that there is still 19,500 euros in prize money up for grabs. So just a side note, if the 10K doesn't go on this spin or the next, we're heading for a major, major sweat. More on that later. But of course, you might claim the 10K, you might claim 5K, you might claim 3K. We're gonna find out because the card says spin. So let's see what you win. It's a loud one. It's 5,000 euros. That's it. Yeah. 5,000 euros. Cool.
It moves nothing.
It moves nothing. Okay.
All right. This should come as no surprise to you.
You don't want it. I'll take it.
That Claudio was the player who demanded to see the other 2 cards when someone pulled the spin card at his table.
It doesn't now.
I recognize that fist anywhere.
I mean, come on, Claudio, have a day off, pal. You just won 5 Gs.
Talk about giving nothing.
I'm hating that.
That is anti.
I'm here for the passion.
That was intentional.
I mean, look, how much did these players get in this? A lot, right?
What do you mean? Like, how did it?
It's their money they're winning back,
Yeah.
right, Chris?
Right.
Yeah, it's a combination of promotions and grinding.
Well, my point is, though, nobody bought into this event, so you should be even more excited to win the fight. I was being sarcastic.
I'm sorry, I'm still just shell-shocked.
I know.
It's. I was saying up until now, I was thinking everybody's been great. They've all been.
I'm not sure.
You know, giving a bit of energy back. I realize it's late. I realize these guys have been playing, guys and ladies have been playing all day. But come on, give something back to the fans at home.
All right then. Back to Nick. Again, another one of these sort of suited connected hands, guys, that you will see a lot of jamming. Nick's just not going to miss these sort of theoretical shoves. Saw him do it with 10-7 of clubs earlier. Finds it again with 7-5 suited.
And for the first time, I'm seeing a bit of frustration on the face of Dubrovic. I should say. It's clearly, Nick has been, I'm not going to say picking on her, but more it's been the position that she's in, that he's had those opportunities to shove on her, and she's had to fold every time. And a little bit of a sigh after that hand.
Understandable. It can be frustrating for sure, especially in this format. You can just feel like you're being dealt out. See, well done, Aguirre. You didn't look at the fact you had ace-jack.
Yes.
And you really wanted someone to jam.
He will never know what could have happened. That didn't happen. What does chat say, Joe? Chat should be able to feed into this one. Do you look at your cards when you get a walk?
And away we go with the final spin of this round, table number 6. Hopefully you win something decent so I don't have to start prescribing antidepressants around these parts. You could win 10K, you could win 5K. They're all 4-figure scores. They're all good. There are no bad prizes on this board. But we are setting ourselves up for something fun to follow. But right now it's all about you, sir. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. How many zeros? Just the 2, 1,500. Okay. We're good with 1,500. You're more than welcome, thank you. That's all I need, just a thank you. I'm a simple creature. Guys, you want to hear this? After all the spins have been completed, there is still 13,000 euros in the prize pool. And as much as Flutter Entertainment shareholders would like us just to put that towards the bottom line, we're not going to do that. We're going to give you the chance to win it. One table is going to be drawn at random. That table will be our golden table. I'm going to say this. If your table is golden, don't be a folding, because the winner of the next game at that table is going to win that remaining prize money, 13,000 euros. That's more than the single biggest prize on the spinner. So let's find out which table is going to play for the 13K. Who's shining golden? Spin it! Table number 9. So guys, finish the game you're playing now. The game you play after that is going to be worth 13,000 euros. Winner takes all.
What an amazing amount. We get to actually play for more than the biggest spin.
Pretty cool. 13,000 to the winner of the next game at that table.
40, yeah?
I do want to address a comment from Henry Beckett on YouTube who says, you're not considering how many buy-ins Italian had to play to get here. 5K is close to nothing considering the sacrifice to get there. I apologize. I forgot that playing spin and goes were a donation.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I forgot that it's just you're just paying money to get to this event and not actually playing for a prize pool.
No, yeah. You when you play a spin and go, yeah, that's it. You paid for the privilege to play.
Wild.
Wait, really? There's no prize pool? Or are you at it?
Picasso.
I'm joking, buddy. Come on. We'd just like to see a bit of animation, Claudio. That's all, you know. Poor James is out there giving it his best. You know, his best.
What's funny to me is that no matter how horrific a take someone has online, or how horrific a reaction someone may, there's always someone who's like, well, actually.
Yeah, so the will actually.
Well, actually.
There's a whole group of well actually people out there in the world, and I don't ever want to be one of them, Joe.
I think it's a compulsion for some people.
It's like when somebody says, well, to play devil's advocate. No, like either that's your position or it's not.
One of my favorite lines is, the devil doesn't need an advocate.
I like it. But to take a contrary position just to literally be contrary?
Now, my contrary position would be, that guy doesn't owe us anything. He doesn't have to give us a reaction if he doesn't want to. Does it stink? Yeah. But guess what? He doesn't have to.
That's true, too. All of a sudden, we've gotten very shallow here on the feature, guys. Blinds 30-60.
It's 60.
Got 5 big blind stacks here.
Okay.
Nick Chip leading with 9.5. Sub 9, in fact. So it kind of comes down to who runs best here. Dubovic has a jam. She takes it with 9-7. Again, Aguirre, this is one of these really uncomfortable spots. I think you got a call. Just gonna let it go, though.
I'm going to take slight issue with something you said there, Joe, when you say they don't owe us anything. I disagree, because as a poker player, especially as a winning poker player, you make money, you are a winning player, because there are players willing to lose money playing poker. And part of your goal as a winning poker player should be to try and get more people to play the great game of poker.
That's a good point.
And you are required, in my view, as a winning poker player, to be an ambassador for the game. And when you have an opportunity to show some emotion, when you have an opportunity to celebrate a win, you, by all accounts, I feel you should be doing that.
It is incrementally better for your bottom line to make poker seem more fun.
It's in your self-interest.
Yeah, right.
Here we go, guys. Nick snaps off the jam, showing his experience. Jack 7 suited, more than good enough, facing a 5 big blind jam from the small blind. Gets it in good. Round about a 60-40 favorite against Aguirre's 9 high. Can he hold him off? Every one of these all-ins feels like a relatively big moment. And that is the flop he wanted. Ace Jack 5, 2 diamonds.
Some back doors for Aguirre.
First sweat.
That's not one of them. And Nick wraps it up on the turn. We'll go into heads up with Dubovic with a more than 2-to-1 chip advantage.
Yeah, been running pretty pure in his all-ins. Only really lost the King 10, King 4. Once again puts himself in position to go one match away to advance to that final 9 tomorrow. Just having a look in the outer tables, we have Vaidonis Grammaticos and Manuel Fernandez Prat, both with 3 wins each now. They're both on the verge. Bunch of players with 2 wins under their belt also. Mesri, who we saw earlier. Romain Lourenco.
Call.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Domination situation. Can Walsh dig this one out?
Yeah, nothing you can do here. Pretty much a cooler. 4.5 big blinds or so deep. You're absolutely loving ace-3. He's run into it.
Nine, 6, 5. 2 diamonds is a ray of sunshine for Nick Walsh.
4 of diamonds.
Jack of spades on the turn means Nick can only hit a 3 now. Otherwise, Dubovic's going to double up. Double up, Dubovic.
Right, on the river diamond.
Ah, yeah. There's no sweat there, is there?
So pretty much a reversal of fortune. Dubovic now with an almost 2-to-1 chip lead over Nick.
How do you want to? Is there a better way to do it, or just yeah? Okay. Yeah. I think we're going to be all in again anyway, so it's okay. What can I do?
Nick is
no big
in
blind.
Barcelona. Andrew, you might recall that Nick had quite a few of his games in his round 1 match that went very, very deep. He regularly reached the 75, 150 level. I think he might have even gone beyond that in one of his games. The way the structure is this time around, it's not really possible to get to that kind of level.
Right.
But this is what we would consider quite a long game.
For sure.
There we go.
Yeah, one of the things with this structure, eventually, right, skilled or not, you are going to get to this kind of tipping point of sort of 4 blinds where it's kind of in the lap of the gods.
Yep.
Sort of hope that you hold over your opponent and get a slightly better holding. Let's get a walk there, though.
A Walsh.
Take a walk on the Walsh side.
All in?
Yes, I call.
Jack high versus king high. Nick behind. Nick at risk.
Dubovic with some water equity.
Don't be too thirsty to hit that king. And there is a king along with 3 diamonds. Nick's more or less dead.
Yeah, brutal.
Such a lock on the hand. A non-diamond 5, though, and she has the 5 of diamonds, so all the remaining 5s are good for Nick.
There's no way.
5 and 5 only.
No.
It is always coming 7, and that is going to put Dubovic on the board. Her first win of this match.
Yeah, this is a tightly contested table. 2-1-1 now on the scorecard. Walsh has been heads up every match, I believe.
Yeah, he has yet to be able to have any sort of break, but I know Nick, he doesn't mind. He's used to grinding hours at a time.
You don't stream poker if you like breaks.
No. Especially you don't stream spin and goes if you like breaks, because unlike MTTs, where we do have sync breaks, and every hour you have that 5 minutes you can go and take a break if you like to, spin and goes, it's just one after the other. And I don't notice that Nick takes a whole lot of bio breaks.
Here's a fact that only people me and Strag's age know is that. So before there were sync breaks, right? Which mean they're synchronized at 5 to the hour. They were called sync breaks, SINK, because you'd have to pee in your sink.
I remember.
You didn't have time to go to the bathroom. You just have to.
You were joking.
I actually do remember it.
Does anybody remember old Dusty? Do you remember the player Dusty, a.k.a. Leatherass?
I do remember Leatherass.
I do not.
Yes, Dusty Schmidt, I think was
Dusty.
Oh dear.
Dusty passed away recently, didn't he?
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. If that's the case. But there were a few stories where he used to tell about very long sessions, if I'm remembering correctly, which, again, it's very possible.
He was a real jerk, by the way. But he's no longer with us.
Not somebody I remember, but certainly was somebody who had some infamy, shall we say.
Yeah.
25.
I'm not surprised.
25? Yeah.
So pick up this one. Dubovic came in with min raise pre, Aguirre defending, flops best with middle pair. Very easy continue here in position with middle pair. Does call the 25. 8 of spades on the turn. No additional equity picked up for Dubovik. These spots are unappetizing. Have to decide whether you want to just blast off with no equity. And look at this, she's going for it. Trying to strong arm her man out of this pot. Can potentially get a hand like a 7 or a deuce to fold, and well done. Not easy to fire that shell, guys. With just jack high, no way to improve on the river. No obvious way, at least.
Quietly impressed with Dubovik.
Yes, absolutely. Plays with conviction.
No slouches at this table.
No, there's really no spots at all.
Limp from Aguirre. Nick has one of these hands that likes to check back. I would expect him to do so. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. You don't want to raise and get shoved on. You can keep in some worse hands. Both players whiff. Aguirre still best. Queen of spades in hand also. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Nick now best. I'd expect him to go for value here on the river. Very clear value bet of check two. Probably pots it here. He's going for 3/4, a little shade less. He's trying to just target a king high, some kind of 3x type hand that didn't bet. I'm just trying to get the showdown itself. Not too much to discuss on that one.
No. Pretty straightforward.
15, sorry, right? Yeah.
I wonder if we are going to see a patented Nick Walsh hero call. He does like to hero off, Andrew.
Don't tell everyone. Does he? Does he love a hero?
He does love a hero.
Okay.
And does not mind to pat himself on the back when he does it either. Don't think he'd do it at the table, but certainly on stream, he doesn't mind.
Gonna limp in here with 7-5. Not gonna C3 Dubovik. She's been technically very good.
Yeah. And Nick recognizing it, nod of the head, bit of respect.
This is quite the slick spin and go. We are going to take a quick peek at table number 9. This is the golden table.
13 grand to the winner, right?
But
that's insane.
It hasn't started yet. This is still the previous game.
Right. Okay. They're not going to do it for the one that was in process.
That's right.
They have to finish it off and go to the next one. Those of you who saw our coverage from round B, 1B.
That's a real war of attrition over there. Only one win apiece. That's taken quite some time. Well, every match kind of going the distance.
I think we're seeing this as we get into round 2 now. Money's bigger, prestige is bigger. We may have weeded out some of the players that might be playing a little bit more recklessly. And Aguirre waking up with the rockets.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to be done here for Dubovik. Just the cooler 10 bigs effective. Very easy all in with ace-7. It's about as bad as it gets.
Just the running 7s.
It's always, no.
Or kings, and that wasn't one of them. 100% for Aguirre.
So this is double bad news for Dubovik, who has been eliminated from this particular game. Not yet, sorry.
Tiny amount.
I keep doing that. I'll figure this out eventually. I will hold that thought.
I'm looking forward to it.
We do have 3 players overall now with 3 wins.
are sort of edging towards some victors.
Angelacos, Pratt, and Tony, all with 3.
As we see Nick make the call here, facing a small blind min raise. 11 big blinds behind with the Jack-10. Raggedy King for Aguirre. Certainly a flop that favors Walsh. 8-7 deuce.
9-10 or Jack, all good turn cards for Nick.
These are really difficult board textures to play with a hand like King 4. Look at this. Nick just sends the lot in. Kind of just deciding, right? I think I can get a lot of folds. I don't mind if, you know, my opponent calls this jam. We're going to have decent equity a lot of the time and not be dead.
I know we're all glued to the action at this table. However, we have got something happening on table 2. I just mentioned there are 3 players with 3 wins. One of them is Fidonis Grammaticos. He is all in, and he is ahead here. If he wins this hand, he is going to be the first player to go through to round 3. His opponent, Albert, his name is like a poker hand, Keqaj. He's got 8-4. Fidonis has Queen 10. His name's almost Broadway.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a name made for somebody to play poker.
9-5-5. 1 heart. Turns a 10. And that is going to do it. Pair of 10s will be good enough no matter what the river card. Fidonis Grammaticos is in fact the first player to reach 4 wins, is in fact the first player to move on to round 3. We'll see you tomorrow, Fidonis.
Brilliant stuff. Love to see the passion on display. Well done, Fidonis. We'll see you tomorrow. Back to the feature we go then. Dubovic. All in, Queen 3. Nick kind of priced in with the 10-6. It's a good flop for Dubovic. Nick now, it's a king and a king only. Backdoor flush draws available. Oh, and he drills it on the turn.
Dubovic, that's what, 3rd time I think she's gotten very unlucky.
So now Dubovic has been eliminated.
What you got for us, Joe?
Well, what I got for us is that only 1 win for her. No matter what happens now, one of these 2 players is going to pull even further ahead. So, you know, obviously it stinks to be out. It stinks to not get the win. But with Nick on 2 wins and Gabriel on 2 wins, right?
No, I think it's just
one win.
Just 1.
It's just not a good position to be in for another win to go to either of these 2 guys.
Yeah, if anybody, she wants Aguirre to take the win and match Nick. I think Nick has shown, really hasn't set a foot wrong. Has shown that with a bit of momentum, he's not afraid to take a hold of it. And I don't think either player wants Nick to get that 3rd win.
Yeah, he's been knocking on the door, heads up in every game.
20-40, yeah.
You'll want to take this down. You don't want to give your
30-60,
opponents a glimpse, if at all possible. Very easy spot for Aguirre. Everybody technically very good on this table. Nobody's really making any mistakes. All aware.
Everybody's solid. There's no money in spin and goes.
It's true. Don't tell anyone. On this table for sure. I haven't really seen any blunders.
No. Not even marginal ones, really.
You know what I haven't heard much of, that maybe we could do a little research overnight, is like, obviously a lot of these players have played a lot of spin and goes to get here. I want to hear the big multipliers.
Right.
Some of these players must have had some massive multipliers at some point. I'd love to hear some of the best stories of the remaining players. Who's had 100x? Who's had a... Who's played for $1 million? I know Nick Walsh has.
Nick Walsh, not $1 million, but he did spin for, I think it was 150,000.
Did he?
Yeah. Tom on Twitch, if Tom's
that's pretty
moderating
sick.
in the chat, has even a special command for that.
I managed to spin a 12K, and I believe it was.
On a what?
A few
on
years
100?
ago. I think it was maybe a 50. It was
Cool.
it's many years ago, and I did manage to win, but I've never seen a big one since.
And Tom Armand himself has actually had a big spin as well in playing in our Pennsylvania pool. I believe that was 25K, if I'm not wrong.
All in.
So Aguirre chipping Nick Walsh down here, kind of just holding over him with some stronger hands. Does, of course, happen. Almost 2-to-1 chip advantage for him.
And it's one of those situations you feel frustrated, but it's just the way the cards are.
Sure.
There's just not much you can do about it. Nick knows enough not to get tilted by it. Will just remain calm and collected, as he likes to say, on to the next one whenever that happens.
Typically you see limp here from Aguirre, but decides just to let this one go. Very close battles. $700 for Aguirre, plays $500 for Nick Walsh.
And number 12 of this particular game.
Nick's not going to get any resistance.
Yeah, we've seen Nick find these kind of suited disconnected jams, as I like to call them. Whoever wins this feature is going to have to earn it.
No matter what, it's going to be a worthy winner.
That's true. Totally agree. Obviously, we're weighted a little more to looking at things from Nick's perspective here as one of our colleagues and as someone we know lives and breathes spin and goes.
Here we go.
Gary has run into the buzzsaw.
Nick squeezes a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm calling.
Yeah, what a time to find King, Queen of Hearts. Big moment here. If Nick can hold beyond the precipice of going one step away.
Of course, we know 10-8, not a huge dog here.
Sure.
Nick with the pretend prayer hands. Now the 8 is bad for Nick, but the heart is good. The jack ain't terrible. Of course, it would require a Gary to make a second pair for the jack to be relevant.
That is not good for Nick. So now just a king or a queen. Anybody fold one of those?
They must have. Nick is going to fall at the hands of a Gary, who now picks up his second win.
Yeah, that is a big swing in this matchup. These ones are a little deflating, right? You know, you've got your man kind of where you want.
Got him on the ropes.
Just find a hold, get to 3 wins. It would have been a big momentum shift.
Well, we have got a big event happening, from what I understand. The Golden Game has begun down on table number 9, a.k.a. the Golden Table. So we're keeping our eyes on the Golden Table and the Golden Game right now. And in fact, I have gotten word that there is an all-in at that table. We're heading down there now. Derek Morris versus Marcus Gurdiel. Jacks for Morris, ace-4 for Gurdiel. And I assume we are here because they are heads up. I see a jack on that board. That is 3 jacks. That's going to be hard to beat.
Goes for the fist bump, doesn't get it.
And that was the shorter stack, I believe. So the golden game will continue.
What a sweat that is.
That's
13K.
13,000 euros to the winner of this heads-up match.
It's a very chunky three-handed game.
Are they not playing for more than what the entirety of one of the round one flights was worth?
I mean, they're playing for...
That was 12K, right?
Was. 12K. And
I mean, there's a 13K.
They're playing for more than the biggest spin was in this.
It's just... and where's Mr. 5K was no big deal.
That's truly, by the way, what Spin and Go is all about, is all of a sudden... You're playing the same game you were playing, and now the stakes are insanely high.
For sure. Yeah, we saw, right? A bunch of kind of 250 euro spins and the like, and all of a sudden, 13 grand. Like, that's chunky.
Yeah.
Right?
Cool. That's exactly what we were just talking about. A multiple multiplier. As we have started a new game here up on the main stage.
And there's another example of Nick just kind of going, yep, going to take a stab at this one. First aggressor, very likely to just win the pot right there.
Just kind of very solid technical game.
Manufacturing chips is what I like to say.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
Every one of these small stabs, if you just kind of get 10 high to fold it when you have 9 high, I always bang on about this target a hand ever so slightly better than you when you're bluffing. And over the long term, it just prints you money. Very high level at this table from all three of them.
Yeah.
And it's hard to see it in the short term what 20 chips here, 40 chips there means, but what it really means is that when you get it in King 8 versus King 7 and you lose, you're not broke.
Right. Absolutely 100% true.
Can you raise 50?
It all compounds, right? Every kind of small pot that you can fight for and scrap for, it all adds up to your bottom line. As we see, the battle of the mediocre kings, King 8 v King 7.
Well, if you watch Nick's streams, and you'll see him often talk about chip EV, and that's what the measure of Spin and Go is. It's not whether you win or not. It doesn't matter what your results actually are. Yes, that's how we eventually make money, but it's the amount of chips you win per Spin and Go. That's determining how good of a Spin and Go player you are.
It's very easy to say that, Strag, but when I can't afford my breakfast on the Monday morning after a week of dusting it off,
I'll get you a breakfast.
I can't go to the bakery and go, here's 300 EV, what can I have?
Picasso, by the way, joking, because we would never encourage anyone to play for their breakfast money.
And always practice responsible gambling. Play within your means.
That's right. Now, I'm not going to speak for him. I know I could afford to skip a meal physically.
I could certainly afford to do the same. Several.
So rare pot here where Nick Walsh is not involved.
Yeah, the 8's going to play here.
Yes.
So it's kind of... Oh, what? Agiri finds the bluff jam. Let's go.
Dubovik is thinking about this.
It might be a call.
I mean, this is a really weird line to take from Agiri, but there's just not much you can do. Look at that side eye.
Oh, that is a death stare if
We
I've
gotta
ever
go.
seen one.
Sorry, we got to go back to the golden table. It's Derek versus Marcus again. Let's have a showdown. Derek shows Jack 10. Gurdiel has Ace 4 again. Jack 10 has an open end. No, it's 2 queens on the board. Jack 10 has nothing. Ace high is going to win this. Once again, the short stack doubles up.
Yeah, Derek, a bit of emotion. Both players sweat in this one. I mean, 13K.
I mean,
it's quite
look,
the heads
again,
up match.
I don't know if there's game integrity issues here or not, but I'd be like, hey, man.
Right. We've got 4 planes each, bro.
Or even some kind of saver. Maybe not split it, but the winner gets 80%.
Yeah. Right. 10K versus 3K or something.
Yeah, they might have done something like that. It wouldn't surprise me.
You're not morally against that, just you don't like to do it yourself.
I don't mind a save. I think that's when it's winner take all like that. I don't mind a save and play for a chunk. I don't like. I'm not one of those.
I'll tell you what kind of fish of fish I am.
We're still back on this table.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here and see what happens. Here's how big a fish I am. Even if I didn't work it out with this guy and I won the 13, I'd probably kick him a couple grand.
Wow.
Just because.
You're a nice guy.
Very nice.
I'm a very nice guy. Terrible poker player. The rounders line 100% works on me.
You've got the heart of gold, Stapes. Right, we're going to try and do some cards down analysis here.
I mean,
looks like ace 7-8 to me, right? So we'll go with that. Limped pot.
And there's more money in the pot than Marcus has left
There
behind.
we go.
There we go.
10 on the turn. So we had a limp pot. Derek stabbing for the min. Marcus check calling one big blind. Very quick turn check check. Often represents a give up from the button. 5 of clubs river. Big blind's gonna have a 7 a lot. And he does show a 7, I believe. No, it's an 8. Okay, same idea.
After the double up and that win, man, they look pretty close.
Yeah. It's gonna be super close in chips.
What was the thing? Subtract from 1,200, right? Somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we got a rail.
Yeah, it's a big multiplier.
Watching the golden table now.
Still think a big bucket of gold paint should have dropped on top of that table.
I wouldn't mind if the 13,000 euros was paid in gold.
I was talking about. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the precious metals market anyway.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm with you.
All right, another limp pot, guys. That's a monotone all club board. Looks like 9-3-4. Could be a 5. 9-3-4 all clubs. 10 of diamonds turn. Derek now going to lead after the flop goes check check. That's 60.
Tom here asking, what if it was Claudio I was playing heads up with? I would even peel off for Claudio. And Tom says, Joe gives Claudio 2K. Claudio, it moves nothing.
I mean, it was a great line, to be
It
fair.
is an
right?
amazing line.
It was a very Flexinelli type line.
And I hope that I remember it moves nothing going forward, because that's something I'd love to add.
Do you know what's great about that line is like it could mean so many things, right? Like it moves nothing in my heart.
Yeah.
It moves nothing in my bank balance. It
Nothing
moves
below the waist.
It moves nothing.
in this
yeah.
infinite universe.
That's
of ours.
word economy right
Brilliant.
there.
Love it.
3 words that mean a lot.
I do think we should do some merch that has all the great lines
Yes.
over the years. I want million.
I think it moves nothing just on its own. Yeah, it's just great.
It was like said with such conviction. It was very depressing. Kind of loved it.
It did seem like he was maybe about to crack.
There's 2 under glasses as well.
Yeah,
it's
I
just kind
just
of
feel
a
like
look.
maybe under there. Oh, boy.
hello.
We've got a spin and go version of a cooler here. Ooh.
Looks like this has been checked to the turn. Aguirre then goes for value with his 2 pair. Very bad river for Aguirre in terms of seeking value. Worried that Nick could have an 8. So, like, actually fairly, like, moderate damage only for Nick there. Could have been a lot worse.
You see Dubovic no longer at the table, has decided to step away. Both Aguirre and Nick on 2 wins apiece.
Yeah, this feels kind of pivotal in the battle here on feature. We are going to go back for the conclusion of the golden table when it happens. Right now on the main table, Walsh versus Aguirre. 2-1-ish lead for Aguirre once more.
No rest for Nick Walsh. Heads up in every single match, every single game of
He
this
has,
match.
right? It's got to be pretty rare.
He's literally played every single hand. Or been in every single hand, I should say.
Yeah, when you put it like that, that's a grind.
Yeah.
Nick with a monster and a spin and go heads up.
Yeah.
Nick playing 9 bigs, Aguirre 19 bigs.
He's just going to jam his hands. It's very typical.
Yeah.
Time to make like the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria and ship. All right, my babies, you're probably wondering what's going down at the golden table. We did have to cut away for a second, but we are on our way back. We have got an all-in and a call. Once again, Derek Morris on your left, Marcus Gurdiel on your right. Marcus is at risk.
Yeah, you're still ahead.
Let's see the cards. King 10 for Derek. Ace deuce for Marcus. $13,000 board potentially. Ace deuce out in front. Ace deuce holding. River is a king. That is lights out for Marcus.
Wow, I made a mistake early on. I had jacks.
We're just going to do the official count and get James Hardigan in there for the victory lap.
We're back at table 9. It's the golden table, and we have our winner. Derek, congratulations. You have drawn level with Marcus, 2 wins each, but more importantly, and very impressively, you've claimed the single biggest prize of this tournament so far, 13,000 euros.
Superb.
I like that answer. I have one question, simple yes or no answer. 13,000 euros, does this move something?
My mother.
I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Congratulations, awesome work. That is all of the prize money paid out this round. Now it's just about the small matter of locking up your seat in round 3 and coming back to play tomorrow. Looking at the big board, 2 tables done. Tables 2, 5, plays completed. That means 2 players have earned their spots in the 3rd round. We've got quite a few players on 3 wins, but remember, 4 is the magic number, not 3. 4 wins, and you're back tomorrow to play for even more huge prize money.
Congratulations to Derek Morris. I'm going to do everything I can, by the way, to not do a joke about moving his mother. Okay, back up on the main stage.
What is going on here?
Oh. Nick in a pretty good spot to double up. We're just waiting to run it till we make sure the cameras are on. They are on.
Wow, this is a huge cooler also. 6 big blinds deep. Aguirre entitled to think King 7 of Hearts is crushing. Instead, it is crushed. Need some hearts.
See some red.
Oh, that could have been worse for 3 red cards.
Yeah, runner needed.
Will it be red on the turn?
Oh,
it
no.
Is
oh, no.
The wrong red.
Not like this, Nick is thinking. Not like this.
The river. The right red. You spin me right red, baby. Right red.
Like a record.
Double up for Nick Walsh. Now with the chip lead over Aguirre.
Very unnecessarily sweaty run out for him. Let's find the hold.
Huge win for Nicholas Walsh there. He takes a almost 2-to-1 chip lead. 9 bigs, playing 6 bigs. So more like 3-to-2 chip lead.
Just like your favorite blackjack.
And do they still do that 3-to-2? Because I heard everything went to 6-to-5 in Vegas.
You can still find 3-to-2, but
oh my God, it's
easy.
another cooler of sorts.
This is a spin and go cooler.
Now, unfortunately, Nick is a slave to theory. I just think he shoves. It's just the type of hand. King low. Yeah, knew it was coming. Aguirre loving to hear it.
And look at like Aguirre nodding like, yeah, you had no choice, right? This is somebody who knows what they're doing.
Grim. Yeah. Swapping coolers.
Hey, the card distribution is fair.
Just one of those spots. In theory, the money should go in, and did.
Any hope on this flop would be appreciated.
Oh, wow.
That is a drawing deed situation.
I guess he could have chopped on 3-3.
That's right.
that was it.
Tough spot for Nick. What can you do?
And that swings it back Aguirre's way. Nick Walsh now the one at risk.
Chip in a chair, baby. Where's Joe Stapleton when you need him?
I'm here.
This one's for you, Joe.
I'm for it.
Oh, we got mountains of chips. No problem at all. Not even a little bit. Millions.
I think we can take the rest of the night. Nick's just going to commentate for us.
That's fine with me. He probably won't get it wrong when someone doesn't go broke.
Okay. What is it? 40?
80, 40.
Speaking of which, you heard James Hardigan reference we have 2 matches completed. The other winner, Manal Pratt.
Call. Showdown, please.
The old Jack Deuce. Simple Jack.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make some unhappy jams. 2.9 big blinds or so. Jack high more than good enough. Gonna have to run down King 3 of Aguirre. Big moments.
Not happening.
That is Nick.
That
is not
is
flopping well.
About as bad as it gets.
Dama?
Looking for a queen.
No.
Dama?
No.
No Dama,
Okay.
but a deuce.
Another deuce.
Deuces never loses. Come on.
No running deuces.
And Aguirre is now 1 win away from advancing to round 3.
Is that 3 wins in a row? I believe it might be. Did
no, I
Nick
think
Nick go
Dubovik
2-0?
Dubovik was in the middle there somewhere,
Okay.
but definitely 3. It's been a while since Nick won the first 2.
Right.
Still chips and chairs.
It's been four games.
Yeah, Nick's 0 for the last 4.
That 3 looks good up there, yeah?
One más.
Bellissima tray. Bellissima. Bellissima. Okay, next game. Next game, please. Let's go.
Button on 1.
New game. 400 chips a piece. Blinds reset to 10 and 20. They go up every 3 minutes. Dubovnik back in it. Desperately needs to get back on the board. And both these players need to desperately contain Aguirre.
Nick with the suited ace. Aguirre flats. Nick decides to check this one back.
Yeah, you want to have some strong hands in your check back range pre. Some of the lower suited aces certainly makes sense to do so.
So we saw earlier Nick was shoving hands like ace 7 offsuit.
Exactly.
Ace 5 suited, a little too strong to do that with.
Yeah, Aguirre now, kind of curious decision to start bluffing here. You don't really fold out a better hand, right? Like you're kind of targeting like a deuce here, or maybe a better king high, about the only hands that you could get to fold here.
5 on the river, Nick picks up a pair.
It feels like you normally need to give this one up. Spades did brick.
Cinco.
Nick's going to be happy just to take some showdown here when he rivers that 5.
And he announces it in Aguirre's native tongue. Now, I am obviously not the best at the strategy portion of this game. Some of us love poker for the people. Some of us love poker for the characters. This, who we're about to see, is Joao Nascimento. He's a player hanging around here round 2. They were super emotional yesterday when they won their flight. Here is their story.
Muito feliz, pois quando eu vim eu não tinha dinheiro suficiente para passagem. Muito difícil, pois eu não tenho muita experiência em live. Eu tenho que pedir desculpa por estar demorando a contar as fichas, mas foram muito tranquilos comigo e eu agradeço muito a eles. Mas eu estou muito feliz por ter acontecido, porque eu vou poder voltar com alguma coisa para alegrar minha família e deixar eles felizes como eu também estou sentindo agora.
just love to see a player care that much. The opposite of it doesn't move me. Nascimento's got 1 win in their match right now, up against a player with 2 and a player with 3, but it ain't over till it's over.
That is awesome. I'm an old romantic. You love to see people getting excited and emotional and hoping to do well. Best of luck to Nascimento. As we get back into the action here, Dubovik versus Aguirre. King High still best.
Lines are up.
Did enter with a raise pre here with the King 8 suited. Takes it down with a small c-bet.
I did hear that story the other night as we were chatting about it in the staff room, and I'm so glad to hear that they made it through to round 2 and we were able to show that coverage and give that story a bit of watch.
Well, Joao asked me and James for a photo the other night when Joao was on the rail, and no English whatsoever, but wanted a photo, and I thought that I was really touched by that also, and I'm glad to see that they're here and in this event because, again, you know, coming from Brazil, this kind of money too, it means a lot more to some of those players than it does to someone who it moves nothing.
Never having left the country either, traveling halfway across the world
and
to
it's
get
scary
here.
too, right?
Oh,
to not
100%.
speak a word of English and
or French.
Or French.
Oh, hold on to your hats, guys. Very likely to go in. Aguirre could open jam. He did, and like Nick's going to take this. This is a critical moment, by the way, in this overall match. Nick's going to get it in as a slight underdog here. Really needs to get Aguirre out of his way. Bit of a disaster here. If Aguirre finds a double, huge moment.
Quing versus Sourdough.
I think this one's really important.
Nothing gets by this guy.
No, it's like he should be commentating or something.
Looking for some paint, looking for a face. No face. And some turns would have Nick drawing dead to a chop at least.
Still look for that paint.
Okay, not dead. There's a face.
Oh, and he fist pumps it home.
That one was important.
How much does it mean to Nick Walsh?
That was huge to eliminate Aguirre, who cannot end this match on this game. And now Nick with a 2-1 chip lead over Dubovik.
Wow, wow, wow.
That is a big old river card.
That is a river card of dreams.
You don't normally see him flapping much. But this one meant a lot. He's got to get the job done, though, here. Dubovik, we know, very cool customer. Limps in here, 10-8 off.
Particularly the fact that it was Aguirre as well. That's what makes
massive,
it so huge.
Absolutely huge.
Kadunk asks, what's the match count? Aguirre's got 3 wins. Nick's got 2. Dubovik's got 1. Nice flop here for Nicholas. Does have to watch out for the gutter ball.
Yeah, this is interesting. Nick's going to slow play. I have to say I like it. Top 2 pair, just so much hand. You want to give Dubovik the chance to go and head and bluff it off. 4 is a bad card. She's going to shut down often on it. Does improve to a 10 on the river. Great card for Nick.
That's a card that allows Dubovik to call.
Yeah, she's very unlikely to reopen the action herself too often, so Nick going to do the betting himself. Makes a lot of sense.
She's never folding here with second pair.
You're going to call. You can beat a 7 that value bets itself. You can beat the 5 6s, 6 3s of the world.
Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah. Nice.
Bald asking on Twitch, so Nick is heads up all 7 games.
That's correct.
Crazy.
Yet
I had to look twice
be the
myself.
first to bust.
Did I say that one wrong?
Now, Feder Philly, how many wins have each? I just said that, but I'm going to do it one more time. 3 for Aguirre. He's in the center in the black T-shirt. 2 for Nick on the right in the blue. 1 for Dubovnik on the left.
This is very likely to get in. Nick deciding whether to lay a trap. Decides it's shallow enough. Let's just run it with our ace high.
It's going to be close for Dubovik, isn't it?
This is a call for sure, in theory. 6 bigs, suited queen, doing more than good enough against the shove range. Gets the bad news, but she's not too big of a dog.
The suit not working for her.
Flop. Lots of crunch. Lots of James Hardigan crunch.
Doesn't need the crunch. You know how James feels about calling for cards when you're ahead.
Nick wants no sweat. Wants it to be done.
1 crunch. But crucially, no 6, no queen. Turn is a 10. Safe. Nick's got to fade the quicks. And does. That is, in fact, a win in this game for Nick Walsh, putting him tied with Aguirre. 3 wins apiece. As we get these stacks reset for game number 8.
Yep, there you have it. Edges level with Gabriel Aguirre. Vitalia, she's got work to do.
If Vitalia is first eliminated again in this match, it will be over.
Yeah,
that's right. This would be our last game. So really all pressure on Dubrovic.
And speaking of must-win situations, down on table 4, Raul Mestra could be on his way to round 3. He is all in. His opponent is the player at risk. Raul's got ace-4. Carlos Palomares has king-10.
Ace in the window.
That is an ace-high flop as spotted by Strag. Palomares does have a straight draw. Misses the jack on the turn.
Looks like no heart either. So just the jack.
A jackless river means that Palomares is eliminated, and Raul Mestra is going to round 3. He's our 3rd winner. He joins Fidonis Grammaticus and Manel Pratt. Coming back tomorrow to play for even more dinero.
Mestre, newly minted Team Pro.
That's right.
And also on our feature table in the previous round.
I believe he just took out Gurdiel also, who was the 5-0-0 victor.
That's correct.
Earlier on, so that's a big scalp to take.
What a board here. Dubrovic, a huge favorite.
She has everything you could possibly imagine. And she has got Aguirre bluffing. Interesting river coming here. Not out with the realms that he could bluff it off. What a sick river this is. Ace of clubs in hand. I would love to have seen a jam here from Aguirre. I know we picked up the action late. You know, the way the action's gone, we blocked that nut flush. Here? It's a chop.
Oh, straight on board.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Went check.
Yeah, it's almost there.
Straight flush?
Oh, no.
And Nick was actually rooting for Dubrovic there.
What a waste.
If you wanted anybody to win that pot, it would have been Dubrovic.
She hasn't ran very well.
No.
I will say that.
Hasn't set a foot wrong, really.
Top pair, straight flush draw.
Top 2 pair.
Turn 2 pair. Yeah. Still finds only a chop.
Do I have to say everyone loves a chop pot?
You don't have to,
you
but
don't have to. I am not saying
it might be fun.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. That hand ended in a chop, and you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop. Oh, did I get it wrong?
This is why I don't do it.
Was my timing slightly off?
Slightly.
Well, you were looking right at me.
Huh.
So you know when I go, and you know what they say, and then I open my mouth, that's when but you were off, not just when you started, but the pacing of the song, the tune of the song, like literally. And did you get the words right even?
Well, I mean, I tried, but then you were so disgusted.
I was pretty disgusted. Then maybe that was a harsh reaction, but I wasn't even sure I wanted to do it in the first place.
Yeah, it was a bit harsh.
You did get a 0 out of 10, a couple 1 out of 10s.
That's
Chat
okay.
knows that I do not do the chop pot song.
Everyone loves the chop pot? Okay, I did it.
Okay, you feel better?
Straight for Aguirre on the turn. Both players had flopped open-ended. Dubrovic with the queen jack, but once again gets unlucky. Aguirre turns the nut straight.
Oh boy.
And Dubrovic.
Bovic.
Oh, this is going to be bad news for Nick.
Jams with No pair.
Wants to see a king or an 8.
I know, it's such an interesting
Or
dynamic,
Dubovic
right?
is out. Right? Dubovic is... Yeah, they're even in chips.
That's quite the Concernicus look there for Dubovic, and it is warranted.
And Nick is not looking particularly happy either.
Don't mind this play at all for what it's worth.
Nick's going heads up no matter what. Again.
Yeah.
But yes, he would rather face Dubovic heads up. Just for a sheer savor of it not being a must-win situation.
100%.
Unfortunately, it will not be Dubovic who he faces. It's going to be Guillermo Aguirre.
Here we go then. Business time. One of these two gents is advancing. One is going home.
Nick has got his work cut out for him.
13 big blinds in a dream.
Dubovic almost scoreless in this match.
And really not justified. Did not play in a manner in which that scoreline...
She got worked pretty hard.
Literally not a single decision I think we can criticize.
She ran bad.
Ran real bad.
And not even card dead, just card wrong. You know, just getting on the wrong end of coolers, getting sucked out on the wrong time.
That honestly wasn't even a bad semi-bluff and just ran into the nuts. All right. Let's get down to business. Min raise from Aguirre. Nick content to flat with the 4-5 of diamonds, as he should.
Raise his perfect record of being heads up in every single game.
Oh my word.
Nicholas.
Flops the stones.
Flops the stones, but does not have a hammerlock on this hand.
Look how sick that is. You flop the nuts and you're only 68%. Danger lurks. Aguirre, backdoor flush draw and an open ender of his own. Nick with the decision. Do we fast play?
Yeah, he does indeed.
I like
goes
it
for
against
all
the
of it.
size-in.
Aguirre goes
my
for
goodness.
it.
Hachi Machi.
Big
Sweet, sassy Molassie.
He is realizing his stand-up equity.
It is time to pay Grandma for the rub down. Gary's got 7 outs twice.
Stand-up equity.
Nick is the player at risk. This holds. He will merely double up. It does not guarantee him a victory.
Not like this.
What a sweat.
5s and 10s. Those are weird outs to have, my babies. I don't have a great feeling about this. The turn card is an ace.
Look at the sweat. So
ace.
far, so good. One more to fade. Can he do it?
Base keeps Nick safe. The river is a 5.
My goodness.
Nick Walsh dispatched in fairly disgusting fashion. Flops the nuts.
Good game.
Not the nuts by the river. But congratulations to Guillermo Aguirre, who is moving on.
Thanks.
Gabriel Aguirre, excuse me.
Thank you, dealer.
Yeah, well done, Aguirre. Great performance. Very gracious, Nick Walsh in defeat. GG, buddy. You gave it your best. You were heads up in every single match. Unfortunately, departs just not quite enough there and gets outdrawn on the river. Brutal one for Nick.
Just a quick apology. His name is Gabriel Guillermo Aguirre. Want to make sure we give the round 3 mover honor his due.
Does get some congratulations from his cheering section there. Nick Walsh clearly going to be devastated. Did get lucky on the river in the previous match or the previous game. Live by the river, die by the river. Sometimes that's the game that we love, but sometimes we love to hate and love again.
Now,
tough one to take.
We did just lose our oldest fan favorite, but if you remember, we've got a new fan favorite to cheer for. Table 8, our new hero, Joao Nascimento, is at risk versus Narciso Solana. 6-7 for Joao. Ace tray for Narciso. Solana is on the 3rd win, so a win in this match would send Solana on to round 3. So far, Ace High holding. Ace High looking real good. Jackson deuces with an ace. Let's see the river. It's a 6. That is going to keep Joao alive. A new hero emerges. Rest in peace, Nick Walsh. But Joao Nascimento may be our new underdog story.
That was too advanced, by the way, Stapes. Solana there with the ace high. If they could fade the river, they were through to the final 9. The Nascimento battles on.
I gotta feel like that's a bit crueler than an MTT. Like normally you get a bad beat on an MTT, but you're still kind of in the same position. Right. If you were about to win, you got this massive stack, but now...
Oh, we're going back there once more, guys. Nascimento versus Solana, all in again.
This time Nascimento with King Jack. Solana's got 9-8. So Nascimento, the favorite with the paint. Nascimento, the player at risk. Sadly, there's a 9 on this flop. Nascimento needs to hit now. Board pairs 5 on the turn. Can we find a face card? Can we find a fella? No, we cannot. The flop 9 gives Solana the victory in this match. Nascimento's run is over. Still got to be a pretty terrific experience to make it all this way, and Nascimento did make at least 1,500 euros for making it here to round 2.
Yeah, geez. We're going to have to search for a new fan favorite, I believe.
So we have got...
Down to the last couple of tables.
We've got 5 players so far moving on. Fidonis Grammaticos, Manel Pratt, Gabriel Aguirre, Narciso Antoni, and Raul Mestra, which means there are 4 tables still in action. And one of those tables is being moved up onto the stage as we speak for our new feature table. There they are. Hey, look who it is. It moves nothing. Front and center.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Claudio Matti.
Right, come on, Claudio. I've given you enough grief.
You Matti, bro?
All right, gents, listen, I am going to take a bit of a break. It's been a long day for me.
Do you have to go pick Nick up off the floor?
I think I'm going to have to maybe
give
him a shoulder to cry on.
Fair enough.
All right, but it's been a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get back again tomorrow with you. Check.
Great having you, Strag.
40. Always a pleasure.
Can you please bring your cards in the box? Thank you.
As we get a look at our new feature table.
I did it. Alex has the chip count.
We've got Gustavo Valdivia,
He had 505. He had
Claudio Matti, and Ivan Ezekiel.
695, I think.
695, yeah.
And while we wait for this next hand to be dealt, might as well
I did already.
get your box of tissues out as we welcome our fallen comrade, Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Hey guys, yeah, Strag just had to scrape me up off the floor.
That was bleak. You know I like to troll you and give you, poke fun. But that was a tough one to watch, my friend. Good run.
You know what? That was a brutal way to go out for sure, but I legit think I played pretty good today. So that's about as good as it gets for me.
I have no idea whether or not you played well, but Pablo Francisco over here, no, Andrew Picasso over here, he had nothing but nice things to say, Nick. He was very impressed. Now, we were also quite impressed with your two opponents also. We didn't think...
No, absolutely. Absolutely. This and definitely some tough competition there. I forget her first name. Was it Dubrovnik? What was your last name? Something like that?
It was
Natalia Dubovik.
Thank you. Can I give a shout out to Vitalia? She was very unlucky. She just was like flopping the world, not getting there. She was losing her all-ins. I thought she played a very good game and was just on the wrong side of it. And
50.
It was a really tough table. Like, honestly, everybody played close to perfect or no big gaps, right, in ability. You were super unlucky, mate.
Yeah, there was, I think there were like tons of spots that were just like so standard textbook stuff, and it was just like 60-40s and whatever, but there we go.
Maddie trying to squeeze 100 chips out of Valdivia. He's got third pair.
Is Maddie the guy that doesn't care about 5,000?
He is,
It moves nothing.
He's the villain. He's the villain of
We
the
got to
piece.
get shirts printed that just say it moves nothing.
I mean, it's been a while since Flexinelli. We needed a new like Flex Boss.
Do you know what we've been doing?
Flex maxing.
Like kind of bad lookalikes.
Okay.
The guy in the Matrix who sells out and wants to be plugged back in.
Joe Pantoliano?
Cypher, is that it?
That Cypher was his name, yeah.
There we go. What do you think?
It's like the second time we talked about Matrix this week.
Well, that's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, glitch in the Matrix. You know who he looks like? What's that movie? That movie like Leon or something like that?
Yes, gotcha.
Maybe it's just the glasses.
That's what I was kind of fixated on.
Yeah.
I know exactly who you mean.
Is that the movie? Like,
the French.
And the cover is him with the glasses on.
The old French dude.
Yeah.
He's in lots of films. Anyway, right, let's pick it back up.
Joey Pants. Joe Pantoliano is the actor's name.
Yeah.
You can see it, right?
Oh, sorry. No, that's Jean Reno.
Yes, it is.
Not the Matrix guy.
But if you made this gentleman bald, he could look like Cypher in the Matrix. Maybe at a stretch.
You know what? What's the scene? He goes, you know what I learned? Ignorance is bliss.
Yes, that's the one.
My brain will tell me
it tastes like a steak.
This steak is juicy and delicious.
Well, as we see Maddie limping in here, blinds are 30-60. Valdivia, 6 bigs. He's going to go for non-all-in, I'd say. He's got the team 6-5-1 jersey on. You know what that means.
Uh-oh.
Very proficient. Any trapping here pre-Nick, like just checking 6 deep? I don't mind it at all.
What with the Jables there?
Yeah.
So technically with jacks are 2 exposed, so the answer is no, but I'm pretty sure like queens, kings, aces get pretty close, if not like almost 100%.
I like to be exposed and take risks, though.
I mean, I'm with you.
At the poker table, to be clear.
I also like to expose myself.
Whoa! Put it away.
I'm a little surprised Maddie didn't jam pre there. King 7 for 6 bigs.
Yeah, I think that's probably just what you got to do, but...
Yep. He's got away.
Check.
Nick, the good news is you flopped the nuts.
I mean, the good news is I won $3,000. That was pretty sweet. Pulled a 1,500.
That's right. You
locked
did
up a
win
1,500.
$3,000.
I mean, I ran super good. Like in my first round, I know I kind of stormed it, and I probably was probably the most experienced player at the table. But like, I also just had tons of really good hands, and my opponents had a bunch of like second pairs that they couldn't get away from and stuff. So I'm very blessed. I ran super good. This event is fraught with variance.
Yeah.
And I'm just grateful to be a part of something greater than myself.
It's like the first.
So weird that he's reading this off a piece of paper right now.
My acceptance speech, slightly edited.
Yeah, the first 2 games you were just flying. It's the King 10, King 4 feels like a big turning point in the match.
Well, so
whereas, like, if you hold there,
if I hold there, then I win the event. Yeah, I win the round.
The whole event.
I mean, not
the
literally.
whole thing.
all right, Nick. Jeez, oh.
No, what I'm saying is,
Hold on,
I would have
fellas,
reached
hold
4.
We've got another winner. This is Manuel Garrido taking down table 6, eliminating both Emiliano Mazza and Francisco Tojero.
I just did the cold hammer. I'm too cold celebration. I'm massively loving that.
We're down to 3 tables left in play, this being one of them.
Thank you, Ed Kilworth, in the chat. I appreciate that.
Some kind of interesting decisions from Maddie not to open shove. Kind of had a few opportunities to do so at the stack depth, hasn't taken them.
It moves nothing.
It does indeed. Allows Valdivia to realize with Jack 3.
Check.
Maddie does flop best. Let's see if he goes for the limp stab. He's going to decide to realize in position instead. Might open the door for Valdivia. Likely to bluff this combo, in my opinion. Jack of diamonds in hand. Try and fold out some unpaired queen highs and the like. Gets it done. Like slightly passive play from Maddie in my eyes in a couple of spots here.
Yeah, I mean, like you pointed out, that king 7. I think
that's just mandatory.
It's just so mandatory at that point. I mean, I'm a big supporter of finding some limps where we can push, but I think once you get to that stack depth, I think the king 7 is just printing.
Like you can limp at like 10 and stuff, right?
Yeah,
6 feels like
that's kind of my rule. Between 10 and 8, if you got stuff that you might shove.
Oh, guys, hold on a second. Action on Valdivia. Maddie is shoved
out of position.
Out of
turn.
Oh, wow. Wow, this is so tilting with 3s.
It moves something. It moves all in. Out of turn.
Well, he knows he's.
I mean, you still put it in though, right?
I think you still got to do it, but now you know you're at least flipping, right?
You kind of feel like you're getting called, right?
Yeah.
So you first to act? Okay. So there's no bet, actually. He didn't do anything. The bet is not valid. It's you first to act. He acted out of turn. So his action is for now not valid. Okay. Depending what you're going to do. It's on you. Okay.
For sure, you do.
This is such a weird spot now.
So it's being ruled that the raise stands unless the next action is aggressive, which it is.
Right.
I fold.
So he could have limp called off.
Incredible.
Like limp called with 3s.
Yeah, but I think this is way better at the stack depth, right? Picking up the big blind is so juicy.
For sure.
Oh, wow. It somehow gets fold equity out of the situation.
Well
That's amazing.
played by Valdivia.
What an interesting spot.
I'm not saying 9-8 is supposed to call. I mean, it probably is pretty darn close, but like it's definitely an interesting dynamic there.
Did that move something?
No, apparently not.
He moved his stack all in. Almost.
He moved Mario the floor man up to the main stage. Too sweet.
We haven't seen him since... what was the lovely gentleman called who we were rooting for, Cinderella Story? He was up at the feature for a lot of it. Didn't speak much English. So the floorman basically spent... There we go. Floorman spent most of his time up there.
Kind of get a count.
Well,
Maddie has shoved this hand again.
This is getting
this
called.
This time in turn.
In theory, World Nick, this gets called, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, it's 50-100 as well, definitely.
Yeah. No, this has got to go. These are two hands that want to be all in. Yeah.
Closer at like 8 bigs, right? Becomes kind of still a call, I think.
I think it's still a call, yeah.
All right, then. Maddie gets his money in. There's a slight favorite. Shout out to Team 651.
Yeah.
Loving those guys.
Love
I know
those guys.
many of them personally.
I do too. Shout out to Texas Tomo.
Yes.
Good friend of mine and top spin and go coach.
Yeah, he's a beast.
All right, let's take a look at the flop.
Queen 10 does give Valdivia a few more outs. King high still leading.
Oh.
And that is a lot more outs now. 14 of them for Valdivia to live. That 9 is one of those outs. That's going to be a double up Valdivia. Maddie, hey, a fist bump. There's a little something there. Maddie left with 10 chips. That's right. The branded fist bump.
Maybe he tricked us in the, it moves nothing was just like dark, dry humor.
He's perfectly entitled to act that way, and we're perfectly entitled to goof on him for it.
It was really funny.
To the end of time.
I was cracking up. I think hearing that is what ruined my run.
Can we do another bad lookalike?
Sure.
Oh, I need to get his name right. Hang on. Come back to me.
Thank you.
Yeah, you might want to do that before you tee up.
I know. All right, Stapes, you've been very hard on me in this stint in the booth. I'm doing my best. I did the chop pot thing wrong, and he was so disgusted. I thought he was going to throw his water over me.
It wasn't even close. There's
I
the
know,
score.
Well, I was excited.
That's kind of a
So
sin.
this is a must-win situation for Claudio Matti. So this is very likely.
It's like
at
a rite
this
of
point,
passage, right?
We must have had his. Oh, that was the end of that. Okay, so Maddie was covered. That means it's a 3-3-2 situation for Claudio Maddie.
Right, I'm ready now. This is a great shout, I think.
Yeah, go.
This gentleman. Ezekiel. John Bernthal. Of the Punisher fame and The Walking Dead.
All right, John Bernthal.
You can see it, right?
I can see it.
I think it's a good lookalike, actually.
Thanks, mate.
Slick back hair, big nose.
I didn't say any of that. But he also has animal magnetism and charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's what we were going for.
That is what I was going for. Anyway. Just an update, guys. It is 3 wins for Valdivia, 3 for Ezekiel, and 2 for Maddie, so this is super close.
14.
Okay, Ezekiel comes in with the pre-flop raise, takes it down.
Yeah, so, again, Maddie, if he is eliminated here first, this will be the last game of this match.
Can you talk to us a little bit about it, Nick? It is fun for us on the rail when you have this dynamic where you need one of your opponents to win. Right, like it's such an additional sweat, right? Where you're like, oh no, please don't.
So that's why in that last game I didn't look so happy when the Queen Jack got it against the turn straight, because I knew that being heads up against the player with the 1 win was so much better for me, and obviously then can sort of play with some more reckless abandon. But here we are on the flop anyway. Middle pair for Valdivia.
You basically feel like you have the nuts here in a limped pot. Seems like a pretty easy check call. Allow Maddie to continue to put money in, and what a turn card that is.
Wow. I mean, given this pre-flop action, Maddie might just assume that we're value betting now.
For sure.
Goes limp check pre, blind v blind. And now the king is just basically the nuts.
Kind of surprised that he didn't just put money in himself
here.
Like just charge a 9, a 3.
Yeah.
I guess the benefit of check is you let the sort of 4-5, deuce 5, deuce 4s bluff.
Maddie checks.
Big bet coming in my eyes. You should go huge here. Yeah, like it. Full pot.
I like it a lot.
Going to be really tough to get away from this.
Yeah, I mean, and as I say, probably just a spot where you want to do your own betting, because on the ace-high board, your opponent's going to check back their 9s and trays too often. We can see it's just a bit of a train wreck here.
Like, Valdivia should have a few ace-X, right? Like, they don't all go all in pre, etc. There should be some ace-6s in there and stuff that check pre. Some ace-8, maybe.
Maddie makes the call.
Yeah, you got to call, I think. Well played, Valdivia. Bit of a cooler.
That's a bit of a cooler.
It's going to start off this game in the hole down to just 150 chips. Seems a little frustrated. Understandable.
Did you guys notice I didn't use a single time bank? How swag was that?
Did you not? Not one.
Did you notice that you were heads up in every single game?
Yeah, that was insane. So you played every possible hand in the match.
Yeah.
Right? Like you never had one hand off for the entirety of the duration on feature.
Top athlete.
That's a badge of honor.
Should
have held on the last one, though.
I had a really bad feeling about it.
You called it, I know.
Yeah, 5s and 10s is such a weird outs to have so far away from each other.
No, tough one, mate. I genuinely, I like to give you the rubs, but I thought you played pretty much not perfect.
Thanks, mate.
There was the one hand where the guy had top set where I thought you could have checked back turn.
No, yeah.
That's about the only spot. Only one.
But I need to look back and do the math, but I'm pretty sure I'm priced in to call even after I do it. So alternative would have been to check and then bluff river if I need to, or just get to showdown with jack high.
Plus, I mean, when you bet turn, you can get 7s, 8s, and 9s to fold potentially, so it can never be too bad.
No, and like I was on, if he's not as strong as he is, I think probably he just check calls the kings, or like not kings, like king queen or queen jack or whatever. Ah well.
I would argue that he should have check called anyway.
That's
to keep in like 9-10 and jack 10.
Let me keep repping the hearts.
Right.
Good luck to me.
Because you're not going to bet call off like queen 7 here or whatever.
I mean, that was my take on it when I started betting, and then I kind of thought I was priced in.
Once you bet, you have to call.
Yeah.
And I was so live as well.
You were so live, yeah. It just shows you so much variance in this game. Just a couple of rivers went against you. That's the way it goes.
Still, great experience.
All right, then. Back into the action. Yeah, Ezekiel's going to take Jack High here for 4 blinds. Can't fault it.
And Matty's going to make the call with ace-6 suited.
Yeah, you can get back in the hunt here with a hold. So Ezekiel is on 3 wins. As Joe has said, if Matty busts here, this match is going to be over at the end of this game. Are we calling it game?
We've been doing game.
Called a spin.
That's what yeah.
Ooh. Ace, queen, 4, top pair for Matty. It's hard to call it a spin because there's another spin.
Yeah.
Turns a tray. Ezekiel with a couple of ways to knock out Matty. But Matty's going to live.
Let him live.
It moves something. No, it moves nothing.
Very stoic. Gets Matty back into the hunt. Valdivia with more than half the chips in play. 650 plays 300 and 250. There you go. Very serious table, this one. Your one was a lot more jovial, kind of a bit of banter in between hands and the like.
Yeah, there was a time in my life when my Spanish was a lot better than what it is now. But then I always catch myself out because when I start speaking Spanish, the opening line is so convincing, they start to really rattle it off of me, and then I'm like, haha, I didn't get any of that. Yeah, he was a sweet guy, though. I'm very pleased.
He seemed like a nice guy. You guys
like
had
really
a nice rapport.
And I hope that he goes all the way.
See, that's why you're a true ambassador, Mr. Walsh.
Yeah, I was about to flip the table, and then I was like, come on. Be professional.
Is this where you go off air and just like go and kick the cat?
You can't spell ambassador without ass.
Nice.
And Nick's a hot piece of one.
Here in Paris, they call them chat.
They do, right? Yeah.
Chat noir.
Right, Valdivia, you know your ranges. I'll be shocked if he does anything else but jam. In they go.
Nick, can you tell a good spin and go player just by looking at him? Can you look at a player and go, I don't think this guy's that good at spin and goes?
I think
or
I'm better at looking at people and going, you're not a good spin and go player, than I am at going, you are a good spin and go player, if that makes sense.
You can determine maybe the not great one.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty swiftly. And it's usually, does this person look like a complete nerd?
Right.
Can we coach Joe and put him in the next one?
Yeah.
That's really what I want to do.
Absolutely.
He's been claiming that there's no way he could win. But
Look,
I'm
with
like,
my
nah.
skill level, I'm better suited to like a longer structure and like a deeper format with just my style of play.
Yeah. This is a grim spot for Matty, but I think we got a call.
Yeah,
It's
I think
5
so.
bigs. You got a king.
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Good call. You're behind, but good call.
Yeah, if there's any spectrum to make these sort of tighter folds as an exploit, it just doesn't exist in this current structure, in this format.
And he has to win this, so you just got to take it.
Yeah. Well, we'll be left with a few chips in the event that it doesn't work out still. 3 big blinds. Might as well be $1 million.
Oh, he has him covered. I thought he was covered. Okay.
All right, let's go. Oh.
3 spades on the flop, 1 spade in the hand of Matty, behind to ace high still. 14 outs twice is a lot of outs. And that is going to lock up this hand for Matty, and Ezekiel will be eliminated from this game.
It's such a fascinating format to me because you just got busted by this guy, and now you're like, please win, Matty.
Yeah.
You're like, good luck, brother. You just took all my chips. I need you to win.
Yeah, that is a unique feeling in this format specifically. It's very rare you bust a tournament and be like, it really benefits for if you go all the way, that's better for me.
Hold your horses, gang. We have got outer table action out on table 9, the former golden table. It's a 3-way all-in on the flop. Derek Morris with 9-5. He's in the lead with a 9. Marcus Gurdloff has king 8 for an open-ender. Leonid Soy has Jack-6 for a gut shot straight draw. The turn's a 9, so that's trip 9s for Morris. And the river's a 10. That is a full house for Morris. He had both players covered, and he is moving on. He won that 13,000 euro golden game. This is Gurdiel, excuse me, Gurdloff. This here, Derek Morris, is the player who took down the 13 grand in the golden game and is now moving on to round 3.
What a great day at the office for Derek. Through you go, sir. Well played. Into the final 9 tomorrow. And you've banked at least sort of 15,000 euros in prize money. More to play for tomorrow. Well done, sir.
Pretty sick. We have 2 tables left in action. 7 spots. 7 of 9 have been claimed for round 3.
Let's see if Valdivia can get the job done. Does have a slight chip lead here over Maddie. Reminder, Maddie must win this game or it's all over. He's kept himself alive. He's down to 150 chips at one point. Back in the mixer. Blinds up, 30-60.
Sorry. Things are getting tense. Maddie shoves. Valdivia's got a dominating hand.
Wow, this is close.
Lets it go.
Folds pretty quickly.
And that is going to put them at exactly even. No, Valdivia's got him by 20 chips.
I think the Jack 9 might have been a call.
Very close, very close. I was surprised at how quickly he folded.
Yeah, I mean, I would ask for a count in this situation anyway, but
give yourself a bit more thinking time.
I'm pretty sure Jack 9 is a call for like 9.5 bigs, and that was what, 8.3 or something. So it's not. It's pretty far.
The thing is, though, right? We're always, you know, we're not privy to like having seen every match. If you perceive your opponent to just always have a strong range when they jam, right, then you can start to fold some more of these hands.
Yeah, actually,
the fringe ones.
Definitely for sure. But also, you know, what was interesting is in that last hand that I played, 4-5 of diamonds is actually a 3-bet jam when you get min raised at 12 or 13 effective. But I hadn't seen him doing that much min raising pre.
Okay.
And also certainly not like a lot of players just don't have the min raise at 12 effective when they're supposed to. So suddenly the 3-bet jam is just not nearly as good. But he turns up there with 8-9. So, you know, you can see that just with a little bit more information, you know, I probably might have even just like taken that pre-flop.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
Not to be results oriented. I just mean like, you know, that was going through my mind because I was aware that we could do a shove there.
Maddie's caught a 3 here. Valdivia picks up a draw on the turn.
Yeah, Valdivia going for the kind of delay, like has, you know, there's lots of cards on the turn here where you can sort of delay bluff. You don't really want to bet fold with some okay backdoor equity. Now we're in this really tricky spot. You know, we are drawing to the nut straight.
Yeah.
But the problem is we have a pretty weak looking range here. Is he raising? This would be spice. Ah, you gotta love this.
That's a raise to 200.
That's pretty sick. Really.
150, excuse me.
I like it.
And Maddie just cold calls.
Yeah, Valdivia's gonna have to run a bluff on the river here.
Coldly calls, I should say. Not exactly a cold call.
And he gets a good one to bluff.
This is a great card to bluff.
Spade, a queen.
I mean, we just have to jam this combo, right? Block 5-6.
Yeah, I mean, you made the move to commit the rest here, right? I mean, blocking the spades is so relevant here, too. Blocking the straight, obviously, was the objective.
Brilliant. You got to sometimes tip the cap.
And Maddie folds before the camera can even cut.
Very juicy.
Now, I asked you if you could tell the good players, because I would probably make the mistake looking at Valdivia and be like, this guy doesn't play a lot of spin and goes, but he clearly knows what he's doing.
Well, the Team 651 hoodie is a big giveaway.
See, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, but that's the hoodie I would wear if I'd never played.
If you're a whale.
People are like, yeah, oh, wow. I know that they're a spin stable.
I'm going to say, hey, Texas Tomo, can I get one of those hoodies?
Yeah. I thought he's just repping St. Paul, Minnesota. That's the area code.
That was a really high-level play, though, from Valdivia. We've been talking about this. There's often not that much wiggle room at shallow depths, but he's found a lovely multi-street bluff. Well done. Oh, I've heard call.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
count.
We heard all in.
Asking for a count, Nick. 4.5 bigs deep. That feels like a jack high.
This is really funny because I asked the dealer, if I ask for a count, will you pause the clock? And they're like, yeah, but it's going to take me like 1 second to tell you how much they have because they have no chips. And I was like, fair play. I'll take the second thing.
Valdivia's made the call. If he wins this match is over.
I'm going for jack 7.
He gave it some thought. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, I can't be folding this for 5 blinds.
No.
So this is for the win.
How is...
All right, go to the flop.
That flop is king high. Pretty close with your call, by the way, Nick. That jack high was asking for, or maybe that was you, Andrew.
It was me.
That 9 on the turn is potential doom for Matty. No help on the river. And that is going to send Valdivia, Gustavo Valdivia, on to round 3. Matty doesn't leave empty-handed, though. Remember, he scored 5K on his spin.
Yeah, great performance, Valdivia. We saw that very impressive executed bluff to round things out, and he advances to the final 9 tomorrow.
Now, there is one table still in play. As we see this happy moment for Gustavo Valdivia and his railmate. We can see one table still in action. We have got 8 winners. Now, I've got a bit of bad news. We're not going to be able to get the final table to the feature before that match ends. We're going to let them play it out where they are, which means this is going to be the end of the broadcast for now. We've got 8 players: Valdivia, Angelacos, Morris, Gurdiel, Pratt, Aguirre, and Tony Mestra, all going to the finals. I'd like to take this time to thank today's commentators. Thank you very much, Picasso.
Thank you for having me, my friend.
Thank you, Nick, for dropping by.
It's my pleasure, always.
I would also like to thank Strag for spending so much time with us. No one has more passion for the game and more passion for the spin and go format than Chris Stragalis. Just going to take a quick little peek here at who walked away with what, in addition to the $1,500 they got for making it to this round. Morris with $1,000, $1,500 for Angelacos, $2K each for Aguirre and Gurdiel, $5K for Antoni, and $5K for Pratt. That's going to be it for us tonight from the Spin and Go Championship, but we'll be back tomorrow to play this thing out. See you then.
This is my moment, my moment.